Wrong screen. Hold on. Let's put up. Which screen was it? Maybe you should tweet now. Can you wait? Can I tweet it?
Yeah.
Can you send me the picture? I'll do it. Where's my phone? I'm live, by the way.
That's not your phone.
Don't worry. I know what to do. Where's my phone? Ring.
But you can send you the picture faster. Wait,
Do you hear it? Oh, wrong phone. Okay, ring. What the heck?
I sent it to you in Discord.
Okay, yeah, but I can't find my phone.
Okay, well.
You're supposed to.
You sure you have your phone with that?
Oh my god, did I leave it downstairs?
Oh, you think it sounds there?
Do you hear it? It should be.
It's right here.
Why didn't it ring?
Yeah, your phone.
No, I know. My phone is dumb.
It didn't ring. It was like nothing.
Let's put on comfy Christmas sweaters and just stay. Can I just tweet it now?
Yeah.
Is that okay? Okay.
Let's just go for it. But you're not gonna start, right? The Oculus now?
No. I'm just gonna, cause it's live now. I should just tweet.
Yeah.
Now. Oh, when I start, put the dogs.
I'll take out the dogs, but where do you want them?
In the bathroom, like there's a gate thingy-majingy.
Yeah.
You just have to like make sure they can't help it. But sometimes they do. Where did you send it to me? Discord?
Discord. I sent it to Discord.
Well, okay. That scared me.
I think it disconnected.
Yeah, disconnected.
Let me charge it quick.
And what's the tweet?
Oh, did I forget to send it to you? Jeez, I am the worst manager.
Well, that's the wrong picture.
This one. I sent it.
Okay, thank you.
It should run out badly when you're streaming, so that tight 2 hours. It should be okay.
Can I reword this a little?
How much?
Not that much. Like,
Okay.
thanks to thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm sure they won't mind. As long as it's in spirit, and it has all the hashtags and everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, terrible selfie. Terrible selfie.
They were asking, is it normal to have that many hashtag ads?
No, I just like doing it. It's funny. I ever since I fucked up. I mean, I'm not sponsored.
We were defending it. We were like, no, it's part of the brand.
It's part of the brand to have 7 hashtag ads on my tweets.
Like, is this normal from Lily? Like, yeah, don't worry. Trust me.
Oh yeah, it's normal. It's definitely normal. Thank you, Mika. Fantastic, Yulula, Uruchi, Complex Dan, Draconic, Handel, Leah, Infini, Rice, Young, Oni, Rarited, Nocturnal, Jupiter, Ben, Ruminescence, C, Peaches, Red, I think that's... Okay, I'm playing Resident Evil on the Oculus in like 20 minutes. Oh, I typoed thank you. It's okay.
Did you put a typo? Wait, sorry.
Thank you.
Can you click the RE one?
This one?
Oh crap! There's an S.
You messed up.
They said.
I'm deleting it. I deleted it. Just send me the new one, please.
It's the same one, just an S at the end.
Did they send that?
I sent it to them and they were like, yeah, that's good. Oh, it's no one's fault. It's all. talking face. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Okay.
Oh
Okay, hopefully this one's okay. Fuck.
Also, there was a typo.
I don't. Who cares about the typo?
Okay.
I typo thank you. Like that's not gonna do anything.
Yeah. It's my fault.
How many hashtag ads did you use? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8's a good number. Usually I stick to 4 or 5, but 8's a pretty good number.
Okay. I'll send you the new one once you have it.
No, I already did it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm done. You're on stream.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
Oh, thank you, Winged MK Dial, for the sub. Okay, I think that's good. I'm good. Oh, it's whatever. It's really not a big deal. It's really not. Thank you, I see Fire Dragon. That's my brother. He's helping me with He's helping me with the Oculus thingy majingy. Oh god. I hope it's not too scary though. I don't think it's supposed to be that scary. Where's the thing? So when I'm ready, I just put it on, right?
Yeah, you put it on and I'll start casting it.
Got it. Okay, that's easy.
Isn't that right? Isn't that right?
Okay, well, I'm just gonna chill with my chat for 20 minutes. Okay?
Isn't that right?
Okay. I'm gonna show you guys my towels that I made everyone.
Oh.
You wanna see my towels? Thank you, Felony, for this up. Okay. There's a lot of towels. Look at how many towels. There's so many towels. Okay, alright. Let's see which one. God, there's so many. There's so many. I'm gonna put it on the piano for now. Well, first I'll show you Meows. It's all time. Now they can wipe their faces and hands on themselves. Okay, I didn't think this through. Most hand towels are folded like this, right? I kind of fucked up on the design. It was my first time. I didn't really know any better. So it's gonna look like this. So I'm like, oh, that doesn't make sense. I found out when I was doing Rays actually. So it's gonna be like, that's so cute. I really like how it turned out. She's holding her little cat thing. Okay. Where's the one I worked on? This is Peter. Oh, I like rodents because his is really long. Like it takes up the entire thing. Oh. This is scarra. Wash your hands. Oh, here it is. Okay, so rays I didn't mess up on. If you look. See, it folds perfectly. So I had to put it at the bottom. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. But hers is the only one. I'm like, oh, I found out way too late. So she's Ray. Alright. This is Poki. I thought I'd put her like Simba. I don't know why. I just had it fit, you know. Oh. This is John and Jody. kind of hard. This is Sydney. Okay, I get the idea. A lot of towels. All right, and I also have pet magnets coming in. I ordered these little cute fridge magnets for everyone's pet. Well, I saw that Jody has a new cat, so I didn't put that in because I found out too late. But yeah, so see, I don't know how to give gifts. I don't know how to shop for gifts very well. I don't know what people want. I feel like as streamers, they can buy whatever they want anyway. So I'm always like, I'd rather just make people stuff. So this is my yearly like project in making my friends stuff, and then I will be back next year to make more stuff. Thank you, Tired Vince, Unica, Jiku, Felony for the sub. Anyway, 8:43. I don't know. I don't know if they'll use it, but actually, oh yeah. Now you ring. I did that 10 minutes ago. Yeah, no, it didn't ring. Yeah. Thank you, Kieka and Ori 070. The gifts are just for Christmas and birthdays that I missed. In general. Yeah. Last year I got bath mats for some people, and they still use it, so that's really cool. The bath mats definitely are very like time intensive. I wanted to make one for everyone, but each one took me like so long that I'm like, oh my god. Okay, maybe not bath mats. Thank you, 7 Broken Wings for this up. And Kieka, yes, I'm playing Resident Evil. I don't think Resident Evil's like a horror game. I heard it's like thriller, right? Like you go and it's like psychological, right? Like thriller sort of game. I don't think it's like fully horror, like other games are fully horror, but I think this is horror and like thriller, so I thought it wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, it's not really horror, so I'm like, it's fine. It's survival horror. That's it, survival horror. So I'm fine. Thank you, Pick Titty Elf Girl, Dick Boy Shrek for 2069, and Nephiloid for this sub. No, I don't think it's gonna be that. Okay, well. It's not as bad as what's the Poppy's whatever the heck. What was that game? Poppy's Playtime? Fuck that game. That game is so oh god, I hated that game so much. That game was I mean I liked it but it was like really scary. Thank you, Andrew, for isn't that Nephiloid? Isn't that Amanda? That's Amanda, right? Like the name sounds so familiar. I swear that's Amanda. Thank you, Justy and Minyang. Oh yeah, it is you. What the heck? I feel so weird calling you Nephiloid. Like. It's a very gender neutral name. Yep, I'm just waiting now. I start in 14 minutes. Thank you, Nathan Gum Z0 and Say hi, mom. Hello, son. I think. Say smelly. That's what Feet said. I didn't make that up. Thank you, the Busker, for this up. Dude, Myung's on like day 3. How does she do it? I was gonna do subathon, but I didn't think I could like last that long, so I never did one. But like, they just keep going. How do they do it? Oh, you can sleep, I guess. So what do? You just black screen it? Like, wow. Well, I remember Wendy's subathon? She did 5 days. 5 days. That was insane. So, yeah, they're very I don't know, I'm scared to do one. But I kind of want to do one too. Like, I'm kind of inspired by both Myung and Wendy. Like, if they can do it, I can do it. So maybe I'll think about it. Thank you, Zerikos, for gifting 10 subs. Like yeah, if they can do it, I can do it. Oh, and I was thinking, like, if I'm sleeping, maybe I can just point the camera to my dogs or something, right? Or something like that. Wandy and Ryan babysat the chat. That's cute. 15 seconds. I don't know what the ratio is, but you know, I will see. I was thinking about doing like dog cam. I think that would be really fun. Cause then it's always like content and stuff. I'm really excited to go to Hawaii. I haven't packed yet, but I bought a new suitcase and everything. I'm really excited. Really excited. We're gonna take so many cute pictures. It's gonna be really nice. Yeah, I don't think dogs would be there for 8 hours of sleeping either, but I don't know what else you could do while I'm sleeping. Like, what's the content? Yeah. So, we're going to visit Michael's family, and we're going to, I think we're just gonna go to Maui and then go to beaches and just have fun. I haven't met his family yet. He's met mine. So that's exciting. I'm excited. I'm gonna make a good first impression. Do you think Michael made a good first impression on our parents, Daniel? What's with the hesitation? What's with the hesitation?
What he did.
Do you?
He did a key pose?
No, he was actually really polite. Don't you remember?
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, why'd you hesitate like that? Wait, do they not like him?
No, they like him.
What the fuck was the hesitation?
It wasn't hesitate. I was just thinking. I can't remember that part. It was like such a long time ago.
You don't understand. This guy brushed his teeth before they arrived. He changed. And he combed his hair. Yeah. He put a lot of effort in.
Damn. I mean, they talk favorably about him, so... to me, they talk favorably, so I guess that's really good.
Okay.
But it was one day. So
you don't understand. Dude, we came in and he was like, okay, hold on. He goes to the bathroom and he brushes his teeth and changes into like a nice sweater and everything. And I'm like, you don't have to do that. My family's pretty chill.
He did dress nice.
Yeah, he dressed really nice, right?
Yeah. He did dress nice. It was too short. It was like a day, so I think
You know what? You're right. It was really short.
Yeah.
It was super short. But next time, I will visit again. Well, we can start setting up in like 5 minutes or something.
Sure.
Alright. Join a Discord channel and deafen. I guess that's the play, so friends can come in and like talk while she sleeps. That's actually such a good idea, wow. And then watch no one comes in the channel while I sleep. That's so depressing. Thank you, Brandon, for the sub. And Kutsi YZ2 for the sub. I am not anxious for meeting his parents. I think it's gonna be really nice. I don't know. I'm just gonna, be myself. It's okay. We're gonna have a nice time. It's gonna be a good 4 or 5 days of just relaxing. And then I'll be back. Thank you, Panic Bomb, for this up. And I'll be vlogging the entire time. So you'll see that in like 3 months, if you're lucky. Maybe 4 months. I'm really backlogged right now. Yeah, probably 4. No, 3 months. 3 months. You'll see it in 3 months. The title, I already know what it's gonna be. Like, it's gonna be all lowercase. Michael and I go to Hawaii. No period. All lowercase. And I know what I have an idea what the video is gonna be in 3 months. I have so much footage. You have no idea how backlogged I am with vlogs right now because I'm really slow at editing. Oh my god, it's gonna 2023. Oh, hold on, that's Boston. Where is it? August. Okay, no, it's not August bad. It's not August bad, actually. It's okay, it's August bad. I have footage from August 22nd that I have to edit. August, September, October, November. So it's like roughly 3 months, yeah. I thank you, Merlin and JJ Mills. But it's like all of it, like August, September, and August, September. Yeah, it's a lot. I'm really slow. Thank you, Soul617 for the reset. It's okay, it'll be a good bouncy DVD icon while you're sleeping. I think Wendy and Myung did it once before. I might do that. That sounds cute. Can't wait to watch the Hawaii vlog on Valentine's Day. Oh my gosh. I actually have like my hoodies. It's like almost done. I think it's pretty much done. My Stay Comfy hoodies are coming back. I like it. I like the fit a lot. It's different from last time. I try to make it different every time I launch this, right? So this time it's there's gonna be pale pink, and the blue is a lot lighter this time. It's like icy pale blue. The fit is like, I think a small is like a medium, and a medium is like a large. It's more oversized. It's more like loose on you, which I really like. So, cause like, you know, stay comfy. And there's like a cute little color block edition now, and I really like it. I really, really like it. I'm probably gonna wear it like 24/7 when I get it. Thank you, Borkley and Annually and Helio. I'm thinking about releasing it for my birthday. We're trying to rush launch it, which is in like 9 days, so crossing fingers. Yeah. There's no black, but I will work on a black one again. It's just I want to start with these 3 colors. So the pink, the blue, and the color block. The color block is like pink, blue, and yellow. Really cute. I really like it. I wear a medium for that personally, and it's oversized on me, like slightly oversized, and it looks loose on me a little bit. So I like medium. I don't really like small hoodies personally because it's not comfy. Like I don't like form-fitting hoodies. So, yeah. Okay. Should I start now? Let's start now. God, okay. This isn't gonna be like. This is like a survival horror. It's different from horror, right?
I have no idea. That's the beauty.
Like I don't like, people don't say Resident Evil's like super scary. You know what I mean? How bad can it be? No, like that gate doesn't work. You have to like, yeah, that's fine. You just make sure they can't leave.
You put them here in the middle?
No.
Okay.
But they might be able to squeeze through.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah. So how?
Here, I'll do it. Do this.
Fine.
Yeah, put
Davinky, come here.
them in first.
Huh?
Put them in the thing first.
Timmy's so
I know they're chill, but it's.
Come here. Club the dogs. Timmy wants one. Timmy, come on.
Yeah. And then maybe put the flower in so they have somewhere to lay down.
Flower?
Yeah, the flower bed. The flower bed.
Oh yeah, don't let them get it.
Oh, sorry. You're not allowed to leave. Alright, just put it. And then give me a trash can.
This one?
Yeah, that's what and then cover that part.
Okay.
You got it? Yeah, you can't. You got it.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
Whatever.
Oh, okay. That's
Okay, I'm ready.
Are you ready? Are you gonna wear your glasses?
No. What do I name this? Resident Evil 4?
Let me send it to you. Okay.
Actually, you do it, okay?
Yeah, I'll set it up.
Can you do it?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay. What the hell is the title?
What are you doing?
The changing the title.
Right. To the right. To the left. To the right. Do you even stream?
No, I don't stream. My Twitch career is dead. Let's see. Playing all your phone. Got it.
Yeah, this is my brother.
Hi YouTube. Hi chat.
He helps me with sponsor stuff and, you know,
Tech support.
stuff.
Is this how you spell Oculus?
Yeah.
Is that how you spell partner?
Yes.
What? English? Okay.
You should change the game too.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I'm being coached. What do we put?
It's Resident Evil 4 VR, right? It's right there.
Yeah.
That's the one, right?
Oh.
Is that the one?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
You know more than I do. What the hell? All right, that's it.
That's it. Yep.
And I'll set up the other thing right over here.
My brother's name is Daniel.
Hi chat.
On Twitch, he send money.
Oh wait. Yes. Can't believe that name wasn't taken.
He is single.
I am single.
Shut up.
Wait, what do you mean? You said he's single. I am single. All right. We're ready.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Ready.
Can you? Okay. This. Oh God. You need. I can't read the chat, right?
Oh crap! Yeah, you won't be able to. Do you need to read the chat?
Well, if they say anything funny, let me know.
You want me to read it? I'll read out the chat one by one. Oh wait, actually.
Wait, how does the audio work? It's from here?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like a
that's
speaker.
sick.
Let me
Oh shit, that's really cool.
Yeah, it has a pretty good speaker. Let me start the casting.
Okay.
Cast. Don't film now. Do you see it now?
Yeah, I see it.
Perfect. And
So I'm just gonna full screen that.
And then
mic on.
Yep, and then sound on.
Okay. Is that too loud?
Oh no. Testing. Test.
Oh, we have to.
Oh yeah. Testing. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Mic check.
Can you let me put it up and can you do this? We know. We're trying to fix it.
Microphone's on.
We could also use this. Well, no, it
It's
doesn't matter. The audio doesn't even work. Yeah. What happened?
Sometimes it did this before. I just had to reconnect and connect, and I thought it would work. Okay. Try to refresh this one again.
Okay.
Like what we did before. That fixed it before. It might be some like. Okay. And then.
Where's the mic?
Do you see the microphone?
No, I don't see the microphone.
Do you hear the audio?
No.
Do you see anything?
No, I don't see anything.
Sorry. Let me try it again.
Okay.
Try refreshing again, just one more time.
Okay. Oh, now I see it.
Do you see the microphone?
Yeah, give me a second. Okay.
Let me try the game. I'm gonna open up the game.
Okay, open the game first and let's see if it works. Because right now it says it's picking up.
What about the audio?
Yeah, they hear it. They hear it right now, but I'm seeing if it works in the game as well.
Yeah. Test. Testing.
You hear the in-game audio, guys?
Testing. Chat, can you hear me? It works? Okay.
Alright, take 2. Take 3. They don't hear that. They don't hear that.
They don't hear it? Okay, so that's why. Okay. So we're gonna have to do everything.
Oh my god.
And then we're gonna have to make sure. Just make sure you hold your finger.
Okay, I'll hold it. Okay, alright.
What time is it? wait.
9:07.
Okay, this is great.
Ah. Hey! Binky got out, by the way.
Oh my.
I'll get him on this.
Okay.
Hey. Hey, Binky, sit.
Test. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Test. 1, 2, test. Can you guys hear me? Double audio? Oh, it's because there's 2 mics. Should we disable one?
Yeah, you should.
What about now? Single audio? Audio fix? Is it good now? Testing. 1, 2. Yeah. All right. Okay.
Okay, let me just put it on really fast.
So put your finger. Okay.
Okay, it's on. It's on.
Okay.
Okay, it should work now, right?
Yes. Okay. So
Give me the thing.
Left. Make sure you have your wrist thing. Okay, and then this thing on.
Okay. Now I'm gonna start.
Hold on. Which scene do I go?
Genshin? What's it called?
Okay.
Did it work?
Yeah, it's good. Let me get to Winky.
Oh no, he's in, right?
No, he's out.
Oh, he's probably going through from the hole there. Yeah. I can't tell if they can even hear this, so... thanks, Daniel. Yeah, can you see if it's working?
Resident Evil 4.
Motion sensor. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Full motion or comfort mode? Is it full motion or comfort mode? Do I do full motion or comfort mode? Full motion is prone to... Really? Also, is it working? Can you... Okay, cool. Okay, I'll just comfort mode then? Oh no, I wanted a full motion. I want to move. Okay. What just happened? Did it freeze? No, it froze. Oh, yep. Should I restart? Because the game just froze. Oh, never mind, it worked. Oh, maybe it was just loading. Okay, start. Okay, it's gonna start. Okay. Can I beat the game in 2 hours?
1998. I'll never forget it. It was the year when those grisly murders occurred in the Arklay Mountains. Soon after, the news was out to the whole world, revealing that it was the fault of a secret viral experiment conducted by the international pharmaceutical enterprise, Umbrella. The virus broke out in a nearby mountain community, Raccoon City, and hit the peaceful little town with a devastating blow crippling its very foundation. Not taking any chances, the President of the United States ordered a contingency plan to sterilize Raccoon City. With the whole affair gone public, the United States government issued an indefinite suspension of business decree to Umbrella. Soon its stock prices crashed, and for all intents and purposes, Umbrella was finished. Six years have passed since that horrendous incident. I received special training via a secret organization working under the direct control of the president. I was to assume the responsibility of protecting the new president's family.
Come on now. Why am I the one who always gets the short end of the stick?
You, who are you really? Come on and tell us. You are a long
I forgot
way
I can
from
talk.
home, cowboy. You have my sympathies.
Guess that's a local's way of breaking the ice. Anyway, you know what this is all about. My assignment is to search for the president's missing daughter.
What? All by yourself?
I'm sure you boys didn't just tag along so we could sing Kumbaya together at some Boy Scout bonfire. Then again, maybe you did.
Oh, you crazy American. It's a direct order from the chief himself.
Oh, he's trying to get out.
I tell you, it's no picnic.
I'm counting on you guys.
You could also hold him. He's too, he wants to be with me, sorry. You can hold him. He's a baby.
It was right before I was to take on my duties of protecting the president's daughter when she was abducted.
Oh my God,
That's the ultimate reason I'm in this
Yeah,
lonely and rural part of Europe.
I
According to our
love
intelligence,
the no wires.
there's reliable
I'm so
information
used
about
to
a
VR
sighting of a
headsets
girl that
being
looks
like
very similar to the
wired
president's
everywhere
daughter.
because it's so convenient.
Apparently, she's being withheld by some unidentified group
I
of
can
people.
dance.
Who would have thought that my first job would have been a rescue mission?
It's freezing. So cold all of a sudden. Must be my imagination.
Watching a movie.
Sorry it took so long.
Oh.
Just up ahead is the village.
Dude, I could watch a
I'll
movie
go
like
and have
this.
a look around.
We'll stay and watch the car. Don't want to get any parking tickets.
Also, I
Right.
love how like the
Parking
headset's
tickets.
like
Good
in
luck.
this.
Jeez, who are these guys?
Did you say something?
Oh, oh, oh. Oh, God. Okay, what the fuck do I do?
Leon, I hope you
What
can
the
hear me.
poop do I do?
I'm Ingrid Hunnigan. I'll be your support.
So the subject's name's Ashley Graham, right?
That's right. She's the daughter of the president. So try to behave yourself, okay?
Whoever this group is, they sure picked the wrong girl to kidnap.
I'll try to find some more information on my end as well.
Good. Talk to you later. Leon out.
Two types of weapon, immersive and quick select? What? Knife is look. What? How do I grab it? Grab it using the grip button. Okay, what is the grip? Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's like I actually. Ah! The handgun is located at your right hip. Ah! The first aid spray is located at your... Okay. The wristwatch which displays your current health ammo. Look. 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 Oh. Okay. Let's try it out. Bring up the selection wheel by holding the left trigger button. While holding left, press the left stick. Oh. I see. Got it. I see. Okay. And then switch to knife by tapping the left trigger button. Okay. Switch to handgun. Okay. I like immersive. Okay, so how do I do it? Like, wait, here? No, wait, where was it? Oh, I don't remember. Wait, I don't remember. Where's the knife again? Was it here? 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 Well, oh god. Okay. Oh, it's this direction. Oh my god, it's like I'm actually walking. Wait, do I have to go in there? Wait, hold on. How do I do this again? No. Where's my... Oh! I got it! Oh, I was pressing the wrong thing. Oh, and I dropped it. Where's my... I mean, the frick.
Excuse me. Sir? I was wondering if you might recognize the girl in this photograph?
¿Qué carajo estás haciendo aquí? ¡Lárgate, cabrón!
Sorry to have bothered you.
Freeze! I said freeze!
Oh my god.
Shit.
Oh, there's the wall, okay.
Is everything okay?
There was a hostile local. Had no choice but to neutralize. There are still others surrounding the area.
Get out of there and head toward the village. Whatever measures necessary to save the subject.
Understood.
Where's my knife? Wait, what? Okay, what? Oh my, wait, am I supposed to... Gun? Wait, no, I need ammo too, right? Wait, where am I? Okay,
¡Míralo! ¡Está herido! Empieza a rezar.
A is... What's A again? What's X again? Oh, there's buttons. It won't budge. Okay, I just press somewhere else.
¡Míralo! ¡Está herido!
Go upstairs? Oh my god, I'm supposed to turn that up. Oh my god, there's so many! Okay. Okay, no, did I just go? Okay, I'm just gonna leave. Wait, what is that? What does that mean? What does this blue thing mean? Do I... Well, work here is done. Do I leave? Where am I supposed to go? Oh god, okay. Oh, okay, that was what I was supposed to do. I should put ammo in this.
No.
Where's ammo? Oh my god. Okay. Wait, where am I supposed to go there? No, I just came from there. Okay, so I should turn around and go. Where am I supposed to go? I'm so lost. Probably this path. I want to walk so it feels like I'm walking. Okay, what is this? Save. Yay! Type. Oh my god, this is so cool! That's so cool. What is that? What is this? Red Hawk 3D pistol cartridge. What do I put? Oh, got it. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Where's my? Okay. Oh, oh, it's okay. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, bye. That's a real dog. Check. Okay. Wait. The guy point reads Pueblo. Okay. So I should just keep. Honestly, this is kind of relaxing. What are those red beeping things? What is that? What is that? Those look like bombs. Okay, well, I'm just gonna ignore it.
Un forastero!
Okay, gun. Ah! Okay, kick. Oh, that's so cool. Am I going the right way? Did I come from this way? No, I don't. Ooh, plant. How do I get this? Plant. Oh, okay. Where am I? I'm so confused. Okay. Wait, maybe did it come? I don't. I'm so. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. What does this orange thing do? Daniel? What does it mean when they have this thing in there? What does that mean? This orange thing. Also, which direction am I facing? Okay. Okay. Oh, do I cross this bridge? Okay.
¡Un forastero! ¡Avisad a los demás!
Oh, am I supposed to loot? Oh, I've been dual wielding because I'm scared. Wait. Well, I'm too far gone now. I'm too far. Ah! What the fuck? Why are you alive? Die! Okay, alright. Empty hands. And then. Oh! Treasure box! That's so cool! Okay, but I feel safer with something. Okay, alright, I should take this. Okay. Oh, I get the hang of this game. I'm good now. Maybe I should go back and loot all of the things then, huh? It might have had something really important. I'm too lazy. It's too far. I'm tired. Okay, let's just keep walking. What is this? Oh.
Leon, how you holding up?
Bad question,
Bad.
Hunnigan.
Sorry to hear that. I'm sending you a playing manual. Hope you find it useful.
Thank
I'll
you.
take a look at it.
Okay. Pause menu. There's another. What do you mean there's no more buttons? Oh, wait, I lied. This is the pause menu. Okay. Playing manual. This information provides useful. Okay. Okay. Oh, am I supposed to kill everyone here? Okay. Oh my god! Are you evil? Die. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, wait. What is going on? Oh, I'm dying. Wait, what do I do? No, no. Hey, I died. What just happened? I mean, I think I should have done easy mode. Normal. Oh, right, I have the first aid thing. Okay, left shoulder to heal. Okay, I think I should just... Okay, knives, gun. Do we have ammo? Alright, let's go.
¡Agárrenlo! pedazos!
Why won't they die? What the fudge? I died again. This is really hard. Aim for the head. Is it like okay. Aim for the head. Got it, okay. Okay, one more time. Okay, ammo? Right, okay, I forgot to heal. I'll do that, okay. Is there a way I can, like, do it with my right hand? Okay, because, like, my left hand... Okay. Okay, come on, all my training in FPS is... Where she die? Why isn't she dying? No, where's the... No! Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? I couldn't run! I could've just run! Oh my god, no! Where am I going? What is the... I'm running, oh my god, dude! the? Where's my gun? What? What? Okay. I need to go. Where's my? I don't understand where my thing is. The healing. I'm trying. What the heck just happened? Hey, can we switch to easy? This is really embarrassing. Okay, shoulder gives me knives. Which shoulder? This shoulder? This shoulder? Left shoulder like here? Oh! Got it. I'm just getting used to it. Okay. Okay, this is gun. This is knife. This is bullet. Fudge! I'm ready. Alright. Okay. Left shoulder. Okay, alright. Left shoulder. Well, what's the objective here? Can I just run? Pacifist run?
Te voy a hacer picadillo. Detrás de tu imbécil.
No. I don't wanna fight. Like, we have to fight? Oh my god. Okay. Shot, right? Dodge that. Okay. I'm so confused. Oh my gosh! Okay, just gonna no more bullets. Bullets. Oh my gosh, Jesus Christ, okay. Loot. Oh. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. There's so many of them. I feel like I'm being cornered. It's playing a rhythm game, you know? You just gotta bam. No. Bam. What? Can we change the difficulty, please? I can't. I'm not a gamer. Okay, alright. Okay, I'm gonna try one more. Okay, alright. Normal. Okay. Am I healed? Are you healing me? Okay. Okay, okay, I got this. Here. I should just go for the kicks. Kicks! The kicks is how you do it. Ah! Oh, heal me! Where the heck? Oh, I can't kick it. No, I don't want to jump over. Stop me! I'm trying! I'm running out of bullets! Oh no. I didn't run out of bullets, did I? I don't... Okay. I should put them... Bullet. What the... These primal defenses, these are smart. You need to die. I died like 6 times, you know, it's okay. I'm really bad at this. Hold the heal, okay. Okay, alright. Sick knife gun. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Really? Surprise! I picked normal. There was only easy and normal. I'm sorry. They're flaming me. I'm kind of embarrassed. Oh. What do you mean, apples? Okay, just I will let them come to me. She's definitely dead. Holy poop! His roundhouse kicks are insane. Is there more people coming? Are we good? Really? That was good. That was good. Am I injured? No. No. This isn't that hard. Oh my god. This is good exercise.
Lord Sutler.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Did I beat the game? And credits. Oh. Yo, what up? Ow.
Hunnigan, I have some bad news. I've confirmed the body of an officer.
That was the
Something's happened to the
tutorial?
Leon, you need to get
What?
out there. Look for a towel.
Got it.
Guys, I'm actually really tired. Physically. Map. Oh, the current position, points of interest. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Am I healed? Am I out of first aid? I don't get unlimited first aid? Oh. No! No! Can I kill it from... Oh, it's so nice. Okay, map is... Where am I? Okay, I think I'm going the right way. I think I have to keep going. I keep hearing things. Oh yeah, this. That arrow is definitely the right way. Alright. Woo! Oh! Wow! Okay. Okay. What is... Are there more? Okay. Okay. Are they nice people? Hey! No, you're not... Nice. How do these people survive 2 headshots? Oh my god. Drop something. What? Ah! Oh my gosh, okay, I'm dizzy. Alright. Nice! Die. How are you surviving all these headshots? It's insane. Chicken egg? What do I do with this? Oh, but it can get or something. Where am I supposed to... Can I go up here? Oh, you can. something. Okay, I'm gonna jump down. Alright. I think if I just do a small portion at a time, like, I'm okay. It's just when there's too many people. Oh gosh. Okay, if I go too close to these things, they hurt me. Seems like it's just them. Oh wow. Dead bodies. Dog. Okay. Oh, is that another chicken leg? Fine. Alright. Hello, doggy. Okay. Okay, I don't think there's any. Just... Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna collect the chicken eggs. Okay. Map. Map. Am I going? Oh no, I have to go. If I go turn around this way, this way. I have to keep going this direction. Alright. This direction. Wait, is it? Wait, did it come from here? Wait, I'm lost. Wait, did it come from here? Nope. Phew. Okay. What's this? Check. I've seen this signpost before. Oh! Oh, let's see. Oh my gosh! What in the world? I can't! I'm so tired! What do you mean I have to run? Okay, where am I? Am I going the right way? Destination. Where does this... Yes, I go straight. Gun? Bullet? Load it? That thing blows up? Wait, what does the shiny thing do? Okay, I'm walking backwards right now. What's that? A spinal? Ooh, jewelry. There was another one, right? Spinal? Spinal? Okay. You need to die with your explosives. How many headshots can one of them take? Wow, 5. That's so hard. I think I should have played on easy mode. That's really hard. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go slow because... Okay, alright, there's people in that house. There's people in that house. Okay. What? What just happened? Wait, what? Oh. Oh. This is hard. Wait, where am I supposed to go? There was a shotgun? I don't know. What do I do? What is that? Hey, it's wooden blocks of cookie. What the? Where am I going? I don't know. What? I can't. I feel like I've seen this. I feel like I've seen this. Oh, thank God you don't start over though. Wait, I missed a shotgun? There was a shotgun? Hi. Okay. Devs? Is it possible to beat this with a handgun? If I play like a god, right? I can beat it, right? I didn't know that. Daniel, this is why you have to read the chat. The one time I need them to backseat me. I won't go. Okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to get past here. Wait, do I not have bullets? Oh God, all of a sudden this is... Okay, oh, man, I'm so scared, dude. Shoot the traps. Where are the traps? What if I just run past all of them? Can I run past all of them? How do you eat the egg? Ah! Ah! I think I disconnected it.
What do you do?
I accidentally hit myself with the egg.
Wait, don't actually do it. No.
Can you reconnect me, please? I'm sorry, that was my fault. I didn't know. Daniel. Okay, listen, you said to eat the eggs. I was trying to eat the egg. Can you reconnect me? Please help.
Yeah. What do you want me to do?
How do I reconnect? It says guardian not found.
I usually create one.
Create one? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Oh, I'm back. Okay. Okay. So what do I do with this egg? How do I eat it? Oh! You click it. Wait, hold on. Let me check the... How do I get there? I have to go top, left. Okay, I'm... Okay. Damn. Okay, I think I know. I think I know where to go. that's not right. Wait, what? If I go here, oh, I have to go past here to go there. But how do I? This door is locked. I'm so smart. Oh, there's a saving spot here. Oh, thank God, thank God. Okay, I can save here. Wait. Look, I don't know. Just save. Okay. Okay. Check the drawer? Oh. Okay. No. I don't think there. I can't open the drawer. What drawer? What? Oh, this one? This must be the one. Ooh, plant! What does green herb do? Okay. Is there anything else? I think that's good, right? Okay, I'm going. Oh, fuck. I mean, poop. I'm trying really hard, okay? It's a lifelong habit. It's really hard, okay? I apologize. Poop. Wait a minute. That's a human.
Little rough, don't you think? You're not like them?
No. You?
Okay, I have only one very important question. Do you got a smoke?
Got gum.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh.
The big cheese.
What?
Oh gosh. Damn, he really like roundhouse kicking. Did I die? Oh! I did it! I did it! I did it!
Feeble humans. Let us give you our power.
What the heck?
Soon, you will become unable to resist this intoxicating power.
Oh my gosh. He's drugging him. What?
Hey, wake up.
Ay. Crawl out of one hole and into another.
You want to tell me what's going on here?
You want to tell me what's going on here?
Americano, see? Now what brings a bloke like you to this part of the world? Oh, hey, easy, whoever you are.
Name's Leon.
Leon.
Came here looking for this girl. Seen her?
Who is she?
What, are you supposed to be a
Lord.
cop or something? Nah, You don't look the type.
Her name should be Laura.
Maybe.
So we can call her Laura.
Okay, let me guess. She's the president's daughter?
That's too good for a guess. Want to start explaining?
Psychic powers. Nah, just kidding with you, amigo. I overheard one of the villagers talking something about the president's daughter in the church.
And who might you be?
Me llamo Luis Serra. I
Luis
used to be a cop in Madrid. But now I'm just a good-for-nothing guy who happens to be quite a ladies' man.
Why'd you quit?
Phew, policia. You put your life on the line. Nobody really appreciates you enough for it. Being a hero isn't what it's cracked up to be anymore.
Used to be a cop myself. Only for a day, though.
I thought I was bad.
Somehow I managed to get myself involved with the incident in Raccoon City on my first day in the force.
That is the incident with the viral outbreak, right? I think I might have seen a sample of the virus in a lab at the department.
Dear boy, I'm not dying.
Do something, cop!
After you.
Whoa, he really likes kicking. Alright.
It's Leon. Sorry I couldn't get in touch sooner, but I was a bit tied up.
You're okay, right?
I'm fine. There was a male civilian held captive. According to him, Ashley's in a church.
What happened to him?
He managed to escape.
Do you have a fix on the location of that church?
No, but apparently there's a secret passage in the village that leads there. I'm heading back to the village.
Okay. Oh, what's that? This? Okay. Okay, if there's any other gun available, please let me know. Actually, backseat this time. I want another gun.
Over here, stranger.
Oh my gosh, that's creepy. Okay. What's this? Rifle ammo? Wait, there has to be a rifle somewhere then. That's a merchant? Where did he go? It was like over here. I mean, okay.
Got something that might interest you.
What are you buying? What are you selling? Oh my god! Wait,
Got a
is that-
selection of
Oh my
good
gosh.
things on sale, stranger.
Oh
What
my
are you
gosh.
buying?
Wait, shouldn't I buy one of these? Wait, how much is it? How much? I don't have enough. Okay, sell.
What are you selling?
What do you sell? Guys, what is this?
Is that all, stranger?
Do I have gems? Where are the gems? Those? Oh my! Oh me! Oh my! Okay, don't sell the herbs. Don't sell the herbs. Okay, sell.
Thank you.
Back. Now I can buy, right?
What are you buying?
What's a TM? Oh my gosh. A rocket launcher? A scope rifle. First aid spray. I want a rifle.
Is that all, stranger?
Oh. Yes. How do I buy it? Wait, how do I buy this? How do I buy it? I want it. Mm. Where's my inventory? Oh. Oh. I see.
Thank you.
I'm poor now. Well, I'm done. Tuna. I found a bit of it. Don't know if you noticed. Medallions hanging around the village. Come back after you shut down and I got a special. Cool. Okay.
What are
Shouldn't I
you
just sell all
selling?
my jewels then? Wait, I sold all of them? I only had 2 or 1? Wait, that was it? Oh, well, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Wait, so... How do I go to my, gun? Oh, weapons and recovery. Wait, I don't get it. Oh! Oh! Okay, and then I don't get it. Wait. Okay. And then I leave, right? Okay, and how do I use my rifle? Wait. Oh my god, this is so cool! Wait, it's so sick! Okay, do I just... Whoa! How do I stop? Okay, it's really hard to use. I shouldn't have gotten the rifle. How do I use this? Oh! And then after I do this. Holy poop, that's so cool! I feel like I'm like an actual sniper. This looks really hard. I should have done easy mode. Is it too late to change to easy mode? No. Okay, I'll try my best. I'll try my best. Okay, I should be easy. Okay. Well, pistol it is! Let's go. Where do I go? How do I get... Oh, there's so many people here. Okay, no problem. I guess I have to open this, huh? Oh, okay. Really? So, am I on easy mode right now? Because I've died so much! Oh, they could open the door. Oh my god. Just one at a time. I don't know. What the? Who stabbed me? Okay. Die. They're gonna run out eventually. I have the high ground, so they can't hurt me. Whoa! Jeez. Oh no, it's okay. I don't need it. Give me, I'm hiding and stuff. Alright, shut the door. What just happened? Where am I? What? How did I get here? Oh, treasure chest. What the? I think I went through something. Gosh, it takes so long to die. Ooh, treasure chest. Whoa! I don't know. Should I eat an egg? I eat an egg. I don't care. Ah! Are you serious? Am I out of bullets? Does that mean I'm out of bullets? Okay. Okay, I still have this thing. Wait, oh, I see. Okay. It's shotgun ammo though. Okay, hold on. Where do I have to go? Okay, where? Wait, was it? Oh, I didn't have the ammo? Oh. Right there. Wait, I don't know if I'm going the right way. Doesn't just keep falling in this spot. There's people there. Who's coming out? Oh my god, are you I don't know. How do I tell? Okay, I died so many times that it should be easy now, right? Where did I die? Where am I? We're not all the way back in that village, right? Because that would be... Oh my
here.
gosh! I'm gonna cry. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. We were there. We were there.
Got something that might interest you.
Yeah, I just have to save after I do this.
Got a selection of good things on
Don't
sale,
buy it?
stranger.
Well, let me sell.
What are you
let me sell
selling?
the treasure at least.
Is that all, stranger? Thank you.
Is there anything I should?
What
buy?
are you buying?
I can't buy the shotgun. I'm poor. What's a TMP? Machine pistol. Scope rifle. I can't get it. Really? Okay. But I don't use the rifle anyway. I have an idea.
Is that all, stranger?
I'm gonna buy this.
Thank you.
You know what?
Is that all,
I'm gonna buy another
stranger? Thank you.
Bye. Alright. This time for sure. Okay. This time for sure. This time for sure. I don't... Oh. What? You have no head! How did you respawn your axe? That is impossible. Started? Gosh, I went the wrong way. Slowly check. There's stuff here. From the back! They come. Okay. There's treasure here. Okay, it's okay. Okay, how do I option weapons recovery? How do I put this there? Okay, I did it right. Heal me! Heal me! Okay. Okay. Okay, money. What? Good. Two people coming. Two people coming. Most of them? Shoot them while they're down. Confused. If I face this way, to the right, it'll go to the right. That way looks good. won't open? What do you mean I need to... Aw, I didn't get it. Okay, no problem. It's all good. Wait. The first house. Okay, yeah, I remember that. Okay, so I have to go back. They don't respawn or anything, right? Like, once they're dead, right? Okay, so was it here? Yeah, I know, I don't remember. Okay. Isn't this where the... Oh! I don't have shotgun stuff, though. Right, I think I... Oh, is it this thing, actually? It's actually not gonna... It's not gonna be here, right? Oh, here it is. Ah! And I need it. What's that sound? Okay, okay, I just need to go back. Why? Okay. Oh, more. I should pick up all of these because they're so useful. Yeah, good. Alright, how do I get to... Is there a way I can go from here? Here. Okay. Oh, alright. Oh! I beat the game. This is giving me so much anxiety. I don't think you have any idea. Like, my heart is actually like... It's like pounding. Shiny. Okay, got really quiet all of a sudden. I feel so weak. It takes like so many to kill one. Oh. No! Oh my gosh! Okay, this is not... Alright, it's okay, Oh, okay, that's good. They're killing themselves. That's great. Thank you. They're literally killing themselves. What's going on? Oh, okay. Good. Okay, these look like traps. I shouldn't step on these, right? Those traps aren't doing anything. Okay, this... Okay, the song ended. That means I'm safe, right? Oh god, I just catch my breath over here. Oh my gosh.
¡Agárrenlo!
Oh, there's so many. I did it! Wait. Is there a saving spot anywhere? I don't want to do that again. What's that? Okay. Any saving spots? Okay. These look like traps. Does that mean I can't? I should shoot these. Five out of 27. Is that the battery? Is my wristwatch? Oh, how do I check? Uh-huh. It's 1/5. Wait, what time is it? Has it been 2 hours? Oh, do you wanna plug it in or what?
So Oculus sent us.
Okay. I might go to the bathroom then. Okay, can you... Oh god, it might break again though. Wait, hold on. Can you take this off for a second? Okay, where's the sensor? I'm sorry. Here, can you hold it? I need to...
Yeah. We're taking a break.
Holy crap, that was so like... I'll go back downstairs. I'll be right back.
Oh, why is it black? Chat, are we still live? Are we still live? Testing? Can you hear me? Hey, chat, what's up? Alright. So, Oculus, so there's an extended battery. So we're gonna attach that. So give me like 2 minutes. How do you take this out? Always read the menu. Let's see. Pull this out. Can barely hear you. Oh, let's see. Take this out. Don't break it. Okay, so I think you just have to attach it like here. I have to readjust it. Like, so this is the baggie at the back. So don't. Oh, okay. So probably have to readjust.
Wait, why is their lens like? Ow! The lens is too close to my face. What's going on?
Oh shit!
What is going on?
I
What the? I couldn't wear it.
I forgot. I was like, wait, is that it? I knew it's not. Okay. So. Oh,
It's so uncomfortable.
I flipped it. Wait, I flipped. Wait, it's not going in. It should just click in. Is this right? No? Wait, is it like, does it look right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why is it not clicking right now?
Yeah, there.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah.
This?
No. There it is. Okay. Yeah. Let me just. Is it too tight? Let me extend it. And then let me just get this. Sorry. Okay, it's good.
Perfect.
Is it?
Yes. Yeah. Good. Very good. Very good. Yep. Perfect. Oh, where? I feel like I'm supposed to have a different weapon by now.
You're supposed to have a shot.
Yeah. No. This is really hard. Like it's. Oh, this isn't too. Okay. Okay, I'm inside a house now. Cool. Wait. It's a large crystal ball. What? A crystal. Wait, what am I supposed to do? What? Can I not do anything here? Well, out I go. What? Am I supposed to be there? Looks like it rotates. Wait, how do I rotate? What do you mean? Like, what am I supposed? Oh! Oh, wait, what? Am I just rotating it, like, to the side? I don't understand. Wait, am I supposed to make it look like some... Oh, am I supposed to make it look like this sign? I mean, it looks like it. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Looks like it wrote. Wait, what? It looks like it. How am I supposed to rotate it? I don't get it. Can I go through here? Nope. Oh! Oh, that took me. Okay. Insignia. Oh, okay. Okay, so what's this? Chief's note. Creepy face. Candles, okay. This is where it came from. So I should go this way. Okay. Okay. Then you open the door.
Nuestro jefe se cuidará de la rata. Si la plaga es mucho mejor que la
Uh-oh. What the heck? You let me go. ¿Por qué?
You carry the same blood as us, it
Oh, it's because
seems.
you got injected.
Nevertheless, you're an outsider. Just remember, if you become unpleasant to our eyes, you'll face severe consequences.
What? Same blood.
Did I do it? Okay, save this.
Leon, I've been able to get some new info that might help you.
Film
Apparently, there's a religious cult group involved. They're called the Los Illuminados.
those Illuminados. That's a mouth. Anyway, I had an unexpected run-in with the big cheese of this village.
But you're okay, right?
Yeah. But he could have killed me, but he let me live. And he mentioned something about me carrying the same blood as whatever that means.
Carry the same blood. Huh. Interesting.
Anyway, there are more important things than solving riddles right now.
You're right. Hurry and find that church, Leon.
Cool. Where do I go? Wait, I'm in a weird house. Is this the game with the, you know, the... The lady. I thought we were good, bro. Oh! Oh! Cool, okay. Where? I'm so lost half the time. Is it here? No, I came from here. Okay. And I go... No, wait, I came from there. Wait, where did I come from? Wait, I think I came... No, I went through here. Yes, I remember. Wait, huh? Did I come? Did I? No, I didn't see this place. Oh, that's so pretty. Looks like people in this house eat like normal humans. Cool. That thing is glowing. That's definitely important. Nope. It's glowing. Okay, what about this thing over here? Oh, money. Okay. Anything else I can like salvage here? An egg! A brown chicken. Okay. Wait. Oh my god! Scared the poop out of me. What? How are you supposed to know? The guy with the chainsaw, like, chainsaws your head off. I'll have to listen to this again.
Leon, apparently they're called...
Anyway,
But-
yeah, whatever that means.
Car-
Anyway,
You're right.
Okay. Okay, so Chainsaw Man bad. Okay. Okay. If I go, okay, gun. Okay. Going by, ignore me. Oh my god! Fudge! There were so many. I thought I could just... Oh, that's so cute.
Fill me.
Apparently, they're called...
Anyway,
But-
yeah. But he could have killed me, but he let me live. Whatever. Anyway.
Alright, okay, this time, I have to take the thing out. Okay, there's a chainsaw man right outside. Oh, okay, let me save here. God, that's so hard. And then we go. Cool. Alright, okay, alright. Let me just think about what I want to do before I go outside, because... Okay, first get food, and then I'm going to... I'm gonna add that. Okay. Alright, now I... Okay, alright, I have a herb. Oh, God. Okay, is it this door? Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, what's my app? Okay, Chainsaw Man comes running in. Okay, alright, wait. Okay. Just one at a time. Chainsaw Man. Just walking on by. Oh, there's no good. No problem, just ignore me. No, wait. I did it! Am I good? Okay. Oh my god, I can't! Okay, what is my way out here? How do I get out? What is this place? Where am I? Where do I have to go? Well, I'm back in Pueblo. Destination. Where do I get the shotgun? The church? Hold on. I wanna... Oh my gosh, okay. Listen, I don't have time. Is that the church? It's not opening. Okay. Oh my god, this is... Bell tower. Okay. I'm so scared. Don't worry. We got this. Yep, no, I'm supposed to beat all of these people with a handgun? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? for now. What house next to it? This one? Ow! What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Oh, shit. Holy poop! Is it one ammo at a time? Ow! Okay. Wait, this is amazing. I didn't know I could have this one. How do I... Okay, what do I have to do now? Why am I back here? Wait, where... I don't understand. Where was I supposed to go? Where was I supposed to go? What is my destination? Why am I back here? Do I have to go all the way back? I'm confused. Oh well. Okay. This thing is... No, it's fine. I'm just gonna keep holding this. Wait, I feel like I was just here. Whoa. This is kind of cool. I'm just gonna... Oh no, this is a... Perfect! And then... Okay, where am I supposed to go? What's that? Okay, it's okay. I want to save so I don't have to do this again. What is this area? Wait, am I going in circles? Why am I back here? I was just here. Is this a bottom? Well, everyone's dead here, so I don't have anything to worry. Oh, you got... Okay, I'm gonna save here. Thank you. The church? Where's the church? What? Oh! Oh, I have to go back!
Yeah. You get a key. It's
I did, I got an insignia key. Ah, that makes so much sense. Okay, is this the way? Yeah. You're not gonna respawn, right? Because I can't do that again. They don't respawn, right? Oh. Okay, they don't. Thank God. Wait, is this the church? Is this the church? Oh. Oh, that's what it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save and do everything right I do, which is not a lot. Okay, that's the secret passageway. Is there anything else I'm missing here? Ooh, what's that? Oh! That's a... That's a tunnel. Yep. That's a creepy tunnel. Okay. Can I just go? No, I should... Oh, God. Okay. What's that thing? Oh, it's a candle. Okay, that's a creepy tunnel. Okay, knife. Oh, okay.
Got something that might interest you.
Oh, it's the dude. Honestly, I might
Got a
just buy,
selection
like...
of good
I am
things on
so
sale,
rich.
stranger. What are you buying?
Okay, hold on. I think I actually have to change to teleport mode. I feel like nauseous. How do I do that? Can I do that? Daniel? Okay. Can I change it? Can I change the game mode? I was wondering why I was feeling kind of like sick. Okay, here it is. How do I save this? Accept changes. Okay, and then can I? Is that good? Oh, okay. This is so much better. Can I sit down too while I'm at it? Where's the chair? Oh, I actually feel nauseous. Oh my god. I didn't know I was like, no. Okay, this is so much more comfortable. Oh my god, I should have done this sooner. It was fun. I liked it. It was more immersive. But now I know my limit is like 2 hours.
Welcome.
But this, I have to change to non-sitting. Wait, hold on. I'm so short.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, I have to change it to I think sit. Yeah, much better. Okay. No. Did I change it? Did I... Okay. How do I use this mode? Where is he? I see. Okay. And then talk. Huh?
What are you
Let me-
buying?
Can I shop first? Okay. Scope.
Is that all, stranger?
First aid. How do I do this thing? Yes. I wanna buy that.
Thank you.
Rifle team. I don't think I need any of these. Okay, I'm legit just gonna buy a bunch of these.
Is that all, stranger?
Cause I die way too easily. Bye.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm good. Woohoo! Am I done? Is it good? Yeah, okay. I think I'll stop there. I wanna break. Oh god, that was so stressful. I am so stressed. Oh my god, I'm so stressed. I'm so bad at games like that. That was fun.
It's not bad. It went a lot better than I thought.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Oculus. Can you hear me? Thanks, Oculus.
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
Okay. This mic. Actually,
Wow. I feel like I'm not even in like. I feel like I'm in a different world right now. Oh my gosh. Whew. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da.
they were like, they said, "Thank you, Lily. Send her our regards." It is not easy to play VR for 2 hours.
It's
isn't.
really like
But-
you're so in the world that it's like, wow, this feels weird right now.
And the not having wires gives you so much.
Yeah, it was not. I liked it.
nice.
It was fun.
It wasn't bad. I liked it. Easy to set up too. Yeah.
2 hours is really long. It is. When I think about it, it is. I've never done VR that long in my life before, so it was a good. It was a first experience for me.
Oh, I hate davinky.
You can let the dogs out now. Whew. I can see how you can get so like lost in it though. Like if you do like
Other games too.
other whatever in it. You know, the future of SAO is upon us, actually.
Scared to go out.
Scar couldn't handle more than 2 hours. Oh my gosh, I need water.
It's definitely hard.
I feel like I worked out for 2 hours. I know that sounds stupid, but it really does feel like I worked out for 2 hours.
Imagine you play Beat Saber for 2 hours.
Oh gosh. Like my heartbeat feels like I worked out for 2 hours. Oh my gosh. Binky was like crying
Davinky
nonstop.
was so. He was jumping. He didn't go on the thing. He jumped over the fence or something. I think he was like jumping.
Yeah, I know. He missed me. Come here. Ah,
Kevin was so.
come here. Come here. Oh, you're such a Davinky. Hi. Well, thanks for the help, Daniel.
No worries. That's what I.
Wait, do I get to keep the Oculus? Or do we...
Of course.
Wait,
What-
is it mine?
Yeah, it's yours.
Oh, I want to use it more. It was...
Really?
Yeah.
I think you're gonna use it more. They were like, you want to use it more?
I do because like the reason I didn't VR before is because it's too like the wires and everything is too annoying. But this makes it a lot easier, so maybe I can like
Okay,
VR
I'll
chat or
Oculus.
something. And be
Guy says he can send you any code you want.
really?
Yeah.
Are there any like art games for Oculus too?
Oh, there definitely has to be.
Something with art or something? I'd like that.
The Oculus team is on it. The Oculus team is on it.
3D art would be so cool. Wait, I want to do that. I did it once before. Hi, baby. You cried so
He said
much.
he'll send. I was like, yeah.
Oh yeah, I tried Tilt Brush. I remember. I really liked it. I would love to try. I would love to try some art stuff on VR. That sounds really fun. Beat Saber is really hard for me. It's 11:11, so I'm gonna make a wish. Okay, I made a wish. My plan right now. I'm not sure. I didn't think this far ahead. It's 11:11, yes. Oh, it's 11:12 now, so if you didn't make a wish, it's too late. I'm thinking. I could play a game. I could chill. I could watch stuff. I could browse something. Piano, art, Q&A. I'm thinking if I want to end stream or keep going, because I'm kind of tired. Like I said, I feel like VR for that long, I feel very like tired. But ooh, let me see. I'm gonna see if Michael wants to play some games too. Actually, I'll be right back, and I'll see Daniel out too if he needs to go. Thanks for the help, Daniel.
No worries. Yeah,
Dude, he's such a baby.
he's so funny.
He's such a baby.
Oh shit.
VR for 2 hours is so hard.
It ages you.
For what?
It ages you fast.
It is like actually like so much harder than I thought.
Do you have a pen?
Yeah.
I need you to sign something
Okay.
right before I completely forgot.
Here you go. I have a pen.
Or yeah, okay. Just sign here. This is for. Just sign on there. It's for Second.
Okay.
This is your mail. I don't know if you ever use it.
I don't.
Probably never. And
I feel so nauseous. Actually. Oh my gosh.
I get that out.
Like
Especially
2 hours. I think like first hour and a half I was fine, and then like the last like 10 minutes, you're like, oh my god, I need a.
I was surprised you went to stand for 2 hours. I was like,
Yeah, no. I wanted to be fully immersed,
Yeah.
and it was. So that was good. Thank you. Right here. Oh my god.
Oh wait, so I forgot. That was eventful. Jesus.
Thanks for the help.
No worries.
Look how serious Guys, I feel nauseous and sick right now, and I don't know why. Maybe it's cause like, I don't know. It's nauseous. Is it VR? I don't know. Holy crap. The motion. I never usually get motion sickness though, like ever. This is like one of the first times I feel like it's because of that, which is insane to me. Oh my gosh, I feel so tired. Hey Wani. And I also never usually do VR, so that was like that was a first for me. Okay. It's a little cold. This is Carl Jacobs merch. He sent it to me a while back. Oh, nice of him. I was like, do you want free merch? And I'm like, okay. Oh gosh, I hope this feeling goes away soon because I'm like, yeah, Carl's really nice. He always like, I know he wears my Stay Comfy hoodie a lot too. So I was like, do you want a new one? And he said, yeah. So I'm gonna send him another one because he bought it last time. Very nice of him. See, super nice. The luggage is for Hawaii. I'm going in 9 days, 10 days for my birthday with Michael. So I needed a new suitcase because it was, oh my gosh. Wow, I still feel really dizzy. Oof, okay. Yeah, I'm going with Michael to Hawaii. I wish I could bring you guys, but I probably won't stream when I'm there. I will vlog as much as I can though. But that's it. I'll just vlog for now. I need to chill for a second. This is such an interesting feeling. I've never, like, it's like a mixture of nausea and I don't even know. Nausea, like just really tired. Just, my hands are cold, like really cold, like clammy. I thought I almost felt like, you know when your saliva builds up before you throw up? I almost felt that, but not quite. So like around the cusp, around there, yeah. I've never had motion sickness, so this is very new. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna like chill for a little bit. Maybe I'll just, you know what? It's a video type of day. It's a nice chill video type of day. I can't move anymore. Also, yeah, it's just everything's just painful right now. I don't know how to explain it. Whew. I'm good. We good. Oh my god. So strange. Oh, Yvonne's podcast came out too. Maybe I can watch. Maybe I can just like put something on in the background while I just want to like chill, you know? Hi, TJ. Oh my god, 9,990 on Snow World, thank you. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do now. TFT, wait, TFT is pretty relaxing, right? Is TFT relaxing? I'm not sure. I need something relaxing too. I don't know, it sounds relaxing, but... Okay, we're just gonna open this and listen to a little bit of it.
Establishing a new Amazon minimum wage.
Actually, Super Auto Pets. What is Super Auto Pets? Why is everyone playing that? I'm gonna try it actually, cause people keep telling me like you should play Super Auto Pets. So, okay, let me get that actually. Super Auto Pets. It's free. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Play game. Oh, okay. Super Auto Pets. Okay. Game capture. Super Auto Pets. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I've never played this game before. Super Auto Pets. Okay. What the heck? That is so loud. You can play it on your phone? Oh, okay. What do I play as a guest, I guess? What is this? Play arena? What? Is this TFT but for animals? Anyone have other games they can recommend me that's not TFT? Any other games? I don't think that's for me. Sorry, I tried. Sorry, just not my thing. Sorry. Does anyone have any rhythm games I can play? I like rhythm games. Not Osu though. What's that one rhythm game I played on Steam? The really cute one. That one was really cute. Oh god, I feel so... I feel like I'm gonna die. Mustache. I really like that one. Oh god. Okay, just... Okay, I need to hear. I'm gonna watch the video.
This is probably going to torpedo any chance of Taylor Swift ever coming on the podcast. I'm really sorry. If we're ever friends with her in the future, for sure a fan's gonna link it to her on Twitter. Hey, you know.
You ruined my chances of meeting Taylor Swift, I swear to God.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 6th episode of the Offline TV podcast. I am your host, Disguised Toast. And I keep saying that I'm the host. I'm not sure if that's the case. Maybe one day someone else will be the host. But for now, I'm the host, and it rhymes with toast. Okay, Yvonne, welcome. The very lovely Yvonne, house manager of Offline TV, content creator, vlogger extraordinaire. How are you?
Okay, I'm good. Thank you. Is there a part after that?
No, there's the part where I ask how you are, and you give me a response that's more than just good.
I'm great.
Okay, moving on then. Today's podcast, first ever sponsor for our podcast.
Let's go.
Today's podcast is sponsored by Notion. Woo! Thank you, Notion, for being our first podcast sponsor. This is how you know we made it to the big times. This is when we have a podcast sponsor. It never happened before, so thank you very much. I will explain what it is later, but for now, just keep that brand in mind. Thank you. So Yvonne, let's talk about you, because you're a streamer, you're a vlogger, but your journey to becoming this is a little different from everyone else's, right?
Oh yeah, I guess so. it just started with joining OTV, I guess. That started. Well,
Now let's go even further,
further back, I
behind that.
guess.
Okay,
Yeah.
when did you first learn about? You got into League of Legends, right? How did that start?
Me and my friends were at like a random. Well, me and my friends were visiting Vancouver. A bunch of them wanted to do outdoor, real life stuff, crazy, right? They wanted to go on this boating thing or whatever. I didn't really want to go, surprise as well, with two of my other friends. And then we decided to go to this place called eSpot. It's like this net cafe in Richmond or something like that. And then that was where my friends already played League, but I never played, and it was already installed on the computer. So I was like, you know what, I'll try it. And I remember it was a bot game. I was Annie, and I fed my ass off to the Cho'Gath bot, and he just like annihilated my entire team. And yeah, that was my first League of Legends game. And then I went back and then I downloaded it and then got super addicted.
So how many years was that?
That was season 2.
Season 2. League of Legends been around 11 years now? So
12 or 13,
12,
isn't
12. Oh, wow. So that's like 10 years ago.
Yeah, it's a decade ago.
10 years ago, that's 2010. It sounds crazy because when you hear 2010, you're like, oh, that's not that far ago.
Yeah.
2010? Yeah, that was just a couple years ago. And then you realize that was more than a decade ago.
Yeah.
So you started playing around 19 years old then, 10 years ago, trying out League of Legends. You got into it, started playing at home. Did you play with your friends?
Yeah, I played with my friends. We had like LAN parties at my house all the time. Everyone would bring over the laptops, and just at my dining room table, we just played all night. And then we just eat food and do whatever. But they were like my badminton group. So I played badminton for like 7 years, I think. And then, yeah, so we just had a group of friends that did stuff together.
And in League of Legends, there's 5 roles. And one role is called the support, where you support the rest of the 4 players. Is that the role you played?
My first early champions were like Caitlyn and MF, I think. And then afterwards, I didn't know the game that well. I think my friends were trying to be like, hey, like learn the last hit and stuff like that. And
My stomach. Do I need? Should I get Advil? Would Advil help? I think I have like cramps right now too. It's like cramps and nausea together, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm dying. I'm dying. Okay.
And I was like, I only played like MapleStory and Neopets prior to this, or like Gunbound, so I was really bad.
I have an idea. This is strange.
And then so I started learning Sona, and they're like, okay, cool, like you could be somewhat useful as Sona. I'm like, okay, cool, I'll play support. I play support to like learn the game, and then when I got to learn the game better, it's just like from then on you kind of decide like what you want to play.
They forced you to play support essentially.
Well, I felt bad. I was more like, oh, I don't want to drag you guys down. Like I think support is like less impactful sorry to support beans out there, but like that at the time, that was old League, and I was like, so I just mashed my fingers into the keyboard and I could play sick.
Please don't hit the table. It shakes the mic.
Oh.
Do you find that a lot of girls, when they first start out, are relegated to the support role?
Yeah, I think a lot of girls, first off, and now it's probably different, but they weren't really introduced to gaming. I remember like growing up, I never got a console or anything. I had to beg for my consoles, but I got dolls like really easily. My parents just got me like Barbies, Sailor Moon dolls, whatever the heck. I had to beg my parents for a PS1 because I wanted to play DDR, and I told them I would exercise every day, and I did not. I did for like the beginning, and then afterwards, like, you just step on it. My mom's like, hey, jump. And then I was like, okay, I'll jump when I played it. But that was it. And back then, I talked about like burning CDs.
Yeah, burning CDs.
Yeah,
You're really showing your age with that one.
Hey!
All the Zoomer kids listening, like, you guys burn CDs?
Yeah, we just light them on fire. So my parents were also really cheap, and they didn't want to buy me any games. So then like our family friend had all the games because his parents bought it for them, so he would burn me like Rampage, Dragon Ball Z and stuff for me to use on my PS1. So that's how I got some of my games. But see, you're not really given games. I feel me or my cousins who are girls as well like didn't really get games. So now I feel like it's going to be different. There's going to be girls growing up cracked at games because they've been like playing it since they're little. But yeah, so I think that's kind of where kind of like you might be years behind. But and also support is kind of like a nurturing role at times, which is kind of
what? No, go ahead.
Okay.
Support's a nurturing role,
It's
which
like
is kind of...
Oh, it's just like something that I feel like some girls just naturally have. You just want to like nurture and support and like have other people shine, and
Yes, it's okay for you. If I said that, I'd be in trouble, but it's okay for you to say. So you playing League. What happened? How did you get to this point? Who did you meet someone?
Yeah.
Did you like start getting like cued into certain people? What was the next step there?
So I played League a lot. Ended up playing against these people in normals who basically tried to farm girls in League. They would see someone with like a girl name, sort of username, and they would add them after the game. And somehow me and Celine got like recruited in this group of boys who just did that. We didn't know at the time, okay? This is hindsight. But like at the time I was like, oh, they're pretty nice. And they're inviting us to games. Like, oh, we're friends. No. So
it was like a group of e-boys?
Basically, yes.
And what were they hoping to get farming these girls who play League? Like
I
a
would
girlfriend?
think a girlfriend, but I honestly don't know. I think they just were having fun with it, boys being boys or whatever it is. And yeah, so me and Celine actually met off of that. And then we became, like, we weren't super close, but we were fairly good friends, like, throughout. Always, like, kind of check in with each other here and there, play games again with each other here and there, depending on, like, friend groups and stuff. And I think I was just streaming and trying to see maybe where it would go. And I was still spamming League, playing games, doing whatever. And then Celine was like, so Yvonne, like Poki, is looking for an assistant if you want to maybe see if it could go anywhere and stuff like that. And then so I talked to Yvonne, started working with her for a while, actually. I want to say maybe it was like a year and a half or so. And joined OTV probably like 6 months after I started working with her to house manage and everything. And yeah, I guess the timeline from there is, oh my God, it feels like we're gonna have to go all the way back, but I feel like that's the starting of where like people probably started to see me around more and stuff.
Got it. And when did you start working for Poki? How many years ago was that? 5? 6?
That was sometime in 2017, I started working for her. And then I want to say maybe around 2019, I stopped. So it was probably like a year and a half, like somewhere around that time.
Were you aware of what OTV was when you started working with her?
Sort of, but not really. So I knew her because I was working with her, obviously.
Right.
I knew you through Hearthstone, but not that much. I didn't watch your stuff really.
Wait, so you've heard of me first through Hearthstone, not through like OTV?
Yeah, not through OTV. I didn't really know, I think, what OTV was.
So what did you hear when you heard the name Disguised Toast? Like, where did you even hear that?
I don't even remember, I'll be honest.
You just, okay.
I watched one I watched one YouTube video that I thought was hilarious. It was you and Lily playing Hearthstone together.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember this one specific part always. I think I told you this before, but it was like when you told her to hit face with something and then she accidentally hit her face with like ice bolt or something like that. And you're like, sorry, I should have clarified. I meant their face. And then, yeah, so I really like that video. But that was it. And then I saw like Lily's stuff sprinkled throughout like the years from League things or maybe her YouTube videos here and there, like her little comics, animation drawings.
Mm-hmm.
Scarra is Scarra, and I think that was about it, right?
Yeah.
Who joined first, Toast or Yvonne?
Who joined first? Toast.
Yeah, you should know that, Brodin.
I did not know that.
Wait, so you didn't know? How much did Brodin know about OTV before he joined? Huh? How about that one?
Yeah, Brodin. When did we first meet?
The time that I remember most is that like BlizzCon thing.
The very first.
I feel like we probably met before that though.
Yeah, cause I remember Travis came over to the first. Were you there when he came over and interviewed us at our house?
For the Christmas thing? Yeah.
Oh, okay. We probably met there, but I didn't.
Maybe we met there. Yeah.
I didn't like acknowledge you because you were just the help. But yeah, I met Brodin at BlizzCon. That was
Wow,
a while ago.
BlizzCon. I remember Toast telling us to go to BlizzCon and how sick it would be. Oh my God, guys, we're gonna get a hotel room. It's gonna be so fun. All 8 of us together in a hotel room. How about that, huh? Oh, and we have to delegate who sleeps on the floor and everything. Yeah, it was sick. It was sick. And
Look, getting to BlizzCon and the hotel was fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
The event itself was terrible.
Yeah, it was so sad because my entire life, like when I first started playing games too, it's like I played StarCraft 2, played Diablo, played Hearthstone. I was like, I want to go to BlizzCon one day. I was so excited when Toast was like, you want to go BlizzCon? I was like, yeah, I want to go BlizzCon. And we get there and I was like, this is it?
Yeah, Blizzard has really fallen off. I kind of lost the privilege of organizing events after that. And recently I lost the privilege of picking movies. Because what movie did we watch, Yvonne?
I don't remember. I repressed it. It's like, I don't want to remember it ever again. I remember this one specific scene.
Was this because of me? Was this that one?
It was that one specific scene that we all know what it is. Fuck, what movie was it?
Brodin, what movie am I talking about?
The Green Knight.
And why did I recommend it to the entire house?
Because I asked Toast if he wanted to see it, but then I never saw it.
Yeah, so it was you.
Look,
you let us frame Toast?
It had an 88% on Rotten Tomatoes from the critics. And then I look at the audience score and it was like 50%.
I'm surprised it wasn't 20.
So there's one scene that you remember from that entire movie. Everything else is just boring. Yeah. One scene. What scene is that?
Can I just say it?
You can say it.
But we have a sponsor on this video, right? Does it matter?
Look, I'm sure our sponsor would be okay with it.
So, you see, I don't think I've ever seen this in a movie, but they actually showed this guy, like, his cum on... And I cannot believe, I was just like, I'm sorry, what is that?
It's a very gratuitous shot. And he's not even having sex or like, masturbating. Yeah. He just got, I think, excited or something. And then he jizzed all over his hand. And normally, in most movies, in all the movies I've watched, they imply it's like the guy just goes, oh, and then you get the idea. But this director, genius that he is, said he's going to do something different and just shows the whole thing, all of it on his hand. And it looks so realistic, too.
Yeah, they did a good job.
Yeah, they did a great job. I looked at that and was like, yep, that's cum.
Yeah.
So
Sick movies.
yeah, I won't be picking any movies anytime soon, but I would like to make it known that Brodin was the one who baited me into picking that.
Yeah.
You can scapegoat me for that.
And you got blamed for it.
But so you started working with Poki, and then you joined offline TV, and now you stream, you vlog. What's that transition been like?
It's before it was very chill. It was just like, oh, whenever I have so much downtime to do other things too, then I'll stream or do other things. I guess now it's starting to become more of like an actual job for me. So it's very different, like how you think in terms of. Okay, it sometimes makes my brain boom because I don't really want to think about how to do content and things like that, etc. I kind of just want to play games, and I like vlogging, and that's like the two things that I currently like. So vlogging has been really nice because it's been something that's not gaming, but allows me to express myself kind of creatively in my own way, and it's also so nice that it's like documenting really good memories or times with friends. Like I always look back at the vlogs just to see like the times that like we had, and I just laugh to myself in front of my computer and everything, but it's really cute and I like it. So yeah.
So you've been offline TV's house manager for three years now?
Since
3 years?
2018.
Yeah.
So yeah.
3 years.
Yeah.
So what is it like managing a house of streamers that do their own thing, don't really answer any messages, just focus on streaming, and you're trying to like organize things, clean things up? What's that experience been like?
It's like chasing people every day. That's I don't know how else to kind of describe it, except I tried to put things on 3 different platforms. So I used to have a whiteboard where I'd write stuff on too. And then we have our Google Calendar, and then we have Discord. But somehow, some people manage to dodge all 3 things, even when it's in our living room, online, and in person sometimes. So like, hey, actually the easiest way is just to catch them in person and be like, by the way, this is happening. But yeah, it's been mostly pretty much like that, I'd say. I don't know how else to put it, but I remember Scarra telling me he was talking to his brother, and then his brother was asking like, how do you manage or keep up with things? And then Scarra was kind of like, well, it's mainly just Yvonne. Like she just tells me everything like that. I don't have a calendar or anything really that I use. I'm like, yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, does it get tiring chasing everyone down?
Sometimes. It's not, I don't know if it's tiring. It's more of like, I think I just know maybe after being with everyone for so long how things are. Maybe it will get more tiring later, but I feel right now it's not anything too crazy yet.
All right. Well, about future aspirations. So right now you're vlogging. Your vlogs do really well. Everyone loves watching your vlogs. Is that something you want to lean more into?
I don't know about leaning more into. I feel like it's just something that I actually didn't think about what I want to do with my vlogs except for make them comfy or how to make them comfier. That's what I've been thinking about lately.
And what have you come up with? How do you make your vlogs comfier, Yvonne?
I don't know. I watch like old YouTubers that I used to watch back then, how they vlog and stuff. But theirs is on the whole other spectrum of calm, comfortable, like cozy. They have shots of them just vacuuming, and that's their shot. They're vacuuming, they're washing dishes, they're doing complete daily living, whatever stuff. And I'm out here like kind of a bit more chaotic, but at times I also do like the simple, just sitting and chatting or just having a very short bit where it just feels more chill. So I kind of been thinking about doing stuff like that, adding stuff like that more lately. But
speaking of old YouTubers, I think out of everyone in the house, you probably watch the most of the old YouTubers.
Yeah.
I know this because when we first got linked with Mr. Ryan Higa, YouTube legend extraordinaire, you were a huge fan and you were fangirling.
I hate you.
You were fangirling.
Stop! I was not.
And kind of embarrassing.
You're embarrassing me right now.
I did not make you fangirl over Ryan Higa.
I was not fangirling. I was just saying, oh my god, it's Ryan Scarra. You have to play Valorant with him. That's all I said.
That's really
And maybe if there's room, you can invite me.
You know the phrase "act like you belong"? You were not acting like you belong. You acted like someone who didn't belong with the elites of Ryan Higa.
Yeah, but now it's like it's Ryan. You know, you can't see them the same way. I mean, not like that, but it's just like.
Yeah, when you first like interacted with him, were you like, "Oh wow, this is Ryan Higa. Like this is really cool."
I thought it was cool and everything, but it's kind of weird. I can't really put people on that high of a pedestal anymore, just because knowing how people can be different or behind the scenes, like not really what they come forth, is something that even if I were to meet Taylor Swift, I think I'd be really freaking excited, but I wouldn't expect her to be this perfect human being. So my expectations of people have definitely gone down, even if I like their craft.
What the?
How many guys have Taylor Swift dated? You're a huge Swiftie, right?
I don't know. I don't want to count.
I had this discussion with a friend the other day, and we were going through. It was because it was the new Marvel movie, The Eternals, and Harry Styles. Is it Harry Styles?
He's in it.
He's in Eternals.
Harry Styles?
Pull it up, brodin. Marvel Eternals, Harry Styles. I'm pretty sure he's in it.
Oh.
Yeah.
He has a cameo.
He has a cameo. And this came up because people were tweeting about how Taylor Swift can't really watch Marvel movies.
Yeah.
Because it has Harry Styles, which she dated.
Mm-hmm.
Jake Gyllenhaal in Spider-Man, which she dated. And Tom Hiddleston.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Which she dated. So I think that's 3. There might be one more. And then I looked at her history of dating out of curiosity. And each of her relationship lasts. This is probably going to torpedo any chance of Taylor Swift ever coming on the podcast. I'm really sorry. If we're ever friends with her in the future, for sure a fan's gonna link it to her on Twitter and say, hey, you know.
You ruined my chances of meeting Taylor Swift, I swear to God.
But there's nothing wrong with dating people.
Yeah.
For the record. Guys do it a lot, you know?
I think celebrity dating can be very fickle or very, I don't know what it is. But yeah, a lot of her relationships weren't very long. They're all like 3 months-ish or kind of.
Yeah, but I'm always curious like how these relationships happen, because with most celebrities, they generally keep it pretty low key.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of celebrities dated even more people than Taylor Swift. We just don't know about it.
Yeah.
But because it's all so publicized, it makes you think like, how does it happen so often?
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you think the guys are hitting her up is like, yo, Taylor, heard you're single. You want to date and like be public about it?
I'm sure there are. Like, okay.
So this is my thing. This is Jake Gyllenhaal, like Tom Hiddleston.
Yeah, but she's
Harry
also
Styles.
Taylor Swift.
And she is Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
But is the common thread here all the guys, or is the common thread Taylor Swift?
Let me tell you, Tessin, a girl is single, okay? There's something that opens. It's called the window of opportunity. And this window is open for a very limited period of time until the next guy comes and he's like, oh, sick, open window. I'm gonna try to hop in.
But this is like Jake Gyllenhaal. Do you think Jake Gyllenhaal is like, oh my God, Taylor Swift is single? Let me get in there.
I mean, I'm sure there's like events and stuff that people meet there and, DM or anything like that is like that. But I'm just saying, like, a lot of girls will surprisingly have a lot of people go after them when people find out that they're single. It's just like, just this window. It's like so short. You gotta just seize the opportunity or the time.
Do most girls have a table of exes though?
Okay, that is different, for sure. But just it's pretty common.
Do you think Taylor's the one initiating the majority of these relationships, or do you think it's the guys initiating?
I don't know. I'm not.
You're a huge Taylor Swift fan. I had this long-ass discussion.
I am, but I'm not going to know who initiated what. I don't know Jake Gyllenhaal or Taylor
Joe
Swift.
Jonas, Taylor Lautner, John Mayer.
Okay,
Jake
well, Taylor
Gyllenhaal,
Lautner and
Harrison-
her were in a movie together.
And they met.
And they met on set.
Do you
like, the
think he
movies.
started flirting with her or she started flirting with him?
I don't know, but sources say he was like super in love with her, but she was kind of not feeling it as much. And then so, yeah, she wrote the song Back to December.
But she's the one who wasn't feeling it so much, right?
Yeah, but she kind of like regretted it later because she was saying, or in the song, she describes how good he was to her. What? Why are you stunned? What is this?
Do you think she initiates most of these breakups or is the guy? Because it's like, oh, you're dating Taylor Swift. You're not going to just break up with her.
I mean, I think some people do. Like Joe Jonas.
All these
broke up
guys,
with
all
her.
these super famous guys. Oh, God, I sound like an incel. I'm a huge Taylor Swift fan. But I'm just very curious about how, like, her celebrity dating life occur.
I think it's very on and off, probably. It's just like, okay, you know what? Yeah, let's break up. And it's like, oh, well, okay, well, how are you doing and stuff? And then get back together, break up.
But she don't get back with people. She has a...
She writes a song about it.
She writes a song about it and then goes out, like, has a new guy, like, in 3 months.
Yeah, she talks about how, like, Tom Hiddleston thing is actually, like, a rebound off Calvin Harris.
Wait, she said that?
She wrote a song called Getaway Car, and it's clearly about Tom Hiddleston and how he was the rebound.
Do you think she gets in relationships for inspiration for her songs?
I don't think she does it for inspo, but because she's in a fair amount, she definitely has inspiration from it, which is fine.
Do you
Sick
think
bangers.
Are there Swiftie stands? Are they a thing?
Yeah, for sure. There's people
Fuck,
who love her.
No. Look, I love Taylor Swift. I love You Belong With Me. I will recite the entire lyrics to prove that I love Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
I get curious about her dating life.
Yes. Well, she's been dating this guy now for the past like 3-4 years now.
Wow.
So it might just have been
just a bad, you know,
bunch of
a string of bad guys, you know,
Yeah.
who didn't appreciate her for.
I mean, she started when she was super young, like
Yeah,
16
true.
in the
You know,
industry.
getting
so
into
it's
that celebrity life, and Joe Jonas hits you up, hey,
Yeah.
Taylor, so you want to date? You're gonna be like, yeah,
God.
and then you know, turns out he's not such a great guy, huh?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe who knows? What if Joe Jonas one day comes to our
How do we get on
podcast
the
and
Taylor
everything?
Swift?
Can we get Taylor Swift?
Yeah.
I'm sorry we talked about your dating life, but I'm a huge fan.
Well, maybe she can come and clarify.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
Taylor Swift. I am very curious, and I love her song "The Man" because of the gender role reversal, where she does a lot of things as a woman, and everyone's calling her a bitch, but at the end it's revealed, oh, she's actually no, she does a lot of things as a man. Everyone was calling her, oh, what a boss.
Yeah.
But then it's revealed it's a woman. It's like everyone's, oh, that's kind of a bitchy thing to do. And she was showcasing how, you know, sexism is very rampant. And I support that message.
Yeah. And everything.
Speaking of Taylor Swift, which means we talked about Harry Styles, which means he was in Eternals, which is a Marvel movie. And what else is a Marvel movie? Our favorite segment of the podcast, the Shang-Chi update. Welcome. I'm Disguised Toast, and this is the Shang-Chi update of the week,
What is the Shang-Chi update?
where I talk about my dream of being in Shang-Chi 2 and any updates since last week.
Hasn't it? It's just been like a couple weeks, you know. You get
Yeah.
progress. You went to auditions. You talk.
Well, we know a person who knows a person who got in contact with the publicist of Aquafina. And they said, we'll let you know. Look, it's getting there, all right?
Oh my god.
But Yvonne, you actually know a lot of these older Asian YouTubers. Not
Yeah.
like Ryan Higa, I would say is more like international appeal. Like he's not really leaning that far into the Asian stuff.
Yeah.
But you watch like Wong Fu, right? And who else did you watch when you were growing up?
Watch Wong Fu, Whaley. I don't know. I can't recall, but just people
Kev
in
Jumba?
that sphere, kind of. I actually didn't watch that much Kev Jumba. Oh, but I did watch like his videos that popped off. Yeah.
He started
Smosh.
streaming on Twitch.
Oh, I saw. He plays like Valorant and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I just watched whatever came up on my feed basically back then. But I did like Wong Fu a lot, Ryan, and Whaley the most, I think, out of all those.
That's good because some of them knows the people in Shang-Chi. And you're the person in the house that's always trying to get us to go and meet new people.
Yes, I would love to meet new people. I feel like we're so in our bubble sometimes, and sometimes it's just nice to just, meet people from YouTube or just something different to kind of inspire things.
Do you feel like you're this generation's Wong Fu?
You kept saying that before. You're like, we're like modern Wong Fu or something like that.
Okay, now that you said that, they're gonna see this podcast and gonna think I'm talking shit. I'm not talking shit.
He's not. Because Wong Fu back then was like, it was inspirational for a lot of Asian Americans and stuff like that. It's just like, wow, the skits are so funny. You just enjoy them and you just want to support them and everything like that. And I think a lot of people probably feel the same towards us. Like, you just watch us play games, like, oh, they're funny, and you want to just like watching their content. But yeah, so I think it is similar in that sense, like maybe in the gaming space or Twitch, kind of more Zoomer type of era, I guess.
Do you want to meet these old Asian YouTubers? By old, I mean like older. Do you have any, because you're always talking about like, let's go, to their bubble tea store or like
I did go. It was great.
Did you meet anyone from that YouTube channel?
No.
They just owned the store.
Yeah. Like, I just went to the cafe. We were just in 626 area for that day, and I was like, I want to try out their food because I see that it's just on social media and stuff. So then it's really good. Their popcorn chicken, super good.
Have you met anyone from Wong Fu yet?
No, not from Wong Fu specifically. Oh, but I have met one of their employees. Yeah.
That's not the same thing.
Oh, well, she's like in their content and stuff sometimes. So.
Do you think they know who we are?
I have no idea.
Okay, now's the perfect time for you to shout out how big of a fan you are and how you would love to do stuff with them.
Taz, why are you putting me on the spot like this?
I'm not putting you on the spot. You're always talking about like hanging out with new people, and
yes, I love hanging out with new people.
Okay, well, if you're listening or watching Wong Fu people, Yvonne of OTV is a huge fan. She talks about you guys nonstop. If you guys want to hang out,
not in a bad
eat some
way,
popcorn
it's
chicken.
Not weird or anything. That is not. Why are you doing this to me?
This is what you did with Ryan, okay?
It's not what I did with Ryan.
You guys are best friends now.
It's not what I did with any of these people, actually. You were quite exaggerating it all. We need to do the sponsor read.
Yvonne, please calm yourself.
I hate him.
So, now a quick word from our first ever sponsor, Notion. Thank you for the introduction of the toast. Hi, everyone. This is Disguised Toast, here to tell you all about our sponsor, Notion, today. Notion is an all-in-one organizational tool that we use here at Offline TV to keep track of all the cool stuff we're doing. If you want to keep track of anything, and I mean anything, you want to keep track of your work, your homework, your calories, your payroll, anything you want to keep track of, Notion is the tool for you. It's good for people like me who don't have my life together. It is actually falling apart, and this is a cry for help. But thanks to Notion, I'm able to keep everything together. So I know when I have games coming up. Among Us Lobby tomorrow at 7 p.m., it's on my Notion. Meeting with cute girl, never, it's on my Notion. So, if you want to keep your life together and keep track of everything going on, then download Notion today. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that little ad read and show them support for, taking a chance on a small fledgling podcast like ours. Any support we can get, we really appreciate. So thank you, Notion. So, hang on. On the channel line goes on. We're talking about that. Who's editing? Max editing? Max cut all that out. Apparently people don't like it when I hard transition, so I need to do a soft transition now.
What the hell is that? We should put that in. And then this is the soft transition, because you're letting people know you're transitioning.
No, the thing with podcast listening, you can leave this part in. people don't like it when it feels like the person leading the pack doesn't know what they're doing. So I don't know what I'm doing, but I can't let them know I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm kind of just winging it.
Yeah.
But if I clearly say, oh, I don't know what I'm doing, they're going to be like, oh, he doesn't know what he's doing. I'm going to start questioning his competency. It's like if you're in a plane, a pilot's like, I guess we might be landing soon.
Yeah. But this is a podcast. It's
the same thing. We are on a plane of entertainment.
Okay.
And the audience are all passengers, and I'm the pilot, and you're my co-pilot.
I'd be the worst pilot ever.
Well, that's bad because your pilot is incompetent, and he's just winging it, and he needs his co-pilot.
Yeah, and I'm just right there winging it with you, man. Just like the random, where are these thoughts coming from? Yeah, that's gonna be this. Sorry, I'm not making it easier, huh? See, this is what I mean. We're not gonna be able to steer the plane. Actually, well, he can, but.
All right, speaking of steering, one thing we have in common is that neither of us drive.
That is
true? I've never seen you driven once in my entire life.
I drove when I first moved down here, and then I realized it was impossible because LA traffic and everything driving
What
sucks.
did you drive?
I drove Sean's like old Passat that had peeling paint on the top of the car. It was sick. Yeah, but that was that I drove that for maybe like 2 months and then I gave up. And also, I don't know who wrote Toast and Yvonne both don't drive. I do drive. I have my license. I've been driving since I was 18.
Can you say you drive when you haven't driven in the last 6 years?
Well, I drove a car the other day.
Where? Wait, do you have a valid license?
I do. I have a California license. I passed the test.
When did you get it?
Like a year or two ago.
It's like a full driver's license?
Do you want to see it? Do you want to see it?
I believe you.
I have it. Well, you keep asking, but I said I've had it already.
So recently I've been looking into like getting driver's license, and I realized it's almost too easy.
Oh yeah, if you see the people on the road, you wonder how they have their licenses.
Like, what I hear is that what people would do to pass their driver's license is they would take an Uber to like a very small town that has zero traffic, do the driving test there, pass, and then now they have the right to drive this 1-ton vehicle on the road.
Yeah. Just know, when I took my license, it was in the heart of LA, not a small town, right there where tons of traffic was. Actual skill.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
So it amazes me that anyone could just essentially cheat the system.
Yeah.
And be like, well, here you go. Here's your man killer.
They could also just take the test multiple times, fail every time, and just be like, okay, well, I passed like the third or fourth time.
Yeah.
Because it's the same. They just need to learn the route. And if they fail at something, then they change it for the next time, and that's it. And
That's scary because I don't drive because I fear like I don't think I'm competent enough to drive.
No, trust me. If my mom can drive, you can drive.
But that is very scary to know that there are people out there driving. Because when you look out, it's like the majority of the population drives.
Yeah.
And I would say I'm a pretty like competent person in most fields of my life. And even I don't feel confident enough to like operate a moving vehicle. It's like, because you ever had those intrusive thoughts? It's like, what if I just slam on the gas? I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
But like, what if I just slam on the gas? I could literally kill people.
Yes, you could. Everyone has the machine that is capable of killing someone.
Anyone could be like, 90-degree turn, 10 deaths.
Yeah.
No one would ever do it, but there's nothing keeping you from doing that. You could just do that, right?
Okay, let's not give people the ideas here.
It's like, yeah, I heard this guy talking on a podcast and he gave me some real good ideas.
People are literally driving, listening to this right now.
Don't do it, man. No, that's called an intrusive thought.
Yes,
Podcast listener driving their man killer cars right now. Just stay on the road.
Just know there are tons of people who are worse, way worse at driving than you will be out there. And also, it depends on where you drive. I think driving in LA gives me slight anxiety. I wasn't used to it because driving in Canada, there's way less people. Like California has the population of all of Canada. So when I'm on the freeway here, I get kind of scared because there's a lot of cars and you have to like change lanes. And
Oh, the idea
control.
for like a highway is so scary because it's like
Yeah.
everyone's driving at 80 miles per hour. You can't stop because
Yeah.
the car behind you is driving 80 miles per hour.
He's
The
going-
car in front of you,
are
you
driving
have.
on the highway.
Oh God! And the listeners like, oh God, he's right. I do have to drive at this speed.
Yeah. So LA, not fun at all. There's so many left turns or awkward turns. We have to wait for two sides of traffic to go through, and you're just like, it's impossible. But other places, a lot easier to drive. So you could totally drive. It's not hard. Driving is not the hard part.
God, it's so much responsibility. One thing I also hate is a lot of the signs like no left turn, but underneath it's like except between 5 a.m. and Sunday 9 p.m. and like 1 a.m. on a Tuesday maybe sometimes if the weather's nice. And like there's so much signs like this and you're supposed to like be able to read them and you're trying to turn left and then there's a sign that says, yeah, you can turn left except not on this. So you have to do fucking math in your head.
Yeah.
Check your phone. Is it 5 p.m.? Can I turn left right now?
They have that for parking too. So parking, sometimes they have free parking and then underneath it's like 4 different signs under, and then you have to kind of solve like a millennium puzzle to see if you can park during that time.
It's like a logic puzzle where it's like you can park this but not here, but only when this.
Yeah. You know.
This holiday, join in and make music with Guitar Center.
You know, sometimes you just
It's so complicated.
just say fuck it. Just say fuck it. Just 5 minutes, fine. I'll just park there 5 minutes. I got a lot of parking tickets when I was in university because I never wanted to walk super far to the lot, and I always tried to park where the teachers or other places parked. And my ex-boyfriend would yell at me, and I would cry every time I got a parking ticket.
You would cry because of the parking ticket, or did your boyfriend yell at you?
My boyfriend yelled at me.
He yelled at you?
I don't know why. He yelled at me a lot for certain things. Like I took a shot at a party once, and he yelled at me because I didn't normally drink. But like,
Was it in front of people?
It was just with our friends. It was like a New Year's thing, and it was just like, I don't normally drink. I didn't even swear back then. I just took a shot, and he's like, what are you gonna do now? Are you gonna party all the time? You gonna do blah, blah, blah? And I was like, no, this is just one drink with friends.
That sounds like emotional abuse.
Now that I think back to it, maybe. I don't know what entirely specifies that, but he definitely got mad for getting a parking ticket and other random things, I guess. He's kind of like, why are you parking there when you know you shouldn't be, and like all this kind of stuff. And then it made me scared to do things or like walking around eggshells, you know?
Oh yeah, I get that comment a lot sometimes. Like, oh, I feel like I have to walk on eggshells around you. But maybe if people weren't so, Anyway.
You don't think it's a self-reflective thing, maybe, versus like maybe if other people didn't do X, Y, Z.
Well, that brings up a good point because whenever I see recently there's something involving like content creators and his ex-girlfriend came out and said like he was a terrible boyfriend and did some really shitty things. Relationship drama as content creator is always very interesting to see because I think everyone has been in shitty relationships, right?
Yeah.
Have you been in one?
Yeah. For 7 years.
7 years?
Yeah.
And what was the straw that broke the camel's back?
Gosh, I think it was at the end. I think I remember having dinner with him and we were sort of talking, but not really. And I realized didn't really have that much in common with him, or I didn't know how we weren't conversating. We were just eating our dinner. And I was thinking, is this someone that I'm going to spend the rest of my life with? We're just going to have to do a lot of these dinners where we just eat in like semi-silence, occasionally talk about like what league or cars or something. He's really into cars. And also, I felt like he wasn't someone who's really open to things. Like I would think I wanted to go to Japan or visit other things, and he's like, I hate traveling. And so he wasn't very open to a lot of things, and it made me think in life for later on, would I want that? And I guess I thought no, but the way we ended was very abrupt. It was I actually broke up with him, and then a month later we got back together.
Classic.
Yeah, I was, it was because like, we broke up And then I went clubbing with my friends and stuff, and there were so many shitty guys that I encountered during that time that I was traumatized. And I was thinking like, wow, maybe he's actually a really good guy. No, I was just traumatized with shittier guys. But anyway, I called him or messaged him one night. I just said like I missed him, and then we'd start talking, and then we got back together. Biggest mistake ever. Do not do that if you broke up for a reason, because when you get back together, you remember why you guys broke up in the first place.
How long did that last?
Maybe like 1 or 2, maybe I want to say 1 to 3 months. I don't remember. Oh. It's all a blur back then because I was like probably 6-7 years ago. But yeah, the last straw was kind of, I don't even know if there was. It was kind of weird that we had nothing sparking it. I was just in the car. We were on our way to dinner, and I just said, I think like I want to break up. And then we got to the dinner place, and he parked his car, and he's like, okay, you want to go back then? I was like, yeah. We drove back to his house. Wow. And I drove home. And that was it. I don't even know if he knows why we broke up, but that was literally the last time we talked.
You couldn't wait until after dinner?
I mean, I was in the car thinking, I'm not going to sit through the whole dinner. I mean, I don't know.
You can't sit through.
Maybe.
This is pretty good pasta. And then after you get home,
I don't know why I thought that. It was very random, but...
How was the drive back?
I think we were just in silence.
Oh, wow.
I can't remember, but honestly, it was okay. I think I liked him for so long, and I did so many things revolving around him. I went to every hockey game that he played at. I picked him up all the time. I tried to hang out with him all the time. And when I kind of got into league, actually, and other things, I kind of stopped doing that. And I was like, I kind of like doing my own thing. Because before, I felt like I was always the one who was like, hey, let's hang out. Let's do something. It always felt like I was the one who was wanting to do those things. So then finally, it felt like I didn't have to bother him all the time. I had my own thing going on. And then he was like, well, I missed when you used to come to my hockey games. You don't come anymore. You used to hang out with my family all the time and everything like that. I was so close to his family. I hung out with them even when he wasn't there. And so I stopped doing a lot of those things because I started doing my own stuff, and I was fine with that. And then I guess I realized I kind of fell out of it. Because I wanted him for so long, but it didn't feel like he wanted me back the same way. And so maybe that's how it kind of fell out.
Wow. It's really sad.
Yeah, but honestly, it's for the better. Because we were
not compatible.
It was our first relationship, both of our first relationships, and when we were high school sweethearts and everything. So we really wanted to make it work. And I think you just don't know how to break up, or you just stay in a relationship for so long because it's your first and you want to work so badly. But yeah, it just we definitely, after I think our 4th or 5th year, we should have just broken up, but it got
7 years.
7 years.
A long time to spend with someone.
Yes, the prime years of my life that I just wasted away. God damn it, I wish we just cut it at 4 or 5. It would have been better. Perfect. Just do that.
I hope he doesn't watch this podcast.
I remember for a period of time I was kind of bitter, and I was like, you know what? I hope I show up on your YouTube recommended, because he blocked me on things, and I was like, yeah. Well, I hope he plays League or like other things.
I mean, he definitely knows what you're doing now. You want to give him a shout out?
He knows. No.
You want to flex on him a little bit now?
No, but I think he's in a better place now. He probably is nicer, hopefully, and
probably understands what he did wrong.
Yeah, maybe.
But it was a thought that came up, and I was talking about it with Lily and Michael in the car, where as content, especially streamers / YouTubers, where so much of your character and personality is what the people watch for, that your behavior in your very private relationship is like essentially a fair target for people to go after.
Yeah.
Like if you're a shitty boyfriend or if you're a shitty girlfriend and people found out about it, like that is reason enough for people to like really go after you. And of course, if you're a shitty human being, you're a shitty human being.
Mm-hmm.
But it's always it's interesting, right? Because traditional celebrities go through a lot of shitty, like a lot of them probably are shitty boyfriend, shitty girlfriends, especially with like how much temptation there is and the industry nature. But you don't hear about that. The only time I think I really heard about anything was like the Chris Brown Rihanna, which is I mean, if you guys like, he hit her and it's like really fucking bad to a point where, you know, you can't really hide it.
Yeah.
And the other one was Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, where I think Johnny Depp lost his job as like Jack Sparrow or something. But there's this huge like litigation back and forth. But it only got to that point because it's like domestic abuse. He hit me, she hit me. But all the other private stuff you never hear about, right? And I'm sure those big celebrities go through way more stuff than internet content creators. But when it comes to internet content creators, it's so common for someone to come and say, yeah, this person was a terrible boyfriend. He did like all these shitty things. And like to make it public, which is, you know, the person's right to do so.
Yeah.
And then in that case, then like the fans kind of turn against, wow, you know, I thought you were a chill dude. Now I realize you're a really shitty person, so I'm not going to watch your content. And it's like this extra thing that content creators have to be aware of. Because I always think like, I'm not the best boyfriend. I would say in most of the relationships I've been in, like I would say I'm well below average. I don't think I've ever done anything that will like be really like, oh my God, this guy's toast did this. He's a fucking monster. But at the same time, I don't think a lot of the guys or girls who were shitty boyfriends or girlfriends did so thinking like, yeah, I'm a really terrible person, so I'm going to do this. They probably
just didn't even know that they were
being shitty, right?
I think a lot of the times people do these, I don't know, twit longers or whatever it is. It's not usually about being a shitty boyfriend, or I haven't yet to see it, I guess, but I have seen more so the ones that actually are like sexual abuse or like harassment or like, so things that tie more to a person's probably actual, I don't even know if it would be necessarily relationship wise, but it ties to you as a person even, because I think those things are like morals, human morals. So which is why that's relevant in a way.
Yeah, but it's always so we talk about this every podcast. Being a internet celebrity is just, there's so little things to compare to, right?
So
like
new.
Even with the older YouTubers, they grew up in a generation where the majority of the audience got internet and technology at like 18 or 20, right? A more mature audience. But nowadays, you're dealing with like so much attention and like people are so involved in your life, and like as streamers, you just talk about your life every single day for 5 hours and everyone gets emotionally invested in you. So when they find out that you're a shitty boyfriend or a shitty girlfriend, it's like, wow, I can't support you anymore there, buddy.
I mean, that's fair if
that's fair.
They just have, if they can relate to, and they're just like, well, this is kind of what I went through. I can't really support someone who treated their SO like that, then, you know, that's fair. It's just, I realize how hard it is to be in a relationship while showing all of your everything online, or to kind of even, not necessarily hide it, but even to want to keep it private. That's also hard because they're going to be so involved in everything that you do and like gatherings or events or everything that, how can you avoid it? But yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, that's the job.
Yeah.
All right, time for weekly viewer questions. Ding, ding, ding. We should have like
some sort of jingle.
Yeah, some jingle. Welcome to the viewer question. We can ask Lily about it.
Okay.
But before we do that, we need a jingle for the Shang-Chi section. There's 2 sections to the podcast: viewer questions and Shang-Chi, and we need to get a jingle for both.
We also have, I haven't showed you yet, but I think I showed Lily and someone else, but we have a jingle from a like known artist that made something for us.
Okay.
I'll show that to you.
Ooh, is it going to be used like for the podcast?
Yeah, like intro.
Oh, damn.
All right, question. And remember, these are pulled from our subreddit r/offline TV. And I'll prove it by saying their username out loud so that you can look at the thread and see, wow, this dude really did ask a question and this guy's toast really did answer it. Kai the A asked, what's your most memorable fan interaction? We get these questions pretty often. But do you have one?
I have one recently. I don't remember a lot of the ones prior to this. I remember them being very
Yeah, your memory
sweet.
doesn't extend past a couple of months.
Well, there's one at the 626 night market, the one that we went to actually.
The one that has a lot of Asians.
Yes. But someone came up to me and he was just, it's kind of weird. I feel like I've heard it before, but the way he was heard something along the lines of that before, but when he was saying it to me in person and giving the whole spiel, it was very, I thought I was going to cry, like right there on the spot. It's just basically saying how we helped him a lot during quarantine and how he was going through like a really rough time and everything like that, which is what we do here and there, right? But it was just very touching. So
wow, it's very sweet. Now you're telling the world what a big impact you made on this person's life.
He said us, okay? He said us. It's not me, all right? Just
check that ego, Yvonne.
You should be saying that to yourself. You have the biggest ego I've ever want to hear. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, jeez, man. I was just asking a question.
Tone it down.
Oh, God. But yeah, that's nice. Like, yeah, during quarantine, a lot of people were cooped up and they like watching on content. And Yvonne has been a very great, comfy spot for people because you're not like, game content, game collabs. It's just like, I'm going to play Valor with my friends and vlog my life. And that was it. Like, it's a very...
That's so mellow.
Yeah, it's a very stable, like, core part of our, OTV life, which is just like, it's not always about the big Among Us lobby. Sometimes it's just, hey, I'm going to play games with my friends and...
Oh, fuck, I gotta thank Tina. Oh, I was so comfortable, man. I was so comfortable. Can I oh, I still have cramps. Hello, thank you for the raid. I was so I felt like I was just melting into the bitches. That was really nice. Okay, that was really fun. Let's do that again, chat. Where I just lay down and pretend I'm part of the chat. It was really fun. I typed really epic pogger stuff that chat usually types, like, pay attention to me, streamer. Poggers, why aren't you paying attention to me, streamer? Can I add you? Where are you from? Is that your real voice? I don't know. Just chill. When's our class? Oh,
most
gosh.
memorable
Okay,
fan interaction. I've had... Ooh, I'll talk about bad ones because Yvonne talks about a good one. I've had a lot of hoverers.
Oh my god, hovers.
I love them.
Holy poop, we actually watched all 56 minutes. Wow. Time went by really fast when I was lying down. Wait, I know what hovers are. Okay, look.
Where they're a fan, and most fans, they just say, hey, I love your content. Can we get a picture? Getting a picture is probably the most common one. Let's get a picture. Nobody asks for autographs these days.
Yeah.
It's just, hey, can we get a picture?
They don't. They really don't. You're
But
right.
some
They're
fans, they just want to stand near you, especially at conventions and gaming events where you're kind of like out in the public for hours. They just want to stand near.
I have a story about this actually. As you know, I'm ancient. I'm a dinosaur, and I have almost 10 years of fan interactions. A lot of hover people for sure. There was one time at a convention where some fans came up to us, right? It was like years ago, and they're like, "Can we have a picture?" Blah blah blah. I'm like, I'm always happy to have a picture and meet people, even have conversations. Like, I'm down for that, you know. But then after it's all over, usually people are like, "All right, thank you so much for your time, blah blah blah. It was really nice meeting you," and then we part ways, right? This time, they did not leave. I think they just stayed, and they wouldn't stop following, and they just stayed. And it was like, ooh, we should, hey, we're just gonna go that way, blah blah blah, and they just wouldn't stop following though. So it's like one of those like, but you don't want to be, I don't want to sound like a bitch, I don't want to be like, hey, fuck off. Like, hey, leave us alone. Go, bye, right? But then sometimes they don't understand. Some people don't understand. The hotel one, oh god, the story, shit. Oh god, I'm so okay. This was when I was like way younger, and I wasn't as assertive. And I was more like, So it was me, Wendy. I think it was George at the time, and we were at a convention. And this person kept following us, right? And I thought he was Wendy's friend. George thought he was my friend. Wendy thought he was George's friend. It was like some weird miscommunication where he ended up like coming with us, right? And he followed us to the hotel room. Oh my god. And I was so convinced. I'm like, oh, they're all okay with it. He must be like their friend. Like, that's fine. We can all chill together. And it was really, I know, dumb and naive. Again, this was like years ago. So he followed us into the hotel room, and then we were really tired at the time because we were walking for a really long time. And then he's like, I'll just wait here. And he sits on the table and starts doing his Japanese homework. And I'm like, okay, guys, I was really stupid. I mean, I'm still sometimes kind of stupid, but not as much anymore. But I was really, I'm like, okay, I mean, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, everything checks out. Yeah, doing his homework, cool. And I went to bed. Okay, but he was like, I mean, he was nice. It wasn't like, well, obviously that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, that's, and then after that, we realized, did you know him? No, did you know him? No, did you know him? And then we all had this realization. Wendy and I were like, oh my god, like that could have, oh my god, we're so dumb. Like, so after that, that was a learning lesson. I never did that again. Yeah, it was dumb. No, he didn't greet us in the morning. Like, we took like a short nap, and then he was still there. I'm like, hey, let's go. And then like finally we parted ways, and I'm like, did you know him? Like, no, I didn't. No one knew him. Oh god. So I think I think the thing I learned is that even if I think I'm gonna sound mean, sometimes you just have to like enforce boundaries, because there have been people, there still are sometimes people who do certain stuff, or and I don't think they realize that it's bad, but it's really like, how it comes off to us is like, it's really uncomfortable, so you have to like be firm and stuff. Oh god. So yeah, that's the horror story.
Near you, they just follow you around.
Yeah. I mean, there's clearly people who, I saw this at EDC as well, where they would recognize us and stuff, and they would just stand there, kind of just.
Okay, but then I gotta like make it clear. Most people are like superb, like phenomenal. A lot of like, you're all like so kind and supportive, and just really friendly and warm. Like, a lot of people are like that. The one or two that stand out, they'd stand out because it only takes one person to give you like a really like traumatic experience. You know what I mean? So that's why those stand out a lot. But I can't discount, like, I've been doing this for like almost a decade. Most people I've met have been fantastic. Always makes my day when I see like fans and stuff. I met a lot at Head in the Clouds, especially. Like, there were so many cute girls and stuff. So I'm like, okay, hello.
I wish sometimes they would just like get a picture and just be like, oh, that's nice. Oh, can I get our picture? Blah, blah, blah. And then like, they go on with and have fun with their day. But there's some who just stand there and kind of just like pointing, looking at us, obviously. And kind of, it's almost like bird watching, but it's like us. Watching.
Yeah.
And it's like, we're just trying to have fun. Like, if you could just not.
I did. Okay. There was this one guy at Head in the Clouds. Honestly, I'm not even like, I'm actually kind of impressed. We were like chilling together, and I was chilling with my friends. He just taps you on the shoulder. He's like, hey. I'm like, hi, do you want to go hang out with me and my friends? I'm like, I don't know you. I don't even know your name. I don't I'm like, no, it's okay. He's like, okay, that's cool. And then I'm like, wow. I'm not even mad. I'm like, okay, he tried, it's cool.
Watch us. Like,
he's like, what a Chad.
come take a picture, come say hi. That's great. But like 10 minutes just
the confidence.
Hey,
Dang.
offline TV. What are they doing?
In the corner.
So so EDC is like a dance festival, and everyone's trying to have fun. It's really hard knowing the back of your head. There's
no, he knew who I was. That's why he asked.
5 kids watching you. Yeah. Brodin, Brodin, do you get recognized?
I mean, only recently.
Yeah, at least they respected me saying no.
The first time was do you guys know Satel? You know Satel.
Yeah, lots of food.
Yeah. It was over quarantine. I had full mask on and everything, and I was in my car, which is like, not like, you wouldn't think like anyone's driving it. 2004 Honda Civic. But I pulled up to like this valet spot, and I was like gonna get food, and I saw that like the restaurant was closed or something. So I was like, oh, that's weird. Like, can I still park here if I'm like whatever? And the guy's like, oh, you're Brodin. What?
That's cute.
Yeah. Like, yeah, you can't park here.
I was gonna be like, well, you know, normally you can't, but
You didn't even try to give you special treatment.
Like, okay, thanks. Just drove away.
How did that make you feel?
Weird. I feel like I had like lost my anonymity.
Oh.
I feel like you're so easily recognizable.
Okay,
like,
I'm sorry. Brodin is the most recognizable person. I'd head in the clouds when I couldn't find anyone. I was just like, no. Just look for Brodin or Edison or like any of the tall people. And then all of a sudden, I found them. Like, actually, he's like a beacon. He's so tall. He's like a tree, actually.
Like your height and everything, like people would for sure, out of the crowd, when they see you, they're like, oh, and then they see the rest of everyone too, because of you.
Yeah, he's a good marker. So if you guys ever see a tall, long-haired Asian white guy, just look around. You might find this.
Okay, no. Do you miss people not knowing who you are? I don't know. I'm popular. I feel like I'm popular in like a niche audience sort of feel. I'm not like mainstream or anything, so I still have a lot of privacy and blah blah blah. Like, it's not like I'm Haley Steinfeld, you know? So it affects my life not at all. Maybe like rarely, once in a while at H Mart, some couple wearing matching Balenciaga t-shirts will approach me and be like, excuse me, are you Lily? Oh, my girlfriend and I are huge fans of you. Could we take a picture? I'm like, yeah, of course. Hey, I love your Balenciaga shirt. Look at my Balenciaga jacket that I just dumped a lot of money on. And then we take a picture. That actually happened, by the way.
Yeah,
this is a true story.
Our fan stories. Do you have any bad ones?
Yeah, I do actually.
Oh.
It was a long time ago though.
What happened?
Was at Anime Expo, and then one of the viewers, he was like, "Hey, Yvonne, picture," and he was like this. He's like snapped his fingers at me, like, telling me to come over, and I was kind of like, I think that was the first time. I typically try to just be like, okay, like, or anything. Try not to make things weird for people that I don't really know.
Oh, that's so rude.
I was so shocked by what he did.
I was snapping his finger at you.
Yeah, and I
Why
said,
would you ever
hey,
do that?
Not do that next time.
Oh,
okay.
That's very bold.
Yeah. Can I say something about Yvonne? Yvonne is actually like super firm. Like, if she doesn't like something, she will like tell you like, hey, don't do that. She's like not afraid to like say that. I noticed.
Yeah, and you know me, I'm not.
Yeah, you're not very confrontational.
Yeah,
she's not, but she has like, she knows how to set boundaries.
I was okay to do to other people, so I said at that time. But that was it.
That was good. You know, you're teaching him a good social cue. You don't.
Oh, okay. Cringe story. Again, this is when I was like super young, long ago, in the early stages where I started getting fans, right? Who wanted pictures with me, right? So I went to this cafe. And I'm sitting down with my friend and I'm eating and drinking. And usually, like, you don't ask people. I feel like is it rude to ask people when they're eating and drinking or like in the middle of a meal for a picture? Like, I feel like most of the time people wait, right, until you're done and then be like, hey, I didn't want to bother you during your meal, but do you mind if I take, like, that's fine, right? I think it's a little like, you know, let them eat their food, okay? So I was drinking with blah blah blah, and this guy taps me on the shoulder, and he's like, "Lily, can I please take a picture with you?" And he had a Polaroid camera, and I'm like, "Hey," and I didn't have makeup on that day, I remember, and I really didn't want to take a picture because I was like super self-conscious back then, even more so now. So I mean, even more so than now. And I'm like, "Sorry, no, I'm not interested." So I turn around and I go back to talking with my friend. He taps me on the shoulder again, and he's like, "Lily, please, can I take a picture with you?" And I'm like, okay, I said no. I'm really sorry. I just don't want to. Like, sorry, blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm trying really hard to, like, no. And I turn around again. I don't know if it was 2 or 3 times. I'm not sure, but he did tap my shoulder. He's like, Lily, please, can I take a picture with you? He was like really like insistent. And I'm like, okay, I'll take one with you. So I get off and I take a picture with him. And I swear, I look so miserable. I don't even know if I smiled, right? And he's like, okay, thank you. And he like goes away. And I just felt so like disrespected. I don't know, like really bad. I remember. I'm like, wow. What was the play there? I don't know. It was really
Snap at like people you want to take a hey dog picture now. What was it? It was just like Yvonne picture.
Yes, he actually said it. Like,
he didn't even
with
go like,
that
hey
energy.
man. Oh,
It
wow.
was that energy.
Oh,
You
it
did
actually
it.
happened like recently, not recently too, but like a few months ago when I was out eating with some friends, right? And these guys approached us. I was like eating, and they're like, "Oh, can we take a picture, please?" And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, sure. Let me just put my food to the side, and okay, yeah, we can take a picture." It just felt really like, at least preface it with like, "Hey, I know you're eating, but like, I really have to go, like blah blah blah." Like, I would understand that, but it just feels bad. But you know, I'd love to take pictures at any time. You know that, you know.
The right thing.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
But
Cannot
it
let
just
that-
feels
Teaching him
kind of like
something his parents
I
should.
don't know how to
Yeah, you
dehumanize
can't
them.
walk
I don't know,
around
it's so
going
weird.
doing that to people.
And
Oh, I remember during actually never mind.
just a reminder, we will be answering viewer questions every week, and you guys can leave your questions in the Reddit thread at r/offline TV. So thank you so much for joining me on this day, Yvonne. I had a great time talking to you. You're one of my favorite people to talk to, and I'm glad you're on.
Same.
That was really good.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
I'm doing the outro, so if you could not interrupt me.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
Whatever.
And once again, big shout out to Notion for sponsoring today's podcast, and hopefully this keeps up so that we can pay our rent. And other than that, thank you all for watching. Good luck on your drive, all that stuff.
I actually haven't watched the
Get
one
away
with
with our best
Pokemon.
deals of the
I heard
season.
this one was really informative.
Stop! Opera.
Look, this bitch baited you. All right, look.
Thanks for watching.
All right, quiet on.
Poki's really good. Where's my Poki? Where's my Poki? Oh, here it is. My Poki towel.
Said please.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Include that part in the intro. All right, everybody, welcome to the 3rd episode of the OTV podcast.
Woo,
and
best
today,
podcast in the world.
I'm joined by the very
Poki's cool.
lovely, one of my favorite.
I mean, like, you don't have to be a Poke fan, but like, why would you type it? You know what I mean? Where you know I'm friends with her and we support Poke in this household. You know, it's like, you don't have to like her. You don't have to like me. But like, you know, why would you go out of your way to be like, I don't like this person? You know, and think about it. Just think about it. You know, it's okay. No one has to be a fan of everyone. You know, just be respectful, be kind. You know, it's my chat is definitely not the place to slander Pokemon though. Here, we love Poke in this household. I flirt with her with every chance I've gotten.
In the world.
One day it'll pay off.
Miss Pokimane, welcome.
McQueen,
Crying.
dude, I just white knighted her so friggin' hard. Oh my gosh, she's definitely gonna notice me now. Holy shit, I just dang. Okay.
3 seconds into this episode. Sheesh.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. Excited for your first podcast appearance?
Actually, yes. I've been very much looking forward to this. I wish that I planned more, but I did come very mentally ready to be as open of a guest as you could possibly.
Well, this is an hour 54. I'm going to like play back to a little.
Desire.
Perfect. We're going to cover a lot of topics today.
Everything.
Talk about
Let's
everything.
get saucy. I know deep down you want to get saucy and toast. I want to get saucy.
You want to get saucy. All right.
Okay, wait. Can we start with this actually?
Okay.
Within OTV, I feel like me and you are like secretly the most controversial. Maybe less so secretive for me, more so for you. But for me, like, I love to talk. I genuinely love to share my opinion. I maybe shied away from it like the first few years of streaming because, I mean, like, especially just growing up, it's a little bit hard to properly formulate your opinion in front of hundreds of thousands of people. But I feel like you're the same in the sense that you don't want to shy away from more sensitive topics. And I personally appreciate that a lot. Like, as a friend and as a viewer, I find it a lot more interesting than people who are like,
Yeah, I was thinking the other day with where you are now, I would say you're kind of like in your, you're kind of in your Miley Cyrus phase.
Ooh, I can
like
see
after Hannah Montana, after Fortnite.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, not
Just
exactly
less
like
drugs,
yeah,
but
less
yeah.
drugs and going crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. My brain, I don't know what it is. I can't like, I don't know what it is, guys. I don't know. It's.
But you're in your like, yeah, I kind of did everything. I'm chilling. I'm gonna say what I want now.
I'm so impatient.
Yes, and I'm very much enjoying it. But also, personally, I don't really have a goal in particular that's like, I want to go crazy. And I seemed like a good girl, and now I want to be a bad bitch. I mean, I've always been a bad bitch, but
She has.
I think it's more so just, especially as someone who like grew up on the internet, like not just on the internet, but in front of people. Like from 17 to 25, I streamed all of those like quite formative years. I think now I just want to care a bit more about the person that I want to be and a bit less about the person people want me to be. So I think I'm just in the process of figuring that out, experimenting, and prioritizing enjoying my life.
Yeah, when you were in your like Fortnite.
Everything Poki says, I just want to nod. We have this inside joke in our friend group where she can persuade anyone of anything. She's very persuasive and charming, and she gives really good arguments, and like the way she like talks, it's like I just find myself like nodding. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I would let you like step on me. Yeah, no, I would give you my life savings. Like, I don't. She's just really good at that.
And
She's very smart.
A lot of attention, a lot of young, impressionable kids. Yeah. Chats filled with like a lot of children talking. Have you ever felt like you couldn't say or do anything that you kind of wanted to do?
Honestly, I think it was a bit less so that I felt I couldn't say things that I wanted to say. It was just like I was also so young that it was more so like fear and not being aware of like the stark difference between me and some of the audience like within Fortnite, let's say. And it was just like there was this little fire burning within me, this sentiment of I want to be a person that can eloquently voice my opinions, that can say what they want, that can stand for what they believe in. But when you're like 22 and all you've ever known is gaming and streaming, it's kind of hard to actually be that person. So I think it was less so that I felt I had.
No!
I see what you within me. This now also so young that it was more so like.
Honey?
Yeah?
What are you doing?
I came up to see what's up. You messaged me.
Yeah, I asked you for Midol.
Huh?
Midol.
Oh, you want Midol?
I have really bad cramps.
Yeah, I'll get you Midol.
Thanks, honey. I love you.
Fear and not being aware of like the stark difference between me and some of the.
Okay, I'll turn. Chat, what's that? Behind your wall, there's a bug!
Audience like within Fortnite, let's say. And it was just like there was this little fire burning within me, this sentiment of I want to be a person that can eloquently voice my opinions, that can say what they want, that can stand for what they believe in.
It
but
flew
when you're
away.
like 22 and all you've ever known is gaming and streaming, it's kind of hard to actually be that person. So I think it was less so that I felt I had to filter myself and more so like I was still figuring out who the heck I was in the first place. And especially like when you have such an audience, it's easy to just be influenced by them and be like, oh, they're gearing me towards doing this and liking this and being this kind of a person. So
Yeah.
I guess it was a little like not that self-aware.
Yeah. I remember when Fortnite would start popping off, like, what was that, 4 years ago now? I remember us talking and you taking it pretty seriously. And when Valorant came out, you like really tried and you recently hit Immortal, which is pretty much as, how many people are Immortal? Like,
I think it's like 10K.
That's
I
like-
don't know the
But that's less
percentage.
than, I would say that's 0.1%. Probably
around
even
there.
less. And was that a lot of practice, like off stream? A lot of what made you want to push for Immortal? Because when it comes to women in gaming,
Yeah, but I hit
it's
Immortal
always
Women
been
in gaming.
Women, oh.
I think I did really well with like rhythm games because it's like you know what you're gonna get, and it's like practicing it over and over. It's like sheet music for a piano. You practice over and over again until you can perfect it. Things like Valorant, League, etc. is very dependent on your environment, your situation, other people, like how you react. And I'm not good at that, as you know. I'm very panicking.
Like high ranked women.
Mm-hmm.
The topics discussion around them is always very contentious, and
Yes.
you could easily just have been Pokemon, plat diamond gamer. Wow, that's pretty good. But everyone was always gonna, yeah, pretty good for a girl. Yeah, she's pretty good for a girl. But you actually made the effort to push for Immortal. Why is that?
Immortal's top 1.2%.
Oh, that's
Interesting.
pretty high.
Yeah. I think for starters, I really like the game. So that's step one. I've had numerous addictions in my past. League of Legends, Fortnite. Now we're in Valorant. And when I really care about something, especially when I care about streaming something, I want to be like as good as I feel I can reasonably be. And especially this being my first FPS, I liked that I could just look up so many videos and find a very clear-cut way in order to get better. You just aim train a ton, you play the game a ton, you learn the game, and I enjoyed every part of that. Like, I genuinely learned I enjoyed just grinding my ass off in that game. I enjoyed
grinding for Snow World.
game that I played, I mean, for the most part.
What's wrong?
And I think...
Just checking to see if the model is anywhere.
Oh, it's fine if you can't find it.
No, I'm gonna find it.
It's okay. It's okay.
It was seeing the progress that really felt good, especially progress in something that you are initially so clueless in. I remember, dude, I feel like anything anyone in OTV tells me, like I remember so specifically, there was one
Where are
day...
you going? Did he just take his jacket? Is he gonna go get me? Is he gonna go get me, Mido? Is that why he just don't know about me? Oh, he's so nice.
We were playing customs. I don't know if you remember this. We were playing customs, and I had just started like aim training every single day. And I was like top of the leaderboard or whatever. I was like out fragging everyone within our friend group. And I remember you messaged me and you were like, when did you get so good at this game?
Yeah, because...
And I was so flattered. Things like that motivated me to like keep trying so much.
Yeah, because when we started playing, we were all kind of similar
Yeah.
level, right? But with you, you were a bit of a sweat.
Yes.
Like
I know.
you were
Poki's
training
very good at
because you were
Valorant.
teaching people about on the Valorant map. They give you a lot of indicator for where your head level is.
Yeah.
So you're like, oh, just look at here and you know where the head's gonna be. I'm like, why do you know
Crossfit
that?
placement.
Huh? What? You've been watching videos and playing with
I
pros.
sure have.
Yeah. And how has the public reaction to that been?
Honestly, when it comes to the public reaction to almost anything, I don't really see that much by design. Like, I will generally see what my friends say on Twitter and stuff like that. And in that regard, it's been like pretty positive, which I appreciate a lot. Obviously, there will always be little corners of the internet, random TikTok video here, TikTok comment there, YouTube comment. There will always be places for people to go, oh my God, Pokemon, she isn't even that good. I watched her play for 2 seconds and she missed a headshot.
It does think it felt okay. So I'm a dinosaur, guys. I've been in the gaming scene for a very long time, and it did feel like it gotten better, but it felt like women had to constantly try to prove themselves that they were good when no one gave guys the same treatment, and it was so exhausting trying to prove that you're not an attention whore, you're not faking anything, you're not like bad at games, you're not this, you're not that, like you are good enough. It's like it felt like you constantly had to like step up and prove yourself, whereas no one called out guys for the same thing. And yeah, it has gotten better, but I remember being really frustrated because of people who thought I was like an attention whore or like a slut or whatever. What the fuck, right? Like there's a bunch of things because of my voice too, and I'm not good at games or whatever. And I felt like I had to constantly prove that no, I'm not. Like, what does fake even mean? Like, I'm just myself. Like, I'm not like who you think, whatever, stuff like that. And even with League of Legends, like it felt like platinum, right? For example, I remember like I was so proud of reaching platinum, and then they were like, no, you got boosted, blah blah blah. So I got really like annoyed, so I like soloed to platinum. I'm like, hey, look, I soloed to platinum, and they're like, no, it's because you only use Lux. And I'm like, what will satisfy you? Why do I have to try so hard to like prove myself? And that was that's so frustrating. Trying to prove yourself because of your gender. It's like, it's annoying. And think about like years ago too, when not as many content creators were here. Like I look at VTubers right now, and half of them have voices like 9,000 times higher than mine, right? And no one really gives them shit. But back then, I got so much shit. You guys have no idea how much shit I got. It's like to the point I needed like therapy. Like it was so bad. Like people were like doxing me and like harassing me, not stalking. Like it was constantly disparaging me. It was really, really bad. All started from the voice, probably, whatever. Anyway, but now I see like the landscape has changed quite a bit, and I think that's really good. I think it'll keep continuing to change, and I think that's really important. But yeah, dude, I'm like, yeah, I'm a dinosaur.
I can, and it's like those places will exist, but I feel like I'm overall pleasantly surprised. But I also think my standards are like really freaking low. Like I remember prior to hitting Immortal, like when I could tell I was really close to it, in my mind, I could already think up of all these excuses people are gonna give and things that people will say. And I had no idea if like I would post it and like everybody would discredit me. But luckily for the majority, majority of the part, most people were really, really nice, especially friends, other content creators. So I feel like that helped like legitimize my achievement, which meant a lot. But yeah, because I already knew so many people would likely tear it down anyways, I kind of precautioned myself by making sure that it feels like a personal win more so than I will only care if other people validate me about this. And I for sure freaking feel good about it. I stream my games in high elo, so I'm happy.
Yeah, Poki's super like, I think Poki is very well rounded like now. I think she's super successful. She's like very smart. She's very business savvy. Like she's super well rounded individual.
I was really
especially honestly, do you guys remember the era where it was the cool thing to do to shit on her? Everyone made like videos about her and like threads about her for fucking no reason. It was so stupid. And if it was over a reason, it was the most petty trivial shit ever. It was like so incel. I'm sorry. It was so bad. And like, can you imagine going through all of that? Like everyone on the internet just shitting on you, even though you definitely did not deserve that. Like, so she got through that and she continues to get stronger and learn from it and just become a better person. So yeah, I'm glad that she has risen above it all and is successful, in just general. And like, I'm happy for her. I think she deserves that success.
Press when you hit it, because Immortal's like pretty much one of the hardest things to do in Valorant, because everyone in Valorant is so like
sweaty.
Very sweaty at the high level.
Okay, but let me tell you, I think the difference is everybody has pretty good aim in Immortal, High Diamond, Radiant. For starters, you can even tell stats-wise the difference between Immortal, top 1% and top 0.1%, like that gap is huge. In my opinion, that's the difference between someone who's like Gold and someone who's Diamond.
Wow.
Like it can be that much of a difference, or like Platinum Diamond. Like it's even more than a tier actually. But I will say, people's aim is really freaking good, but they don't really care to learn the game that well. They don't always want to play for time. Like, so I know that I can put in the efforts in non-natural born gaming ways, like strategically figuring out things that work, whether it's lineups. Like I can put in the nerd studying hours in areas where other people won't, and luckily that gives me a leg up, sort of.
Oh, very cool. Speaking of saucy, spicy stuff, the Twitch earnings, as you may have heard, came out. Leaked everyone's income for the last 2 years. What rank were you?
39.
39. That's lower than what a lot of people expected.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And you tweeted out. Go ahead and pull up that tweet.
Oh, we love a good spicy tweet.
39. Unfortunately, I couldn't make top 100, but just wait, and I'm probably not gonna ever. Never mind.
I remember seeing this. I'm like, ooh,
this was spicy.
This is something I would tweet out if I was on Twitch. I'd be like, all these guys are like, because for me, I like to ride my high horses whenever I can, and in situations where I can't, I just like, I don't want to talk about that. But I would tweet something similar. It's like, because people the audience still don't really understand just how much money people make, and this is just Twitch income from subs and ads. Yeah, those two things, not counting bounties or donations or sponsorships. It's
how I think about money with streaming is streaming is, I feel, fairly new, right? There's no history books written about it. I feel like once you are streaming, it's like, how far can you go? And I feel like your relevancy can depend like a lot of things. If you're good at games, if you're pretty enough, if you're entertaining enough, if you network enough, if you're old enough or young enough, etc., right? So I feel like if you make a lot of money while streaming, you should make a lot of money as you can in that period of time that you have. Take advantage of it, because you don't know how long it's not stable at all. Again, people go up and down with relevancy. It's very volatile. So yeah, you have to like save
2 of 10 pieces of pies, right? And you're pretty low.
It's like high risk, high reward.
Talked about how you capped your donation a year ago because, for those who don't know, it was a year ago. There was just people. It was like the shitting on Pokimane train, and there was this YouTuber who's been just permanently banned from YouTube
because the things he said were so damn bad.
Yeah, it's like to get we've seen some real degens on YouTube. To get
I know. Sometimes I think about that time of my life, and I'm like, was that a fever dream?
Yeah, it's like, oh no,
did someone with like millions of subs really get banned off YouTube because they couldn't help like shit talking me and lying about me and just like trying to roast me 24/7? Like that's crazy.
It's crazy that it happened, because I think like just a few months later, YouTube like streaming circle became pretty PC, like very like
Among Us went boom.
And attracted a lot of like younger kids who are more like, hey, that's not cool. Like they're very woke.
Yes.
You know.
Yes.
Sometimes too woke for their own good.
Can we table that so we can discuss that later? Because I do want to discuss that too.
Yeah.
Oh god, but, so spicy.
My feeling is it's better to be too woke than not to allow like what happened to you to keep happening to people, right? I feel like what happened to you wouldn't.
I'm conflicted about that. Like, what happened to Poki was bad, right? It was a lot of people bandwagoning and just hating for the sake of hating. Although, to this day, though, that still happens. It's like, it still happens sometimes on social media or wherever. Like, people still bandwagons. People still, like, jump on, it.
Really fly today. Because a lot of the Twitter culture would be like, hey, that's not very cool of you to say that.
I feel like
which honestly I appreciate a lot.
Post.
You tweeted like,
I feel like it'll always
you capped the
happen.
donation because a lot of people.
I said at least people can't over exaggerate me making millions off my viewers.
This is also really true. Everyone hated Poki because that meme of, oh, you're only rich because you have 2 or 3 sims and whatever. I'm like, what are male streamers to you? Like, it's the same concept. Everyone has like super fans and fans that support them and enable them, right? Poki's not the only one, and nor is she like the most egregious too. So it felt so like bad that she was getting the brunt of it, and I'm like, what about every other top streamer out there? Like, how do you think they make money too? It's just like, wow. I don't know. It felt really like unfair to her sometimes.
More, basically because back then when it was like shitting on Poki trend or whatever, a lot of people would say that there were like these tweets that were very clearly jokes where people are like, Poki, I donated my entire rent to you and my wife is mad at me, but it's like, it's random tweets on Twitter from like anime profiles. It's not a real person, but people would use that and then hold it against me and then also make jokes about me like having tons of simps and this and that, when in reality, like, most streamers my size or larger have like multipliers of my sub count. I don't really push for subs that much.
Neither. I feel like I'm in the same boat as her. I don't think I really push for, because I'm like, if it sucks, but I'm kind of like scared of that too. Like, I don't want to be seen as someone like, oh, she just is so greedy, like one sub, blah blah blah, right? So it's like,
2, it ain't that deep, and 3, obviously all those tweets were just not real.
Yeah, it's weird because you have the people tweeting, "Oh, Poki, my queen, I can't pay my rent this month. I donate to you." Like, this guy's obviously being
okay, but that meme is really funny. I also do it too. Like, I call her my queen. It's a meme.
facetious, and he is essentially like trying to make fun of how pathetic like people who donate to streamers are. Like, he is kind of mocking your audience. So he's like one of the people who want to like insult you. But then you have the other people who then take what that person's saying as real and saying, wow, Pokimane made this guy miss his rent. She's the terrible person. So these two people are in the same group, and they're like, oh no, this guy's a simp, and I'm just trying to save his life by keeping him from donating his money to you. When in reality, neither of these people are actually supporting you in the first place.
And I'm sitting at home like,
like they came up with a straw man themselves and said, look what damage you're doing to this person. And I think your average supporter, like someone who donates to your stream, is just like, oh, no, I just gave her $5 and she read my message.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, it's the same with a lot of streamers. Like, yeah, I just gave her money. Come on, support her. Nice streamer. That's it. It's
Oh. I just memed in her donos and then I went home.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just watched her stream and that's it. And so you tweeted this out saying like, hey, here's proof that I don't actually get that much money from subs and donations because I don't actively push for it. Because like I said, you're kind of in your Miley Cyrus phase where you kind of made your money, you made an impact. You don't need to be out there saying like 100 subs, guys, 100 subs.
Please.
You're just chilling. So you tweeted this out because
It's only fun to do the whole 100 subs blah 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 when you're doing it for your friends. I noticed, like, everyone loves hyping each other up because it's not you. You're just helping other people, but to yourself, it just feels really like, it's shameless. Like who does that kind of?
you don't.
But
you
it's
don't
so easy to like, help your friends.
those narratives going
Super
around.
easy.
Yeah.
How was the reaction to this tweet from streamers and like?
I am glad. Like, I feel like if I tweeted something like this a year ago, like, it just wouldn't fly. Like, I almost would feel like I'm not allowed to. But
If she tweeted that a year ago, she would have gotten shit on.
Glad that now people's reaction is like, well, I feel like people needed definitive proof before believing me, unfortunately. Like, I wish they could have just taken my word a year ago. But I think overall the reaction is like, yeah, you know what? You're right. You did cap your donos. We can see the facts of how much you make. And there's really just no negotiating what I've said because there's evidence to it. So I'm sure there probably were some salty people. But again, I just like, if I read every comment, my brain's going to boom. So I just don't.
That's true.
Yeah, overall, I'd say positive, which I like, dude. Being able to tweet spicy and not getting shit for it.
But yeah, the Twitch leak itself was kind of crazy. And
yeah. What did you think about it?
well, I remember making a video about Twitch income like 2 years ago saying, guys, we make a lot of money. We get paid $10,000 an hour for sponsorships. Like that's
Yeah. And people don't even see that. I
Yeah.
think that would be so interesting for others to see. The numbers of like exclusive deals, especially for those like Ninja or Shrouds deals, and like sponsorship numbers. I think sponsorship numbers will just like blow people's
sponsorship
brains.
numbers are the fun, interesting
It's almost like
Sponsors.
orangey, you know?
Yeah.
God. My music video's gonna be so lit. That's all I'm gonna say.
Like what's the highest? We can get into some numbers here. Have you heard of like really, really high figure deals, like one-offs, long terms? I'm trying to think.
Oh my god. Okay, not too long ago, like a few.
Oh shit, I was gonna talk to Brodin about that today. Fuck, I forgot. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. Brodin and I actually, we started mapping out the thing. It's a lot of like, what do you want creatively? Like for example, in the course, all I do is breathe. I want to sink into my bed. How do I make that happen? Visual effects, right? And then I want to like sink into my bed and like be falling slow mo. Like I want cool things like that, but I don't know how to do it. I have like kind of like a rough idea.
Months ago, I was offered to do
Storyboarding,
this
yeah.
down horrendous deal. Picture this.
Yeah, it's expensive, but
Like,
you know,
it's a mobile game.
sponsors.
Of course. You have to stream it, of course.
Cut a hole in your bed. I kind of want to do that.
On numerous occasions, for short amounts of time, like maybe an hour or two, but numerous occasions. And the mobile game has to be played on, like, let's say a phone or an iPad or whatever. Like, just the thing that you would, like, not usually do.
Yeah.
And I had to go elsewhere for it. And it was just like, it felt like the most inauthentic thing ever. But it was like 6 figures plus. Like 6 figures, and the figure doesn't start with a 1. You know what I'm saying? And I had to turn it down because like I couldn't. Like I could tell it was the kind of thing that like during my soul would just evaporate from the inauthenticity. And I feel like we're all pretty lucky that we're at a point where like our brand has like pretty good value. And I feel like sometimes when viewers see you do things that are so disingenuous, like if they see you take a sponsor for something that you just shout out.
Did you go? Where'd you go?
CVS.
You walked?
No.
You drove?
I drove.
Do you want anything?
No.
Can I offer you anything?
No.
Good.
Happy period.
Thank you. Thanks, Michael. Love you. You're the best boyfriend ever. Legit the best boyfriend. Sometimes I don't know how to like repay him back, so I try to like, I buy him gifts. I'm like, oh god, I do a lot of like, when we go to events and stuff, I'll book all the plane tickets, I'll book all the hotels and everything. But even then, it doesn't feel like enough. I want to keep doing stuff for him. I got him a new phone for his birthday. So he was like, well, you've been booking too many things for me. Let me book everything for Hawaii. So he was like, you're not allowed to pay for anything. He just booked everything for me. I'm like, okay, well, alright. I'm like, oh no, I can pay for the Airbnb. No, you're not allowed. Blah, 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 shit. I'm like, okay. This is really, we're spoiling each other. It's just really cute. Get you a guy who you can spoil each other with. This is caffeine. I'm just gonna take one. Sorry, I have bad cramps. No, spoil. It doesn't have to be through monetary, you know, just like little things. I feel like it's more like always keeping in mind what makes the other person happy. Like I'm always thinking about like, well, would Michael like this? Would he like this? If I order food, for example, like I always like, oh, would he like this? And you know, just like keeping them what makes them happy. It doesn't have to be monetary too. Like if he likes it that I visit him in the garage, like, oh, I'll go. I went to the camera store with him today, for example. It's like little things like that. I think is really good and important. Like to let you guys just never stop trying, you know.
Out there, like get that bag. Yeah. But if you're like out there doing things that are just like so off-brand for money, it just doesn't feel right. So
yeah, it sounds weird because you have to weigh the costs and benefits. Because the benefit is 6-figure deal. Go somewhere and play some mobile games for a few hours, like a couple of times, a few times over the course of a few months, and you turn that down. And a lot of people's reaction will be like, "Why?
I can't believe,
yeah. Like, why would you do that? Like, I would love for that." It's like, what would be the tangible impact of it? It's hard to quantify. Like, is my audience really going to be like, oh, you took a mobile deal? Well, I'm not going to watch you. But it does.
Maybe we should break it down for people because I don't want to seem like ungrateful for having deals like that. It's amazing. But if anything, what I really want to say is I would rather turn down that money than do something that just feels like extremely inauthentic and sell something to my audience that doesn't feel like something I would genuinely ever do. Whether it's playing that game, whether it's what I'm playing on, whether it's really all of it. So I think you probably consider this sometimes too. It's like you also don't want to play a game that like you don't know that well. You're gonna be like fumbling around on stream. The content will be dry, bro. Like,
I've done a few of those. And
same.
I
they
know.
scarred me.
Yeah, it's like
I pick sponsors I want to do. Like if I'm approached, for example, the Resident Evil Oculus, I'm like, that sounds fucking sick. VR with Resident Evil 4, that sounds fun. I'll do it. Lost Ark, MMO, I haven't played an MMO in a long time. I'll do it. Like things I want to play, like I'll do it. But there are a lot of things I don't want to play and I have turned down before. So it's just like you gotta like pick and choose. Like, hey, I don't mind doing that.
Oh god, what am I doing right now? Like I don't play this game, I don't care about it, but they offer like large
Ragnarok Online. Like, yeah, hell yeah, I'll do it. I voice in it. I'll do it. Genshin, I voice in it. I'll do it. The Cookie Run ad integration, I voice in it. I'll do it. Like some of these are like no-brainers for me. I'm like, I'm getting paid by the sponsor and I'm voicing it. It's like a win-win situation for me.
Of money, is the impact gonna be that noticeable? And it's hard to tell. It's like seeing a B-list celebrity do car insurance commercials,
or seeing celebrities do cameos.
Oh, no like that the website cameo.
Where you pay them like $100 to say anything. I'm like, bro, 100. Like you feel like your words are only worth $100 for anything? That's crazy to me. Yeah. I feel like things like that lead to like brand dissolution. So there's in my opinion, there's like two sides of it. There's like the emotional, personal, would you hate what you're doing? Would you not enjoy yourself? Blah, blah, blah. And then there's also the logical side to taking care.
Okay, yeah, I'm voicing Genshin if you didn't know. Like little scene. That's me if you want to like check me out, you know, like that's me. Recon confirms no sign of the Shrine Maiden within a 3-mile radius. That time. A windy day is a good day for a getaway. Sayu, Shumatsuban at your disposal. Can I go catch up on my sleep? Sayo is actually really fun to voice. But, you know, I mean, every voice is my voice, but it's my voice, but just really a lot higher and like sleepier and softer. If that's not it, like that kind of stuff, like around here, you know, it was like really fun because I love doing like high pitched voices. It's like really, really fun. Easy
Feels
for
like
me.
that, which is like the benefits and cons to your brand. And I feel like things like that are a massive con to your brand. Like if you stream mobile games for money like 6 times within even like a month of a period, and that's not something you usually do, as a larger streamer, I think a decent part of your fan base would just like, whether they say it or not, like they won't see you as highly as they used to.
Yeah, that's what I
And
think.
that's something that is like not
Oh,
quantifiable,
Christina.
but you have to be very.
I can do it. I think it would shock a lot of you, but it's just really annoying dealing with people clipping it. And it's like, I don't want to go through the whole voice shit again, so I stopped doing it years ago. That's why I don't do it. One day I won't give a shit and do it. It's just, it's annoying that some people will take it and then like really run with it, right? Like, oh, that's proof that she's been faking her voice for 10, 15 years. Like, I wish I could do, I had that freedom, but it's just, I just don't want to deal with it. You know, I'm tired. I'm tired.
Be aware of it.
Yeah, like what you mentioned about Cameo. Like when I see celebrities on Cameo, like,
Bruh.
hey bro, can we just check Cameo real quick? See what celebrities are on there?
There's that one guy on Shark Tank.
Kevin O'Leary?
I think so. And people just pay him to promo their products. But it's like, if you're a businessman, shouldn't you feel like your word is worth a lot?
Yeah, I feel like if you're on Cameo,
Like, I feel like you need some level of integrity to be like, maybe I should check what I'm vouching for.
yeah, like your brand will. When I see someone on Cameo,
is
like
Cameo
I feel like
bad?
their
Like,
brand gets, like you mentioned, diluted a little bit.
I agree. Because when you can get someone to like say anything, at some point, even that value wears off. Whether it's like shock value or interesting or entertainment or whatever.
You can do live video calls too.
wow, live
Oh, you
video
can talk to the guy from The Office, Kevin.
Guys, I'll go on
The most
Cameo.
common I've used for these I've seen is bigger YouTubers talking to celebrities and then putting on their YouTube channel.
I feel like that's worth the YouTuber's
That's like
money.
worth
Yeah.
way more than $100 you paid a celebrity.
Yeah, you'll make more in AdSense for sure.
I don't think they could.
But that's just part of being.
Is that a nipple?
What
oh
the
my god, isn't
heck?
she from The Office
Yeah.
too? Wait, why would that be the photo?
I'm going to the actor portion.
I don't recognize any of these
Same.
actors.
But if you want to type in Kevin O'Leary, I'm pretty sure he's on this.
Oh, Percy from Harry Potter.
Wow.
Oh God, is that what he's been up to?
I will say it probably makes sense to do Cameo for a lot of people, whether it's voice actors, like certain actors, like up and coming potentially. But yeah, you have to consider the brand hit.
Yeah, being an actor is. I can imagine it to be very stressful.
In your future. Is that really something you'd want to do?
Welcome to the Shang-Chi portion of the
The
podcast. The
We
dedicated.
we need one of these in every podcast. Thank you for listening.
Like, you know how Toast like me. I don't know if he memes about Shang-Chi too, but I think it's really cool. I think, like, I think I talked about this before, but I had an acting opportunity recently. Very small, very tiny, barely noticeable. And I was on set, and I was like, I actually really liked it. Like, I like acting. I like voice acting. I like doing improv. I like that stuff. And it's so strange because like I feel like all my life I've been super self-conscious with like performance anxiety and like really like stage fright and stuff. But I was like shocked at how like I really liked it. I'm like, wow, this is fun. Like I want to do more. So I'm trying to like let's make like short films or do little shitty indie films. I don't know, like just to try for fun. Why not? It's just fun.
So no progress update since the last 3 weeks we've been talking about this. I always thought it would be more fun to like be behind the camera for a bit and then do some stuff in front of the camera, because I think you learn way more like seeing how other people do it. It's like, oh, they did like this, they did like this. It's kind of how I started streaming. It's like you look at what other people do and you just see what you can do better, try and recreate it. So yeah, that's your Shang-Chi update of the week for this podcast.
No, but what interests you so much in the idea of being in Shang-Chi?
Just mainstream appeal. I think being a streamer, like a gaming streamer, it's like two roads. You can always be a gaming streamer. I can be a gaming streamer forever and like play the new game,
It's
try
true.
and get on the
That's
meta, make cool things happen.
That's
But
true.
what's your biggest impact, right? Like the biggest impact a gamer has had would be Ninja,
Mhm.
and he
I do agree. Like when you're streaming, it's like, what is your end goal in streaming? What do you want to accomplish? Like, what do you want to do? Are you just gonna be a streamer? Like, what do you do? You know, with that influencer, clout, or whatever, money, blah blah blah. Like, what is the fulfillment? I don't know. That's how I feel sometimes.
you know
He went Omega.
he went
mainstream,
big, got
yeah.
on Ellen, played Fortnite,
Yeah.
huge.
Put gamers on the board. We are people.
Yeah, made a lot of money, and now kind
We're
of paved the way
people.
for those platform deals. Honestly, thank you,
Yes,
Ninja.
thank you. I feel like he deserves a cut.
Yeah.
Of all of our deals.
Ninja's manager was really like smart about what he did and kind of like set
Shit.
all of us up. It's like, well, Ninja did it, so where's my giant bag of money? And now he's just kind of coasting, right?
Mhm.
But having a big impact like that is cool. But a Robert Downey Jr., a Brad Pitt, or Leonardo DiCaprio, like those guys' impact is huge. Or even directors like Christopher Nolan, Steven Spielberg, like household names. And
Ooh, Toast wants to be a household name.
yeah.
Dang.
What makes you not want to do it through gaming? Just the
Wow, that's
smaller
so.
likelihood of it occurring that way in comparison to more traditional things.
That's very
like acting?
ambitious.
Yeah, and also gaming is so niche still. Like XQC, I would say, is the biggest Twitch streamer.
I agree.
when
I
it
think
comes to gaming.
I think having fun and entertaining people is good. For me, like creatively though, I find fulfillment in making things for people to enjoy past my streaming career. So my music and voice acting will stay in those games and those shows and Spotify or wherever. I think that's really important for me to have something that I left behind, kind of like, like I made something that people can enjoy for indefinite periods of time. I think that's super important to me. That gives me purpose. Not saying that streaming doesn't. Streaming lets me pursue those purposes for sure. So I am grateful to streaming because if it weren't for that, I wouldn't have been able to afford my voice acting classes or all the producers I hire or all the artists I hire. Like, right?
English speaking language. But I would say he not a lot of people would know him, right? If you're in
Yeah.
gaming, you would know him, but a lot of people still aren't in gaming. And
Yep.
maybe gaming reaches a point one day where it's like synonymous with television and movies.
Dude, Arcane
would-
is so cool. When I look at Arcane, I'm like, wow, to be talented and cool enough to be part of something that amazing. Like that is like the dream, to be part of a project that's so impressive and just amazing. Like I look up to that a lot. It's just a work of art. Like the art's good, the voice acting's good, the music's good, the direction's good, the script is good, like the story's good. Like it's just complete package that so many people worked hard on. It's amazing, and people will watch that for a long time, right? That's amazing.
Would be very nice, but
But we're so far from there.
yeah. And at the end of the day, do you want to game forever, right?
My wrists hurt sometimes.
Yeah. So I feel like Hollywood, television, movies is just more fun, or just more long form YouTube videos.
I really wonder, because from my perspective, the flip side to it is, yeah, there are all those upsides, but the downsides is like lack of creative control whatsoever.
Yeah.
You're at a producer and editors,
Mercy.
mercy entirely. And I feel like the business must be very different, but have a lot of its own issues, I guess you could say. So I guess at least from my perspective, I always felt like acting could be cool, but I feel like I don't have the chops for it. And type A. I just like being in control. So,
She said type 8. Did she say type 8? Can I just repeat that?
So I guess at least from my perspective, I always felt like acting could be cool, but I feel like I don't have the chops for it. And type A. I just like being in control. So
For those who don't know, she said type 8, and that comes from the Enneagram. And the Enneagram type 8 is someone who actually likes being in control.
anyway, I wholeheartedly vouch for you to be in Shang-Chi too, if anyone's listening.
You can be like Tom Cruise. Do you know what he does?
Mm-mm.
So for all of his movies, he is like the top executive producer. So the reason he's still able to do stunts and stuff, because normally director will be like, oh, big stunt where you could kill yourself, you're not allowed to. One time a director told him that, and he was like, I'll just get a new director. You can go.
Oh
So, like,
my
he's
god, having
like-
that kind of power
Yeah.
is the goal.
Oh, she said type A. Okay, but type 8 also works, okay?
Wait, what if to put you on the board for Shang-Chi 2, we produce our own thing?
A
You know?
movie.
like a short. Maybe
A
a movie's a
short.
bit much, but a short.
That's what I mean. Wasn't I just
feel like we
talking
can
about
do it.
this?
We
A
can make it
short.
sick.
Do you think it will take? Because I've thought about
We
something like
should
that. Do you
make a
think the audience would
short.
just be so taken back? It's like, no, that's Disguised Toast. That's Pokemon. That's Little Future. I cannot get like I cannot be immersed.
But we would have to act our butts off. Like it would have to be so mind blowing that we force them to be immersed.
Yeah.
Or we all change the way we
yeah.
look drastically.
I want to do a short where it invokes a lot of emotions. I think acting comes from like life, what you've experienced in life, you know? Everyone's been hurt before, everyone's cried before, laughed before, like experienced emotions before, you know? It's just bringing that out. I feel like I can do a really good job being sad. Like I swear, I'm like so good at voice acting sad crying things. It's like an innate ability. Like I'm just so it's like one of the only things in voice acting I'm like really confident in. Like I can sound like I'm crying and breaking down. Like I'll do it, and I wonder if I can do that like through acting too. Like I really want to try. Like I just want to be sad. Yeah, like ooh sad.
I'll go bald.
A lot of YouTubers have tried to go mainstream, like TikTokers. I saw Addison Rae, what's her name?
Yeah.
Had her own movie, and
Did
then
you watch?
I watched a movie recap of it.
Me too.
Because I don't feel
I
like
also
I
only
would
watched
be
a
able
movie
to.
recap. Don't think I'm the target audience. I'll be honest. I guess maybe I am.
Cry on the spot. I don't know if I can do that. I think it's really hard to.
But
Maybe
younger.
later.
Yeah,
Hold
younger
on.
Addison Rae fans. I feel like a lot of these influencer movies are just for their fans, and no one else would
Yeah.
really want to watch it.
Yeah, I think it's
Depresso,
I think it's interesting.
espresso,
Like, if you were her, do you think that's a good move?
espresso.
Because, you know, there's that natural thought of like, this sequence of events is sick. I pop off on TikTok and then I'm in a movie and I'm an actress now, and it's like even more mainstream, more attention, more celebrity status, right?
Yeah.
But
People
also like,
arrive.
if you come from TikTok, chances are you're not like
Espresso,
insane
Yeah.
at acting. And then perhaps, you know, the results, the ratings, the actual movie or TV show won't be that great.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it actually puts a stain on your reputation of like an influencer who tried too
But
hard
then
and
it-
too fast. You're like, I'm an actor now, right? And
That's how I felt too about like voice acting. I feel like a lot of people didn't take me seriously as a voice actor because I'm an influencer, especially with the Genshin announcement. You would not believe the amount of comments I got that was like, ew, why didn't they just hire a real voice actress? Oh my god, I can't believe they hired like just a streamer. What's next, huh? Are they gonna hire Ninja next? Like shit like that. I'm like, oh.
you know, Logan Paul kind of went through it. I know this movie with Shane Dawson years ago as well.
I didn't hear about that actually.
Paris Hilton, like just a lot of people who aren't
Mm-hmm.
actors. I feel like the ones who are successful, I feel like The Rock is a great example. He was a
Yes.
wrestler, and he
Yeah.
was in an entertainment role, like he was
Mhm.
playing it up, but he wasn't like acting, right? He
Mhm.
was a wrestler who was entertaining.
Yep.
And he started as just like side roles and slowly made a name for himself.
I think that is really the best way to do it.
Yeah.
And make sure that every time like you do slightly transition, that you do it well.
Yeah.
And then like slowly build upon that.
Humans
Kind of
are
like a lot
actors
of
in some
YouTubers or
sense.
TikTok-
Yeah, in the sense that all of us are fake and pretending, and we just made up our entire personality for a show to foster this weird like parasocial relationships between viewers and chats, so you feel attached and stuff. Yeah, we're so good at acting. So good.
TikTokers, TikTokers, and
God, my
music
stomach
careers.
hurts.
It's like, it's so hard for me to think of anyone that's done it super well aside from Bella.
Yeah.
But like her music, the video, all of it was really well done.
Yeah.
So I think it's only a good move if the end product is genuinely that good.
Yeah.
I agree.
Otherwise, it always sounds like a good move, especially from the creator's perspective. You're like, you want me to do what? Heck yeah.
Have you been approached for music and movies, films, TV?
I've been approached for like acting roles here and there, not like big ones, but like
I've been in anime. Have you guys heard of do you know the hit the hit
Stylish.
the hit anime D4DJ the Mooney? Oh my god. Sorry, there's just hit sorry, I just want to show you a little
Super talent. Huh?
This is my favorite voice line I did.
Wanted to. Yeah, she put in so much feeling. not okay with this! Huh? With what? The reviews for her performance!
Okay, that's I loved saying that line.
Things, I'm always like, I don't act. But
My favorite was the rap though. It was really hard to dub.
Said, I of you. Wish never intended to give it your of you. Yeah, like blue. You right hard with all the gang. Set our dreams up with a bang. Right from the start, I knew your heart just wasn't there. Gave you everything you needed, but you acted unaware. You're so selfish. Do as you wish. Never intended to give it your all. Like you said, we're just gonna ditch.
They had a rap battle to what's the word I'm looking for? To mend their friendship or something.
Show up as myself if you want me to do that. So I feel like I'm more of like a cameo type of gal, or if something like specifically for some reason made sense for me. But the way that I see it, whether it's acting, music, or really any other skill,
Yes, I was in a tiny bit of Iruma-kun. You can hear me as like 4 background characters, and I'm I keep forgetting her name. Mika. Yeah, with the glasses,
I feel like
the
I have
demon
so
girl.
much respect for professionals that do that I wouldn't go into it unless like I really took the time to master that skill somehow. I'm not gonna do it just for like some extra attention or, you know, some like status that it might give me. I just don't think it's worth it.
Miki.
Because you kind of only have one chance at a good first impression, right?
true,
and you
yeah.
don't want it to be like Pokimane the movie and you're the main
I have
character.
an IMDb, no fucking way. Sorry, Brodin's doing all this stuff on the screen. I'm looking like a toast. Wow, that's me.
Oh, what's
and my image is just free guy.
What's Poki's IMDb credits? Actress.
A better known as Pokimane. That's me, man. Oh my god, look, known for offline TV.
Known for
lead
offline
character
TV,
is hard.
Known for Michael Reeves.
I think I just kind of like.
I'm known for
I
Michael
didn't
Reeves.
give
I
up.
hate
It's
him.
like
I don't
I'm
know who
like
put these
it's
offline
whatever.
ones up.
You know.
That's sick.
But someone put like some of our big production ones up on IMDb, and like I guess they count as like TV or like web TV.
Oh.
We're legit. We're legit as F.
Yeah, but you would never do something like off the bat, Pokimane the movie, or like starring your own
I
movie.
am so afraid of anything that could remotely come off as cringy.
Oh, it would probably be
Yes,
cringy.
exactly.
I have voiced in things that I think are very cringy because I didn't sound good. But you live and you learn, right?
So it has to be the perfect fit for me to really say yes.
Yeah.
But you got to win in 3 nominations.
Hell yeah, I did.
Nominated for the
yeah.
Shorty Award Twitch Streamer of the Year.
Yeah, Pog. A lot of streamer stuffs. But all that is like, fans, please vote. Oh, sorry. So, yeah, that's so cool. I didn't even know they put these up on IMDb, which I don't know why, but...
There's a question on here.
Mhm.
What is a big fear? Do you have insecurities, Pokimane?
Yeah, of course. What?
Huh?
All human beings have insecurities, of course.
Wait, number 1 female Twitch streamer Pokimane has insecurities? Really?
Yeah, duh. Legit. Have you met anyone with no insecurities? I'd be fascinated. I'd be like poking at them. Are you?
No, I think everyone I've met has insecurities, but some people just
Won't admit it to themselves?
they're good at hiding it, or they just like always seem so confident, and you just assume, wow.
I think that's fine. I think
No,
you can
there's
reach
no,
a level of
no
confidence while
viewing
still,
of
like,
arcade.
having insecurities. I've just like kind of accepted them.
What are you insecure about?
When you've been shat on for like everything, you're just like, it's all the same, you know? Like I could change almost anything about myself and people would just find something else to be upset about.
That's true.
So when I almost like reverse engineer that, I'm like, the most time efficient thing to do
That's
is to just
true.
accept everything about myself. As girls, it's like anything can kind of be better. Like you could lose weight, your stomach could be flatter, your butt could be
Oh,
bigger, your chest
God.
could be bigger, your nose could be smaller and flatter, your face could be
I
more.
swear, body dysmorphia fucking sucks. I don't think I've ever been fat, right? But there are things that have made me feel fat, and I look in the mirror and I'm like, oh man, like there's so much fat on my thighs or my arm. I wish it was all this stuff. When objectively, like I look fine. Like I look fine. There's nothing wrong with my body, but like my mind, like I see myself and I'm like, I could lose a bit of weight here. But it's so fucking like body insecurity is. I feel like it affects a lot of people, you know? It sucks. And it's not something you can just really like turn off, right? We all wish, like, I wish I was a little skinnier. I wish I was a little prettier. I wish I was like the blah blah blah. I'm envious of other whatever. It's just human.
or V. Your lips could be, it's like, like it's never gonna run out. But when you start focusing on those things, I feel like you are training your brain in a way that will only hurt you later. So
I think it's hard to ignore the beauty standards portrayed in media, especially if you're an entertainer, right? Because, like, I have my cam on right now, right? I have concealer on my nose right now, right? But if I didn't have concealer, would I have my cam on? No. Because then people comment on it. And it sucks that that's how it is. And it shouldn't really matter, I feel like people wouldn't really care whether or not I have a bit of concealer under my eyes or whatever the heck, right? But it is what it is.
Yeah, those who don't know, big streamers also have a lot of insecurities and problems and stress and anxiety.
Every big streamer, if you're even above like a 2K, probably 2K, Andy, you're insecure about your viewer count. Like, for freaking sure. I actually think sometimes the bigger...
Sometimes I go from like 4 or 5K to like 10K, then back to like 6K, then like 8K, then like 4K. It's like... You can't, I try not to like even look at it. I'm like, you know what, I'm just streaming. I feel like I'm just grateful that I have a platform. That's fine. But sometimes it's like,
streamer you are, the more insecure you are about your viewer count. And it almost like pains me to hear that from other people that I feel are like doing so much and are really great and successful, because I feel like it's almost like inadequacy is what's driving them.
True. Sometimes it's like, you shouldn't let the numbers define like who you are, right? There's plenty of entertaining people out there who have like way less viewers or like whatever. It doesn't really matter. No one like deserves anything. I feel like it is what it is. But I think streamers especially, like, they will get like, the numbers do get teased sometimes. It's like, oh, how come not like not enough people? Am I not like pretty enough? Am I like not entertaining enough? Like, what I do? It's like all this like extra added on, whatever. And it's like you have to care about it because it's your job, right? It's your job. And it's just like whatever.
Isn't a very like fulfilling thing to chase.
I do think though, like, you have to put it in perspective though. Like, I always put it in perspective. Like, the fact that I have viewers is like, I'm always like grateful. Like, at least I have, like I can make a living off of it. Like, I always have like at least a core group of like 3 to 5K, I would say, who always watch me no matter what. And I'm like really thankful for that, because a lot of people would kill to have that, right? So I feel like perspective is super important. And you have to keep yourself grounded, otherwise you'll just go in a spiral.
Yeah, a lot of people in our friend group has experienced like a boom in popularity over the last year. But since Among Us is gone, a lot of I would say everyone's viewership has been trending down the last 4 months, and quite a few of them aren't taking it so well. Like, in terms of, they get really stressed now. They have a lot of anxiety. Like, I know one that has to like take some edibles at night to help them sleep, because they're actually losing sleep.
Really?
Wow.
Thinking about it?
Yeah, like their success and like how they're going to become irrelevant, and it's like really sad to hear.
Yeah.
That is, yeah.
And I think it's because they've had a taste of like success, and because everything's going down, they just think, oh, it's over for me.
This is the end, yeah.
Even though their current viewership is still much higher than where they were 1 year ago.
Not just that, but like probably more than enough to like
sustain
satisfy
themselves,
being full-time, being financially stable. I think in that regard, I'm really, really lucky, because I've been streaming so long, I've seen so many ups and downs, and I don't ever have my viewer count up. So even if I'm aware of like the way things are generally trending, I think I'm, God bless, thank you, I think I am like really at a point where I'm much, much more desensitized to it than most people. That's why like sometimes people will come to me and they'll be like, I'm doing everything that I can, I'm trying new things, I'm streaming more, and somehow like my viewership is still down. And the thing that streamers need to accept is like, sometimes positive or negative external circumstances impact your viewership, and you can't do anything about it. Could we have predicted Among Us and it making all of our viewership increase? No. Can we predict its departure and school returning and this and that, and therefore less overall traffic on the website, and that also impacting our numbers? No, like there's just nothing you can do about it. So you might as well just be happy stream.
My queen. Ah! No. Well, here it is.
Being financially stable, really, really lucky. God bless, thank you. Where I'm much, much more desensitized to it than most people.
God, there's so many
puzzles. Like, sometimes people will come to me and they'll be like, I'm doing everything that I can, I'm trying new things, I'm streaming more, and somehow like my viewership is still down. And the thing that streamers need to accept is like, sometimes positive or negative external circumstances impact your viewership, and you can't do anything about it.
My queen.
Could we have predicted Among Us and it making all of our viewership increase? No.
My queen.
Can we predict its departure and, you know, school returning and this and that, and therefore less overall traffic on the website and that also impacting our numbers? No, like there's just nothing you can do about it. So you might as well just be happy, stream shit you like, have a good time, and find other goals aside from ones that aren't fully in your control.
Yeah, it's hard.
It's hard. It is hard.
One thing I wanted to talk to you about, because I feel like you're one of the few people who's not afraid to talk about this, is friendship as streamers. It's really fucking
Ooh.
Yeah.
And I brought it up to Michael, but Michael's he stays
detached
out of
enough,
it
yeah.
because of
God, I'm so jealous of him.
because like he's
Dude, Michael is like, I can't speak highly of Michael enough. He is like, he's in a position, right, where he makes one YouTube video per half a year, but he makes such good content, and it's creatively fulfilling for him, and it's like meaningful, and people love it and respect him for it, right? Michael could have been a huge streamer. Do you remember his first stream? Like, he could have popped off, and he chose not to go that path. He just, if he doesn't want to do something, he doesn't do it. Like, he has like his like quality over quantity sort of person. So it's just like really, you can't help but like admire someone like that, you know?
sees the shit we go through. And it's like, what the fuck? It's like what? It's like a it's weird to see friends who are competitors in streaming who are nice to each other, but also this kind of drama that switches between multiple people at any given time.
And then how do you navigate how you interact with people, whether it's professional, whether it's business related, like all of that is a lot.
Yeah. So you want to touch on what is it like? What's a friendship like as a streamer? Just give them some context.
You need to define. Everybody defines that differently, and it's tough because like I can say I'm like friends with a lot of people, but there's also like for me personally, there's a level of friendship where like you're a good friend. In that regard, like the way that I see friendship is the way that I've been lucky enough to have it. Good friends, like they care about you, they check up on you, they see how you're doing, they'll be there for you when you need someone. And there's just like kind of these levels of expectation that you cannot hold for someone just because they stream with you, or just because they'll play games with you, or just because people on the internet think you guys should get along. And that's been, you know, a thing to learn. And it's also difficult because there are some people that you can like plenty and want to be closer with, but if they just don't view friendship in the same way that you do, then you can't be that close to them. So, and having like a business, like OTV network, it's exploded so much over the last year. At this point, it's almost like we're in the business of friendships, which is very, very complicated. Like, where do you draw the line? So I think I've kind of gotten to the point where I'm very comfortable with the people that are like closest to me. And then aside from that, like I just try to treat people as well as I can, but like expect nothing from them to not complicate things.
Yeah, OTV being essentially a business of friendship is it makes things very difficult because everyone's on different wavelengths. Some people, I think you do a good job of separating like business decisions and friendship decisions. But like, for example, Lily is more like one and the same, right?
Yeah.
I'm friends with you. That means I want to do business with you. I'm not friends with you. I don't want to do business with you. Right? And navigating is hard because some people just let business
I feel called out.
decisions spill over. But when you live together, you play games together.
Complication.
It's complicated. So right now, like even in our friend group behind the scenes, there's a lot of like just some uncomfortableness going on, and it kind of sucks.
I don't know if it's like shots fired. It's like it's as simple as if I'm friends with you and I like you. Of course, I want to do business with you, kind of thing. Like, why would I be with you if I didn't like you? Does that make sense? Like, because I care about you, I'm like, let's do stuff together. You know? I don't know if that's obviously it's not the. I'm not the most logical person, guys.
Don't really know what to do, right?
Yeah, I think what's also difficult is like everybody comes from very different walks of life.
Yeah.
And oftentimes when they have issues, I think it's harder for them to communicate it in this circumstance than in almost any other one. Like, can you imagine if you feel like you are a smaller streamer and you feel like a larger streamer disrespected you, or maybe you have an issue with something that they're doing or something that they're doing makes you uncomfortable? You have to consider that dynamic from like a work perspective prior to even communicating how you feel. And I mean, I can assume, like, I can imagine something like that occurring in like a work or corporate environment, but rarely are you also friends and in the same friend circle in that environment. And I think that's what kind of makes me the most sad about it all. I wish people were just more open about the things that they felt, as opposed to like, yeah, just like sharing with their friends, and things always go around. So, it's complicated to navigate. How do you feel about it though? Because I feel like you are like just very straightforward, and I assume by design, because you just don't want to be involved in like drama or issues. Like, you're very clear with like the expectations people can have of you, and you are very, what's the word, like fair, like what, Brodin, what's the word when you ask someone for their opinion and they'll give like a very reasonable response?
Objective.
Not biased.
Oh,
Something
not
like that.
Unbiased sounds right.
Oh, thank you.
Unbiased opinion, yeah.
I don't know if there's another word you can think of, but whenever I'm like, I need an objective perspective, I go to Toast and I tell them the whole thing. I'm like, what's going on here? And you're just like very reasonable in your take.
I think when I want objective perspective as well, I actually go to Poki and Toast too for advice. Sometimes I'm like, hey, what do you think? Because sometimes I'm an emotional person. Sometimes I do things by feeling, and I know I shouldn't, but it's like, oh, how do I feel about this, you know? So I need like a removed opinion. I usually go to Poki and Toast because I know they have my best interest in mind as well, and they give me like really good advice. Scarra too, actually. They all give fantastic advice. I think they're like really like, yeah.
Yeah.
Impartial, neutral.
Impartial, yeah.
Yeah. I think I mediate pretty often
Brodin's cool.
between people, because I try and be as impartial as possible. Like, even we've had like cancellations over the last 4 or 5 years of our careers, and
Sure have.
some of these people who are like getting canceled will still like ask, hey Toast, what should I do? And I would give them
Brodin, Brodin and I have a very like tsundere relationship where we see each other in the living room, and Brodin's like, good morning, Lilith, and I'm like, and then like 20 minutes later, you want food?
advice that I think is best for them that sometimes will go against what's best for like some of my friends, because at the end of the day, it's like you gotta do what's best for you, right? I don't want to tell you something that's gonna work against you just because I want someone else who I like more benefit from it.
But what if what's best for you is not to tell them that? Because then if the other person knows, then they will hold that against you. You know, like these are the complications.
Like, you gave good advice to my enemy. Like, well, I also don't want to lie to the person and give them bad advice. So
I feel like we wind up in these situations a lot where it's a little bit like pick and choose as soon as there is an issue or conflict. So,
but yeah, it's because I'm pretty biased in my decision from time to time. Like when it comes, like I have to make a decision, I would tend to side with the people I personally like them more, even if they are wrong, and it has happened before. But I always try and be as upfront as I can. It's like, look, I'm making this decision, and the reason is I like this person.
Yes, no, Toast will straight up say that. I've seen this on numerous occasions, and it's funny because like you are known as this very like logical, blunt, monotone guy a lot of the time, and you do have all those qualities. You're really witty, but there is also a part of you that once you like someone, you stand by that quite a lot, which I like a lot. And when you see that peer through, sometimes in your mind you're like, this doesn't make sense, but you're also just so straightforward about it. You're like, I am making this decision to be illogical because I like you. It's cute.
I'm sorry, are you trolling? Where can I watch this Michael guy you recommend so highly? What's his Twitch, YouTube handle? I'm sorry, that's so... Michael Reeves. The best YouTube channel on earth. Hello? I'm assuming they're just memeing, but in case you haven't, this is the best YouTube channel on earth. Great videos, highly bingeable. I mean, if you guys want to watch a video, like, I'm down to.
Yeah, but it's, I try and stay out of it. Like, I have these phases where I hate everyone in our friend group.
For me, it's less so hate.
I call it
hate, and I will just be like, I would like to run away to Canada.
Yeah.
Because to me, Canada's like
they do,
this
they
land
do,
of family and love and
they
rainbows, and no
do.
problems will ever happen there. And when things get complicated here, I'm like, I don't know what to do.
Bye. I mean, I've done that a couple of times where it's like, okay, this is getting too much. I'm going back to Canada for 2 months.
They do.
And then people start messaging me and say, hey, you know, this thing happened, what do I do? And then I feel like, okay, I need to go back to the States because... but what I've learned is everyone is nice and they ultimately are good people. But you have... Well, our friend group has ballooned to like 50 individuals, all streamers, all
It's just
experiencing.
impossible to manage.
Yeah, and there are times where it's just like, a decision has to be made and someone's going to be unhappy, right? And what do you do then?
Yeah.
It's tough.
I try to stay out of it, but I swear to God, you leave some of them alone and they start self-destructing sometimes as well. Brodin, what do you see? You know, because Brodin.
Oh, yeah.
Brodin, you're the camera guy. I bet you see like, wow, this is weird.
Shit, bro.
Some of the hardest stuff is like inviting guests to offline shoots because there's like, we have such a big friend group, but then it's like,
how do you pick and choose? Oh wait, has it ever gotten back to you that someone has like felt left out?
Yeah.
Have they told you directly, hey, Brodin, what the hell, man?
Ooh, I don't think it's ever been like a direct thing. I think it's always been
Binky,
someone else
no,
being
that's
like,
not
hey,
that's not a toy. That's not a toy. That's not a. Hey, no, that's not a toy.
Come,
Oh my god, I wish there was a camera on your face right now. He's like, I heard that like it was kind of sad.
But yeah, juggling that is like, I don't know. Well, the other part of it is I try to like then come up with videos where like they'll shine. That way it's like, okay, when they do come in, like they have a great spotlight.
That's so nice of you.
Because other times, like sometimes a certain person is not right for the right role. It's kind of like casting in movies. They'd be like, let's hold off. Like they'll be better in this one, that kind of thing. But yeah, like from watching the friend group thing, I don't know how you do it. Yeah.
I mean, you're kind of in it. How do you do it?
I mean, I like Michael. I kind of stay a little detached too.
I do see that.
Yeah.
Damn. And, like, what if we just had normie friends? Like, can we just pick up a bunch of normies?
Oh, no.
Would that be interesting?
What happens is they see us streaming and then they appear on our streams and everyone's like, oh, this guy's kind of funny, huh? Maybe he should start streaming that. Yeah, you know, working
No. If we have normie friends, we know to draw that boundary now. Nobody on the stream. Love you, but you stay on that side of the camera.
But yeah, I was talking to Ludwig about this, and he has a group of friends that he does
Features
content
and
with.
stuff, yeah.
Yeah, and all of them are pretty like, I don't want to stream. I just want to like help Ludwig with his shit. Like I just want to be like production.
Okay, but what if they got popular in Among Us?
Yeah, it's like what if one day one of them just gets a lot of attention and you want to be a good friend? It's like, yo, go for it. Like I'll host you. But then now there's a vacant role that they have to fill, and what if that person gets interested?
And then also
in streaming?
your friendship becomes more complicated.
Yeah, because
for whatever business related reasons.
Streaming, I feel like it's a job that a lot of people would want to do, but it's not something you actively pursue. If it falls into, it's like acting. I think.
If you're just offered to act along Brad Pitt, you're not gonna say no.
It's like, well, I've never acted, so I'm not comfortable. You'll be like, I'll give it if you want me, I'll do it.
It's even like a way better example than acting, because acting, again, you would have to like be very skillful at that. Streaming, people just have to like you.
Yeah.
So if you already know people like you and people will watch you,
That's
for
true.
whatever
Yeah,
reason
you just have to have a likable
it is very hard to
personality.
turn down.
Or you're really good at video
I
games.
work my 9 to
Or
5
you're really
like programming
pretty, I
job
don't know.
when
I could not.
I can play
Thanks
games
to
with
my lovely friend Ludwig, who has given me a career in streaming.
I mean, you have to be likable. I mean, like, there's like, I'm not hot. I'm not that good at video games. So like, you guys are watching me for my personality, right?
Yeah, making friends in this scene has always been a little difficult. Like people always say, "Oh, is it because Cloud Chaser?" Like that's the obvious part of it.
Yeah.
It's just when you.
How does it feel to have all three? Okay, do you want VIP or what? Like, why are you saying that? You want VIP? What do you want, mod? Like, what do you want?
You do vibe with, and you want to support them, but they become a streamer, and the relationship gets complicated.
Buttering me up.
I mean, the
Okay,
biggest thing is like, I mean, almost in any relationship, expectations and communication. I feel like everybody
I'll
has different
PayPal you
expectations
later.
of people, and then they don't communicate when they're hurt. They don't really communicate what bothers them, and that just causes for so many issues to snowball.
Yeah.
But maybe we'll get better with it in time.
I don't know, man. Our friend was pretty non-confrontational. Like, even with Brodin's example, it's like no one ever told him, "Hey, Brodin, I kind of want to be in the next show." It's like Brodin hears from someone who heard that person is sad.
Yeah.
Does that happen to you often? Like, do you hear a lot about this?
Oh God, the way he did you see the way he reacted?
That person is sad.
Does that happen to you often? Like, do you hear a lot about
God,
this?
Okay.
He has so much to say.
Okay, for Among
He has
Us,
so much
I'm
to
going to give an
say.
example involving you. You felt, I remember you messaged me because you felt a little sad that you were left out one of the lobbies.
Yeah.
And you were the only person who's ever messaged me
I'm
directly.
such a confrontational Andy. But wait, can I also set the record straight on that? Like,
I feel like I've messaged him before.
In my mind, I have like people that I prioritize. And I think at that point you were like, I am going to include you because you're Among Us, dude. And also you're like Toast, my friend of so many years. And sometimes when I feel like that's not reciprocated, that's when I'll be like, hey, I feel this way. Is there a reason why? Like, did I do something wrong?
Yeah.
like, am I being bothersome in the game? Do you not want to play with? Like, I'd rather just talk to you behind the scenes. But again, I'm like confrontational Andy. And again, what I've learned is nobody else is like that. Why? Let's talk about our feelings. Don't just tell your friend, tell the person.
But yeah, you were, I think, the only person who ever messaged me like, hey, you know, is there a reason?
Yeah.
Or it was just like the plans get made? But I've heard from so many other people.
Put a number on it. Even like estimated number on it.
Total?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Of people
man.
that you've heard either feel left out or have issues in relation to you and your content. How many fingers do I have?
Oh God.
I would say eight,
Damn.
like that I concrete know that wasn't happy about like how some of the lobbies were made, but that
What do you do?
I think everyone felt some level of FOMO, like literally everyone, except I would say Ray and Sekuno, because when I made lobbies, I always first invite Ray, first invite Sekuno, right? But that leaves 7 spots.
What do you do from your perspective?
Oh, bro, I think I had a week of Among Us. I had a spreadsheet.
Oh, you tried to like even out the. Oh, that's nice.
I had a spreadsheet of 5 straight Among Us day, and every lobby had someone.
Variety
a
of
variety
people,
of
yeah.
people. And
Aw.
luckily, I didn't really know about it until like the halfway point. Like maybe if I knew earlier on, I could have fixed things. But at the same time, once I learned, it was just a whole level of stress and anxiety. Because at the beginning, I was like, okay,
Something you'll keep in the back of your mind, basically.
yeah, and that's the expectation that your friends would put on you, right?
Mhm.
And Among Us, it's 10 people. Initially, because you were there for the first day, I remember. It started off as me, Sekuno, Scar, Lily, and I think you were 5th or 6th person to join that
I
day.
was streaming at the time.
Yeah, it was
I
just
remember
yeah, it was
the
like, hey,
first
you want
time we played, it was a 4-person Among Us lobby, and we had no idea what we were doing.
to play this game? And you said
Was it
yes.
4? 4 or 5? I don't remember.
But it reached a point where it got so big and everyone wants to play. And I swear to God, some of them didn't even want to play. Some of them just was like, oh, this is popular,
A lot
let me
of
play.
people- yes, yes.
And it was definitely
5?
hard to juggle. And I, had
I don't
to
remember,
explain,
really.
It's like, well, this is the
Oh,
situation.
5,
Like,
okay,
I'll
5.
try and get you into the next one.
That is tough for you.
But then Among Us reached another weird point where it became too content driven. And no, you aren't a fan of that, because for those who don't know, Poki is the most competitive person in our friend group. When is this coming out?
Wait,
When is
integrity, bro. I have a lot of integrity.
She is the most competitive person I
like
know.
competitive integrity.
Even the simplest like games that we're playing, not even for content, she's trying to win.
It's a natural born gamer in me. What can I say?
But you guys are gonna see a video released in the next 2 weeks that will capture just how competitive Pokimane is.
Oh, they're referring to Squid Game. Yeah.
And it's gonna be like, wow, she is a competitive person. But
what can I
say?
But Among Us turned non-competitive because a lot of streamers realize, oh, if I am like wacky and zany, I get more attention.
Oh my god.
How did you feel about that? Because at the beginning, you tried to win every single fucking Among Us game. That's why I kind of like both love and hated playing with you.
I
'cause
know.
It's like, oh, she's fucking playing to win, man.
Okay, but can I say, like, it is a completely impersonal thing.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm ever competitive, it's because I take so much joy in the fun of games. Like, genuinely. And I remember, like, really great memories of Among Us lobbies where everybody was, like, trying, and it felt so fun. It was, like, a genuine massive murder mystery with all of our friends, and people are like, I saw you turn like this and do this, then you have to weigh like the different types of evidence, and everybody's having a good time and it feels like an even playing field. Things like that, I'm like, that's freaking fun. And if I do my best and I lose, that's still freaking fun because it was like an enjoyable ride the whole way there. I will say, when Among Us kind of took its second turn, and I feel bad because again, like, I don't ever want to be a party pooper in certain situations, but, and this isn't like just a me perspective, I've heard this from a lot of people, there are certain points where when it becomes like just about content and not about competitive integrity at all, in the sense that people make exceptions for others for content reasons or whatever else it is, it starts to feel bad for those that feel like they're the butt of the joke. Like, if they're on a certain team and they're trying, and then they see someone give like make an exception for someone for clout reasons, or like give them benefits within the game for that reason, I understand why like it would
I feel like that kind of lobby, like that kind of attitude is very self-serving. Like, you're only doing it for content, like for your stream. It's like you're not thinking about the enjoyment of other people or how other people might take it. I think that happens when everyone's just like, oh, what's content, what's funny, blah blah blah. And if too many people do that, it becomes very like, overwhelming.
Feel less fun for the person playing. And I think the issue in those situations, like you can do things for content as much as you want, but when it's like team-based and there's other people involved, it will be at the detriment of someone else likely. So I just wish it was a situation where like you could do stupid things for content and it doesn't like hurt or bother anyone. But in like a game or team-driven sense, it's kind of impossible, you know?
Yeah.
What did you think of those things?
Well, while all of this is going on, don't forget, these are your friends, so...
Yeah, so it's also like, you don't want to be like, yay, why did you do that?
Yeah, like if you were playing randoms, you'd be like, yo, bro, what the fuck, man? But it's like, oh, this is your friend that you're gonna see next week at someone's birthday party. So you have to balance that with like your approach to it. Have you ever had like confrontations with like people in our friend group about stuff like that? Because
no, I think I've only ever confronted people about like personal things. When it comes to Among Us, like let's say somebody did do something that I wasn't a fan of content-wise, or it made me feel bad or whatever. Again, I don't have like a super deep relationship with everybody. I would only be bothered if it like felt personal on a certain level, and I have no way of gauging, is everybody else in the lobby okay with this? So if I assume that that's the case, which I usually will, then I won't confront someone because it's like, maybe I'm like pet peeved about something you did, but maybe everybody else doesn't care and I don't want to be a party pooper, so I won't say anything. But if I have like a deep friendship with someone and they do or say something that bothers me, then maybe if I feel like it's personal. Have you ever,
Oh.
like, hey, yo, stop, you ruining my content.
I remember, I could probably tell this, it's not a big deal, it was a year ago, but I remember, yelling's a strong word. I remember chastising Saikuno because he was on cams and he was reading his chat, he was thanking subs. He wasn't reading chat, but like he was thinking, "Hey, thanks for subbing," because he gets a lot of subs, right? And it's the funniest thing because on the camera, you see me standing there, and someone just walks by, stabs me, and then leaves. And he's thanking subs, and then he looks back, and he's like, "Oh my God, Toast is dead." And I just remember like sending him a message.
Sounds like such a Saikuno thing to do, though. Oh Jesus, Toast is dead. Who would kill him? That madman. I don't know. It just seems like a really Saikuno thing.
Bro, what the hell?
Okay, but you're competitive as shit too.
Yeah.
You're saying it like it's just me, but it's not. We see it in each other.
Yeah, like I also like the actual effort part of it, right?
Yeah, same.
So I remember saying that, and maybe I should have. I don't know. I think there was a better way for me to do it because I did it like right in the middle of the game, and it kind of like threw him off a little bit. But yeah, I'm similar where I don't like it when not everyone's trying their best, right? But you just gotta
like
find
when things feel fit.
That's like the worst part about me. I try my best and I'm still bad. I just hope people know that I'm not trolling. Like I'm trying. And then like Toast is like, "That's your best?" And then we start yelling.
Yeah.
And fun. Like again, everybody, same effort, same playing field. But I understand maybe that's not always best for content or memeing or whatever.
Yeah, there's almost like two groups of gamers nowadays when it comes to streamers. People who are just there for some content, fun.
There have been people, guys, I'm not even joking. I think it was Valorant. I don't remember if it was Valorant or League. Probably both. There have been people who came in my chat and they're like, "She's trolling, right?" And I have to be like, "No, I'm not. I'm trying. This is me trying." Oh God.
They play like chiller
It's just like, man, that is such a burn, but it's so funny.
games like speedrunners.
I'm
Mario
doing
Party,
my
but
best.
They don't
I
really
swear.
Try, like,
I am.
Like, silently.
Okay,
play.
but that's tough because like I never felt like I was like a Hafu lobby type of person. But I also like don't just want to be in lobbies where like nobody cares and we're all just, I don't know.
Yeah.
So it's a little hard when you want to be like a mix, where you feel like you're a mix.
I've been doing a since Among Us. You playing a lot of Valorant?
I really love, like, I have a great time on Valorant. But again, like, I'll have a great time on whatever is fun.
Do you feel any burnout or anxiety? Because you've been a little quiet, like everyone else, in the last 6 months.
I think I've just accepted that there are like high points in this career and like more dull, chill moments. But instead of looking at dull moments like, oh my God, my numbers aren't as high as Among Us days. Instead of doing that, I kind of take it like a half vacation. Like, I'm just gonna play some Valorant, hang out with my friends, do what I want. I think in general in life, I've taken a bit of a chill pill. So that's how I feel right now.
I think a lot of people see me as like not a good gamer, right? Because Valorant is like the most popular game people play, and I'm not good at that. But I am good at like other games that people don't play. You know, no one practices for hours trying to get the high score of Snow World and Mario Party. No one really plays Tetris Attack. Not many rhythm gamers either, except for John and Albert. Like it's little, you know. It's like it's whatever. Friday Night Funkin'.
As opposed to Burnout, it comes and goes sometimes. Right now I'm pretty chill. Like I'm very glad that I like Valorant, but if I didn't, can't travel, can't do anything else, don't want to play random games, I would very much feel burnout.
What makes you happy? What makes Pokimane happy?
What makes you happy?
What makes me happy? Still content. I like it when my videos hit like 1 million views. I'm still very numbers driven, and
do you like that?
Okay, I feel like a fraud with a snowboard game, guys. It's really not hard. You can do it. Grab Pro Controller, get fingernail, cover with shirt, spin in circle. Sorry, it's really hard to show. Like it's spin in circle really fast. That's literally all I did. I'm not like button mashing it. You know, you just spin in circles. Super easy. I feel like people could easily do it if they knew how to do it.
Yes.
I think people think I like do that, but I don't. You literally have to slide across the buttons to get that kind of.
Yes, I like the grind. It's stressful and anxiety, but it's competitive, and I'm a very competitive streamer. But because I've been on a different platform, I could kind of take a vacation. So whenever I return to if I return to any other streaming platforms, I think about like competing, but I'm also worried that it changes my relationship with people again, because right now I'm on a good relationship basis with almost everyone.
Because you don't have to see anyone as competition.
Yes, like I don't.
But if you were on the same platform.
Yeah, like I would think twice about like, okay, should I invite this person? Well, they have very little viewership, but I like them. But is it gonna affect like the numbers overall? Or like if I invite a really big streamer, it's like, am I gonna be able to get some of their viewers, or will my viewers go to them? And these are things you kind of have to think about. Like it's not sunshine and rainbows. Let me just play with my friends, right?
Ooh, wow.
I don't have to think about that on Facebook, but if I was on Twitch, then it adds that layer. And I want to beat my competitors, right?
I think it's
when me and Scarra was streaming TFT together.
Yeah, what a crazy time.
That was nice because I was able to like host into him because he streamed after me, and we had shared overlapping audience. They were all watching TFT, but it also felt a little bad because I know like here's my friend who also wants to be like the top of the top, right? And
I mean,
that person.
I think entertainment industry, streaming is part of it. I believe. It's based on clout. Is always going to be very cutthroat.
And it's me, and like we're competing for 1 and 2, but we're roommates and we love each other and we care so much, and it makes me. If it was anyone else, I'd feel like, fuck you, I'm never hosting you. I'm gonna stream over your time. Like I streamed over every TFT streamer's time slots, but Scarra's.
Aww,
and
wait a minute.
So cute.
I've been on Facebook for 2 years, and I've just been gaming with people. And I worry that when I come back, it's like, hey, all of you, fuck all of you. I'm here to take your viewers now, right? So yeah, I still care about the numbers a lot, and that's what makes me happy. It's not. Dr. K says there's something not really fulfilling about that, but what does he know?
Oh my god!
I mean, to be fair, he does have like a PhD and he went to Harvard, so he probably knows a couple things. Yeah. But I think the thing that keeps me from worrying about you, in the same way that I worry about other people that view things similarly, is that I feel like you are very self-aware of it, and its upsides and downsides. So I assume that if there was a reason for you to change someday, like you would. And I do feel like you could probably get to a point where it just doesn't tickle your fancy anymore. Yeah. Where you'll just be like a little desensitized. I think personally, like, I've been a bit burned by there being like too much attention on me. So now I'm just like, ultimately it doesn't matter that much to me. Like I'd rather just find genuine happiness in like day-to-day things.
What is genuine happiness for you?
Oh, actually, another thing about competitive streaming in relation to one of the...
We all want to be genuinely happy.
I think my biggest fear is developing some kind of like crazy health issue or really, really cutting off many years off my life due to what we do.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's my biggest fear. So that's also something that creates a barrier around me viewing streaming as like being competitive. Because I understand, like, if you want to be an XQC or a Hassan or whatever, like, you stream 10 hours a day. You do 24-hour streams. I legit I'm not built like that, bro. I'm not.
Yeah, because we are like essentially the first of our generation, like the hardcore streamer. Now, I know there are people who streamed before us, but they are more chill, like 5-6 hours at most. But this new generation of streamers where people realize, oh, to be the top, you have to like be entertaining and stream a shit ton.
So it's caffeine, 12-hour streams, or whatever else is stimulating you,
What
and
do
you're
you
just
think?
going. But is it even possible to do that without health repercussions? I have no idea.
Do you think some of the hardcore long hour streamers are on anything?
Adderall for sure, probably. Sorry, maybe I shouldn't say that on podcast, but like people take
No,
Adderall.
I'll say it. People take Adderall.
Don't do that. Like if you do not have ADD or ADHD or don't need those medications, don't take them, because at least personally, I don't find something like that is worth potentially changing the way your brain is wired, essentially.
Yeah, it's a prescribed drug for a reason.
Yes, exactly.
But yeah, I have to imagine like some streamers who stream like 16 hours a day. A couple of them must be on something that's not
I think
caffeine.
they've even said it before, though. I don't want to speak for people because, okay, sorry, this is another problem I have with knowing so many streamers. I hear about things and I cannot remember whether they said it on stream, whether I heard from someone, whether they told me personally. Like, I start to forget. And the other thing is, and maybe I assume, you guys probably both feel this way, you hear so much from your friends about everyone else. It's almost like I can't view people the same way anymore. I have to start like compartmentalizing people. It's information overload. But what I mean to say is whether I heard it, personally, or I'm pretty sure people have said this on stream that like they just take Adderall every day, but they think that like it's worth it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, you gotta.
Please only take prescribed meds if you're prescribed. That's what I'd recommend.
We don't really know the effects of long-term streaming. Like carpal tunnel, I think is the obvious one.
Yeah, but I feel
carpal tunnel.
It's gotta be way more.
Yeah.
I'm always wary, like, I don't want to stress out my hands a lot. I use my hands to make music, to draw. If anything happened to them and I couldn't do those things anymore, I would be, like, devastated, So I'm always worried, like, I should take rests if my wrist starts to hurt or whatever,
But like you're just sitting hunched over your desk, staring at a screen for 16 hours, talking nonstop.
Also, my voice too. A lot of it is like I like talking, I do voice acting, music again, like all this stuff. And if I ever lost my voice, like I would be devastated. There was I got sick. I don't know if you guys remember. A few months back, I couldn't talk for like a month. I was so depressed. I'm like, what if this permanently alters my voice? I was like really sick. I could not get rid of the mucus in my throat. It just like my voice just felt fucked. It was just gone. It was terrible, and I just could not get better. I took like whether it was medication, like tea, whatever. I felt like I just had to like wait it out, and it was so miserable not having my voice. And I kept thinking like, what if my voice never comes back? I don't know. That scared me.
Like,
sometimes I worry my voice is gonna change.
From talking so much?
Yeah. And so I sit at home and I'm like, you need to shut the fuck up.
Do you have any aspirations? Like mine is being in Hollywood. What's your aspirations?
It's funny when you say aspirations, I just hear like ass and I'm like,
okay. I was gonna say I heard ass too. Me and you, Poki, we're in the same wavelength, queen.
That's my aspiration.
Having a fat ass. Oh,
I mean, that's what you go to the gym for.
Compare our butts.
Oh my god, we do.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we need some measuring tape. This is a convo from like a very long time ago.
Oh, whose ass is fatter, me or Poki's?
Definitely mine.
This was like a debate or something?
Yeah.
Yes. You guys have seen my ass?
No, he do be double cheeked up on a Tuesday or Thursday or whatever, all days of the week. But that doesn't mean he outclasses me, bro.
We have tape measures here. We can do this
We
later.
need a measure.
We can measure. The debate needs to be settled.
Yeah.
100 gifted if you're back on
100
another
gifted
streaming
subs.
platform.
Because I'm very proud of my ass. I've shown it.
I'm glad you
social
are.
media.
Do you work for it? Is it just like natural?
No, it's natural.
Like it's just always been that. Has it gotten better or worse since you started gymming?
I think worse because I've lost some weight, and because my ass is all fat and natural, I think a lot of it is just regular fat. Do you work on your ass?
Yeah. Oh my god, I need to show you because if like you're naturally gifted, this is the way that I think of like making a butt in the gym. It's almost like real estate. if you have a nice plot of land, you can build bigger and higher. Yeah, so if you're already naturally gifted, you got a nice foundation, the gains will only be better and bigger. Yeah, you're gonna be on some.
I think like all my life, I've always been very, very self-conscious of my butt. Like when it's so stupid. When I was younger, body dysmorphia. Again, I always thought my butt was too big, right? And I hated like wearing pants or jeans. God forbid, none of that shit. So I would always wear like things that would go past my butt. So like big hoodies. I think that sort of comforting hoodie feel lingered to adulthood, which is why I really like, oversized hoodies. Anyway, jackets that covered my butt, like everything, like just had to be covered. I could not wear anything. So it's interesting.
Kim K stuff. Let's go, Toast.
I wear jeans sometimes. I do. I started wearing jeans.
How do you work out your ass? Is there muscles in there that you make bigger?
Yes. Not only that, there are different muscles. There are muscles that make like the side of your butt poke out. There's like the majority muscle that makes like more bubble-ish, and then there's like your hamstrings to like create definition. Your quads can sometimes even like make you look curvier. I need to show you. All you need is hip thrusts, bro.
I was gonna say, Tess, have you? For
You do hip thrusts?
Poki, you'll have to describe or something, but you like feet are here, knees there, and then you go like that with your hips. That's really good for you.
That doesn't look weird on that camera. You might have to blur it out. Yeah,
you just catching it.
You're just humping the air,
yes,
essentially.
yes, absolutely. But that builds your glutes like no other.
Got it. And
Got
that's,
it. Hip
That's your
thrust.
aspirations to have a fat ass.
I was just making a joke about the word, but my actual aspirations,
Noted.
I think like clout is cool and all, but I'd like to have more like meaningful impact in some way. What that means exactly, I'm not entirely sure. I feel like I explore it more and more with every year, and with, as you know, my company coming out, that'll be a way to explore it. So we'll see where life takes me.
I think everyone, not everyone. Well, actually, you don't have to, but like, I notice with streamers a lot. We want meaningful stuff. Or maybe it's just human nature, to want, fulfillment wherever you find it. It could be anything, right? Whatever makes you feel fulfilled. It could be
Do you want
something
like a family
small.
and kids? Yeah, because like sometimes like, I feel like that is an important like differentiating factor sometimes in people's lives. Like I do want
Human
a family and kids.
nature to want a badass.
Oh, man.
I guess that's something I aspire to.
Yeah, I think people in our friend just doesn't have time to think about family and kids because they're gonna detract from streaming.
Yes, but then like if you don't take the time to think about anything, nothing in your life will ever change.
Wow. She's so smart.
Because you need to think about it in order to set time aside to do something to accomplish anything.
No.
I could see that though. We're all just 40 playing Among Us.
Yeah, like
that was a line. That was good.
for the next 2 years, I don't see any of us stopping what we're doing. But
Yeah.
yeah,
I
like
agree.
family, kids, we don't really think about that. We're just
I have my family. My mom, dad, brother, some relatives in Korea. But I also have, I feel, family here with Michael, Toast, Poki, Scarra, Arya, Wendy. Like my close friends, like Celine. I feel like that's also family, Like the line gets blurred. I mean, they might as well be my family.
just so fixated. Like streaming is a bit of a trap sometimes.
Yeah,
it just
but-
keeps you in here.
Do you ever think like,
Brodin.
is this fixation my choice?
Yeah.
That was a long pause.
I think it's hard. Like, it's easier when you're like near the top. Like, it's pretty easy for me to detach from it and not worry about it too much because I know like if I ever want to get back into it, I could. But when you're in the mid tier and all your friends talk about, it's like, oh, streaming, I'm doing collab here, I'm doing stream here, and you're like,
And
oh
now,
god.
now I feel like I have to name like Yvonne, Jamie, like Janet, like everyone. But like I had to cut it off at some point. Okay, please don't. My biggest worry is whenever I do like anything with group stuff, someone will always say, "Oh, but what about this person? That means you don't care about them." And I'm like,
I need to do a stream there. Like if you're out and about and someone puts out their vlog cameras, like, oh god, they're vlogging. I need a vlog. And it's just this like we're feeding into each other.
Now I almost feel bad.
Vlogging?
I don't want to make any of our friends feel like they need to do anything. You know what I mean? I don't want to impose on them any sort of expectations or feelings of inadequacy either. Sometimes I worry about that. Like, do you feel like I'm intimidating?
Yes, you're the most intimidating person in our friend group. And
Why?
I'm saying
Wait,
that
okay,
as
sorry.
one of the more intimidating ones.
Do you feel like me or you are intimidating or that people are intimidated. Because the differentiation I'm trying to make is like, if I do anything to intimidate others, I would want to know that. Like if I like show up in a room and I'm like mean mugging everybody, don't talk to me. You know, like if that's what I do, then I wouldn't want to do that. How do you view it?
I think you're someone, you mentioned this, you're someone with expectations of people based on friendship. Not as in like, you gotta do this, you gotta do this, you gotta do this. But like when you put someone like in higher regards, it means a lot to you. And when they fail to meet like the same regard that you're giving them, like it hurts you a lot. But
yeah,
a lot of people don't know or aren't super aware of it. So I think that's what's intimidating about you to people. Because you've always been very nice to people in person, like especially fans. For those who don't know, Pokimane, when it comes to fans, first-hand witness, she's not a bitch, she's not a diva. She makes an effort, but she'll say like, "Hey, I remember this at TwitchCon where we were rushing to a place." And most people just don't have the balls to say, no, sorry, I gotta go. But I remember you took some pictures, but then it was getting too much and you just say, hey guys, I can't. I love all of you. And you went, right? So you're always very nice, but it's that I liken you to some like a Daenerys Targaryen where people love you, but there's also a sense of fear.
I want them to fear me as much as they love me, but also love me.
I want people to fear me. Do you think I can make people fear me? Oh, this is the era of Dark Lily, of Shadow Lily. Everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, Lily beat you? Holy shit, she's such an evil and scary bitch.
Me a lot. I get what you mean, and I can see that. And I hope that the people that I do hold in high regards realize that it's because I would kill for you. So if you don't kill for me, what are we? But I'm also curious about people that I'm just not that close to. Sometimes I worry that people find me intimidating just because of our work differences or viewership difference. But that is something that I do not care about at all. If anything, I think I love people when they are unafraid of me. When they'll just come to me, act like who they are, don't care about anything. I find that very amicable. Or I just like it.
Do you like it when they're a little afraid of you?
I wouldn't say I like it per se, but if it's due to the right reasons, I will find that flattering.
To be afraid of you.
If it's for the right reasons. I would hope it's not anything that I impose on them, but if they're like, oh my god, I just think so highly of you, it almost scares me. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cute.
Yeah.
What about you?
I
think you are also it's funny because I can imagine people having similar sentiments towards us both due to also the positions we hold in our friend group. But the way we are in social circles is so different. It's really interesting. Toast is elusive, mysterious. He comes in and out like a cat that you really want to like you, but you can't fucking tell if they do. That's Toast. Me, I'm talking to everybody.
Yeah, we are very. I feel like we are very similar in regards to our prestige, but different in how we show it with our friend group. Because I can say this in meetings, there's good cop, bad cop. Pokimane is bad cop, and I'm good cop. And
I don't know if you'd be good cop.
Oh my god, sometimes I piss everyone. It was an ongoing meme where in meetings we have to make a decision, right? And they ask me what I want, and I'm like, I want to do what everyone else wants. And Scarra's like, I fucking hate her. Because I say that a lot. I'm like, no, seriously, whatever everyone else wants. I'm down with it, guys. And then everyone's like, and Toast is always like, Lily fence-sitting Pichu. But I'm like, I genuinely mean that, So it's oh, okay.
I don't know if anyone in particular is good cop. But I think I do.
A decision that everyone else is happy with is a decision that I'm happy with. I see it like that.
Tend to be devil's advocate. I'm very straightforward
Unless
about
it's something super I need to make a decision. But most things aren't that life and death.
And I always say it's a hard road to be the bad cop.
I'm not a doormat. I'm a doormat and I have spikes on them now. I never used to have those before. So when you step on it, you might hurt your feet. You better be careful.
To be the quote unquote party pooper, but
I have to be a hard ass sometimes, but it's because I've been with OTV literally since day one, obviously, and I've seen us be hurt by so many things. Yeah. I just don't want to hurt anymore, man.
Yeah, and it's tough because you want everyone to get along, but there are things that should be said, and someone's got to say them, right? And you generally take on that responsibility. And it's oh, wow, Poki, wow, I can't believe she said that, but I'm also glad she said that, so I'm not the one saying that.
Yeah, no, it's really just because there are so many times where I've seen us get very swept up in the yes, okay, anything, yes, okay, anything, and it always bites us in the ass. Well, almost always. Yeah, and it's been tough, even personally, for me to be like, should I like still try to like be bad cop or play devil's advocate or like explain why certain things maybe aren't good, even if it's the easiest thing. But as long as like I feel like it's something you guys appreciate or that is needed, then I'm happy to do that for the betterment of the whole. Yeah.
But to answer your question, I do like. I like it when they're a little fearful. Like if I can't have their love, I would rather have their fear.
Oh my god.
Would you rather have their love or their fear?
That's so scary. Oh my god. I understand.
It probably
it's
depends on the
like
person.
Depends
right?
on the person. Like some people in our friend group are like, I want you to be afraid of me.
Why is that?
wow.
Maybe it like showcases.
I can't
a sense
have
of
their
respect.
love. I want their
Yeah,
fear.
and also
Dang.
some people are just more likely to overstep boundaries or make mistakes, and I want to be able to like kind of call them out on it without that complication of liking the person. So, and people do try and be my friend, and I keep them at an arm's length. It's like, you know, I like you,
It is hard to be friends with.
but
Toast.
you know, I don't show my friendship in a conventional manner. Like people don't.
Honestly, it was hard for me to be friends with either of them, and it took like years to like really like trust each other and like each other more and more and understand each other, most importantly, because the way I think versus the way Toast thinks versus the way Poki thinks is like super different. Like we're all very different people, but I feel like especially me and them, because I'm like, again, I'm very like feelings, emotion, blah 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 blah, and they're a lot more like, you know, blunt sometimes.
Really hug me, or like I don't show love very openly. It's so that
When you do get a Toast hug, it's a good day, you know.
yeah, but like when someone messes up and I have to be the one to send them a message and like say, hey, you know, this was not very cool, like you fucked up, it's really
Wait,
hard.
can we just take a moment? Imagine getting that message from Toast. I had to pee my pants on the spot.
I think I've sent it to I sent it to Peter once. I sent it
I think I recall.
to Edison once, and in both cases, like a month after, I'd be like, oh man, I feel really bad because that's not a great way to form a friendship. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know.
Peter reacts to this portion?
I feel like I don't have
Wait,
to
I'm
be
down
as
to
harsh
watch.
as I am sometimes, but
But it's probably hard for you to imagine a different way of going about it.
yeah. Because who else will
Have those convos.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about being bad cop.
It's like
sometimes.
Yeah, because especially with girls, because girls I think is a little more complicated because you're expected to be like, hey, we're all friends, everything's cool, we all love each
Oh,
other, best
yeah.
friends, and very non-confrontational. I think the girls are way more non-confrontational than the guys. So as one of the more forward girls, I imagine it's really hard for you to just message someone. It's like, hey, can we talk? And it's like, oh my god, what's happening?
Yeah, interestingly enough, I think with business and like probably as you've seen, like I'm pretty straightforward about stuff. But when it comes to personal relationships, from what I've seen and heard, I feel like I'm much more considerate and emotionally aware than a lot of other people. So it's like I will confront people about things, but I won't, like, that doesn't mean that I have to do it in a mean way, especially if I care about them, especially if they're like a girlfriend of mine. I actually feel like the standards there, like Celine, you know, like you can imagine the convos we have with each other, like they're never ever mean or bitter. It's like, hey, you did this and I don't know how I feel about it. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. And I want you to know that I care about you. You know, it's very, very cutesy
Yeah,
in that regard.
that's
which
a
I
girl
appreciate.
combo,
But with
right?
business, I'm like, this is clear cut. Done.
Have you ever yelled at someone before?
Over message or in person?
In person, like
Yeah.
audibly, like yelled at them.
You know who. But they yell at me. I mean, you'll have to bleep it or whatever. But it's fucking crazy. He had anger management issues. He would, this one time, he literally hit the chair that I was sitting in because he was mad at me for not like going somewhere. And that's when I'm like, what the fuck? So maybe like a couple yelling times there. But even then, not that much.
Ever do it in like a business sense?
How do I yell in a business setting? I think, do you recall me yelling in meetings?
No.
Really?
Not meetings.
Yeah. I can't imagine a situation that I'd be yelling because I have like an agent and a manager. And you know, like when it comes to, like, there's a company or sponsor, and then there's agent and manager, they have to be the bad guys. Thank the good Lord. So I think you have to be like, oh, sweet, innocent content creator in that position. And then I just tell them all the things that I feel, and then they can yell for me if need be. But even then, I feel like there's no reason to yell in business. Like, if someone doesn't respect me enough to conduct themselves properly, have you yelled?
Once.
Ooh, what was it?
It was at my agent. Because I had a sponsorship, and dedicated YouTube videos is probably one of the biggest like thing you can do for a sponsor.
Yeah.
It lives on your YouTube. It's an entire video dedicated to something that's not your regular content. Lives there forever, right?
And impacts the algorithm sometimes.
Yeah, because you're going off your regular content. And he left out a whole dedicated video deliverable. And this contract was signed, set in stone. And I already did 80% of it. And at the very end, he said, by the way, you need to do another whole YouTube video. And that didn't set me off, but in the back of my head, like, this is a huge,
did Daniel's in chat going like, oh my god, that's my worst nightmare.
But I didn't say anything, and I just did it. And then after that, there was another mistake, and I snapped, and I yelled at him like full volume and swore, and
I paid to see that.
I felt really bad afterwards. Surely we ended our relationship, but yeah, that's the one time I yelled in a business or in any setting, because I feel like yelling is really not conducive
to much.
It really isn't.
Nothing is made better by yelling. Yelling is just like,
it's just like, it's a way you release.
I've yelled. Let's see. Usually when I get upset, right, I don't yell. My voice starts to crack. It starts to waver, and I cry. So when I get upset, I cry, and it just turns into crying. And because it's just so much, anger is a strong emotion, right? It's overwhelming, and I just start crying because I just can't, right? There has been a time, like you know when your voice gets all choked up and you can't get the words out, and it's like, oh, right? So yelling is like really hard for me. But I do have an instance where I yelled because it was like something I bottled up for. I'm not gonna say who, where, when, whatever. In the past, it doesn't matter. But I bottled it up for like a really long time, a very long time, and it all just bubbled out at the very end. Like I just could not take it, and that was like one of the only times. Like I was like so surprised. I think they were surprised too, because I'm like, why is she yelling? Why is Lily yelling, right? I was like, I can't take this anymore. Like just yell, and it was like, so it was cathartic.
Release your anger almost.
Yeah, it won't fix it.
But it for sure makes the situation worse.
But like it had to have come from like a place where I had kept it in for so long, like so long.
Worse, yeah.
I think that's why it's so hard for me to remember moments where I yell. There's plenty of moments where I am very bothered by someone being incompetent. I think that's my number one trigger, actually. When I hire someone and I feel any sense of them being incompetent. Like if I can do your job better than you, this no bueno. So I won't lie, I feel that sentiment a lot, but I never yell at them for it, just because in my mind it's like they're not going to do any better by me yelling. So
do you give them that? I'm kind of disappointed by this.
Yeah, I'll hit him with the disappointment. That one's a good one. It triggers the parental feelings. I communicate probably too much. Like again, just very confrontational. I'll be like, I feel like you should have done this.
I'm like the opposite. I'm getting better, but like in the past, I've worked with people or I've done sponsor, whatever the heck, right? And it's like, I try to build a really good relationship, right? Where they're paying, like I'm down to like pay them a lot. Like just say, I want like a really nice relationship between us. I want me to feel good about working with you, right? That's really important to me. And there have been times where I just like, money, all good. And I'm like, wait a minute, you're not doing the work like up to my standards. What should I do? So it's like awkward.
And I'm very straightforward about.
I think I'm better now, but there have been like times in the past where I felt like
every time that I feel that way, so that I make sure they get the hint. Yeah, that's life.
Yeah, that's how you gotta do it. All right.
I don't know how we are for time. Are we like 1:30? We'll be at.
Wow, it's because we don't get to talk that often.
I know.
We have so much to talk about.
We really do. The only other thing that I thought might be interesting was like the relationship stuff. I think that could be interesting.
See, I didn't want to bring that up. I'm glad you brought it up.
No, listen, Toast. I came here to be an Open guest, ask me the spicy stuff.
All right. So from all the years I've known you, you've been very, very like low key about your personal relationship, dating, anything regarding that, because you've seen firsthand just how messy things get.
Yeah.
Do you still feel similarly as you did all those years ago, where you feel like anything I do relationship-wise, or even like shipping or like flirting, has to be kept under wraps, or are you more open to talking about stuff like that now?
I'm more curious to hear from you first, and then I'll talk. Yeah, how do you feel about it all? Because we're on complete opposite ends of the spectrum. You've had a very public relationship. You've seen the ups of it, the downs of it. Now, how do you feel about moving forward? It's hard, right?
Probably wouldn't talk. Okay, so this is the weird thing. Relationship content does very well.
No, Poki says substantial
like BFGF stuff, or even just like flirting, or the beginning of like shipping, content-wise, or dating shows like Tinder, swiping right, swiping left, right? These are all things you can do when you're single, and people love it because there's a lot of lonely people out there living vicariously through their favorite streamer, whatever. But it's cool when you're in it. It's exciting. It's like, wow, so many people are paying attention, right?
Ew.
But it makes it's hard to be genuine. At some point, you don't know, like, am I doing this because
where the line is?
Yeah, and it's like when we do stuff, it's like, why is one of the first questions like, are we streaming this? And you want to go on a date, you want to grab dinner, it's like, hey, maybe we should vlog it. It's like it's not a normal relationship, and
I never felt that way. I know I meme about Michael being content, but whether we're off stream or on stream, we're literally exactly the same. That's why I love him so much.
I don't know if there's a lot of, can you think of a lot of like public streamers where both participants are like big streamers and it's successful?
Probably just Lud and Cutie. And even them, like, I think everything that they do is great, but I'm sure they still have their struggles. I don't mean personally, but I'm sure they still feel some of the downsides of having a public personal relationship. Yeah,
because there's been quite a few breakups over the last few months, and every time there's thousands of people commenting on your relationships, like, oh wow, why didn't it work out? What do you think that is? Let's go back and look at all these clips from the past. Commentate on it.
Oh, that's so cringe.
It is, like, no matter how much you see on camera, I think going back and looking at stuff and be like, oh, they probably did this because of that or that, whatever, it's just so I think everyone's human, everyone makes mistakes, and it's just, life goes on. It is what it is. We'll find happiness somewhere else, sort of thing. Live and let live, right?
I probably keep my stuff private.
Low-key.
Very, just like, not talk about it. If I was like seeing someone, I feel like if I wasn't seeing someone, then I'd probably just go to the other.
I'm single. Any girls want to link up?
I went through that phase for a while, and then I just completely stopped because I realized 60% of my tweets was talking about like girls, and
I remember
that does give off an air of like, oh man, do you talk about anything else, bro? So after I had the realization, I decided to just never tweet about girls or like relationships or anything like that. It's good engagement, it's funny, but
you don't want your brand to be built off that, or like your reputation, what people know you for. That's true.
And also it started affecting the girls that I did know. It's like, no one wants to date a guy who only talks
Tweets about that.
Yeah,
that's
it's like
true.
And the girls who would be interested in that probably aren't the girls you want to talk to anyway. So yeah.
Very, very, very true.
What about you? How has your perspective changed?
I think in the past, when I first got into streaming, even like baby streamer, part-time, still in college, whatever, I was like, I don't ever want to publicize my relationship with someone else within the space, because I don't ever want that to be used against me to invalidate my success.
Yeah.
And then I became very successful and people invalidated it anyway. So just kidding.
That's also what I noticed. If people want to invalidate your success, they'll find ways to invalidate your success, boyfriend or no boyfriend. I've had that happen to me as well. I've been a content creator for like over 10 years. And like I also got like, you only got popular because of this boyfriend or blah blah blah. This is completely invalidating everything I worked hard for. And that feels bad,
But I actually don't think that's the worst thing, because That's probably one of the things you don't hear as
Yeah,
much.
either way they'll shit on you, you know?
You'll hear like Fortnite myth, this and that, but like you just can't really say that I built all these channels and like my empire or whatever through someone else.
Yeah.
Not even that is necessarily like a bad thing. If you get exposure through someone else, that's totally fine. But I just know that personally, coming up or starting, that was already like a main point of mine, where I was like, I want to make it on my own.
Yeah.
So that's how I felt then. But now I'm kind of at a point where it's like, could not, it doesn't impact me that much. Like someone else being involved in my life isn't gonna like make or break me essentially. So to be honest, I have no idea. What do you think? You know, if I start seeing someone, but guys, this is Alexander. That's my go-to name. I don't know.
Alexander.
This is Alexander. I feel like when I get married, then I'll be like, this my hubs, because it's forever.
So it's gonna go from 0 public exposure to, by the
I'm
way,
married
husband
and pregnant. I feel like that might actually be me, but I'm just not 100% sure.
I think I'm open with a relationship. Okay, this is literally the only reason. I am bad. If I'm a content creator, right? A lot of my content is sharing my feelings. And love's important to me. And completely shutting all of that out is like, oh, it's gonna leak. It's gonna happen anyway. Like, so why hide it? Like, might as well just embrace it and just be true to myself. I'm in love. I'm happy and I'm in love. And I like to share that. That's why. It's like, I feel like if I try to like keep, I don't think I can separate. It's like, the idea of it gives me anxiety. I'm like, it's gonna leak. Something's gonna happen. And the people are gonna be like, oh my God, are they blah, blah, blah. And I don't like speculation. I'd just rather be like upfront about it. So for me, it's like, it's just because I can't. Whatever, man.
Sure. If like I should, at this point in my life, like I'm mid-20s. Obviously I'll be
comfortable
dating,
talking about
whatever.
like past stuff.
Only ambiguously, so it depends what. Yeah.
Have you been on a date in the last 3 years?
Yeah.
How have you been on any bad dates? Because you told some stories to me of like, of you showing up to a date and them dropping some bombs on you.
Yes. You want that story?
Yeah.
Okay. I will try to TLDR it, so because I have this thing with stories where like if I tell it at full, I'm telling it at full. Essentially, I matched with this guy on a certain app, and this was
you use dating apps.
not anymore. In the past when I tried to use them, I got banned off of every single one.
got banned.
So this time specifically, I was like, I want to try a dating app specifically meant for like Middle Easterns because I'm Moroccan and I've never really dated someone who's Middle Eastern.
She got banned
let's
because they didn't believe
see what
her.
this would be like. Maybe we'll have some cultural similarities. Maybe we'll connect on that. So I downloaded this app called Baklava, which like the app's not bad, but it was fine. And I specifically I made everything so sus, so no one would like know right away that it's me. I used photos I'd never posted before. I used photos where like you can't fully see me, like I'm hiking and it's like the back of my head or whatever, things like that. So I didn't get like immediately yeeted off the app like I usually do, because apps usually think I'm catfishing myself, which is such an odd problem to have. So after a couple days of being on the app, honestly, I was just
Pokemon problems, you know.
so overwhelmed. Have you used dating apps recently at all?
No, not recently.
It's just a lot of work.
I had a short dating app phase, and I met no one. Like I matched, and it was like for a girl on a dating app, it's like, oh my God, I'm getting so many matches. Oh my God, like kind of like that. But I met no one. I had conversations with people, but I just could not. I don't know. It just felt weird to me, I guess.
Like even just thinking about whether you want to swipe, and maybe it's just me, I overthink things. I'm like, this person has no information. Do I want to be shallow and swipe based off of how they look? Should I give them a chance? It's just too much decision making process. So I decided to delete the app. But before doing that, there was one guy whose profile I liked,
story.
and we matched and we talked a bit. So I was
okay, TLDR. I told the story already. I matched with this guy. We talked, and then he asked me out on a date, and I'm like, no, sorry, no, date's too strong. Can we just like meet and talk for a bit, and then like blah blah blah. He's like, okay, you wanna go to a cafe next Friday and just like chill and talk and drink coffee? And I'm like, yeah, that sounds great. And then he says, okay, then it's a date. I'll see you then. I'm like, no, can you just? I was just like anxiety persona because I'd never done this before, right? And then, and then I said no, and then he messaged me later. He's like, oh wait, you're a Twitch streamer. Now I really want to take you out on a date. And that was like, no, I just lost all interest. Sorry, I just don't. Sorry, just sorry. We should move on. I was like spaghetti.
I was like, hey, I'm deleting the app, but here's my number. You can text me.
Ooh.
Yeah, sheesh. You know, I made a little move. I said, later, but text me if you want. So he texts me. We get to talking, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, let me take you out to dinner. I was like, okay. He's like, let me take you to Nobu. I said, okay.
I know
if
this
you don't know, Nobu's
story.
kind of like a fancy sushi place in LA. So we made plans for like 4 days later. But in between us like starting to text and our date 4 days later, this dude was mad texting me, like mad. And again, I know like it's not that big of a deal. You know, maybe he's just really interested. But I won't lie, it just felt a little eager to me. Like it just gave me bad vibes of like, this is not normal if like you just met someone. You maybe don't ask them everything up front via text. Right. Especially because to me, I was like, we have plans to like hang out in 4 days. I'll get to know you then. Anyways, so by the time the date night rolls by, I'm like, I'm not really feeling like going. I've been kind of put off by all the things he has said over text. I even tried to drop hints like, yo, we not gonna have anything to talk about at dinner if you don't stop asking me stuff. It's like it felt like an interview via text. Right. But he was like, we're gonna be fine. I really didn't feel like going to the date, but I went anyways. I show up, and I get seated at our table, and I'm like pleasantly surprised. He's like tanned, he's fit, he's like pretty attractive. I think he's like 29 or something. We get to talking. We talk about everything on the face of the planet: our past relationships, our expectations, literally family, marriage, religion, where we grew up, the languages, everything you could possibly imagine. And things were going like pretty well. I was like, I'm pleasantly surprised. Is this what dating is like? Amazing. We're an hour and a half into dinner, and he starts telling me about his ex-wife and 2 kids.
2 like, kids, huh?
2, not even one of them. 2.
Oh. That twist always gets me, dude.
How old were they?
They're like, I think like 4 and 5.
Oh, so they're like a little grown up.
They're grown.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. But
I'm sorry. If I talk to this person for like days, right, really investing myself into it, I'm like, oh my god, this might be the one, you know, going on dates, and like it's an hour and a half, and then he hits me with, by the way, I have an ex-wife and I have 2 kids. I'm sorry, I would freak out. I'm like, oh my god, that's huge. How do I deal with am I okay with like what, just so many things would be going through my brain.
It was just like, you know, I did, you know, which
that's a lot.
I'm talking about, the one that's like this. That and I had to process on the spot, like, would I be okay with dating someone with kids? Like, what does that mean? Do I have an issue with it? Do I not? It was just like a lot to take in at once. But ultimately, what I was really bothered by was just like, how are you going to text me nonstop for 4 days, tell me so much about your life, your business? Like, I felt like I could interview at his company and like ace it. But then you don't mention your kids whatsoever until like all the way after. And I understand it must be hard for people with kids to date.
Yeah.
But I guess it's just my personal opinion that like I would be so much more attracted to someone if they were really upfront about it. They're like, I love my kids, I'm a great dad, as opposed to like, let me mention it later to try to like hook you in first.
Yeah, because this was a couple of years ago. You were like 24?
Oh no, this happened like within the last year.
Last year?
Yeah.
So 24?
So I was 24, yeah.
Yeah, to kind of make that decision. I'm 24 years old. Am I gonna be able to be essentially a surrogate mother to a 4 and 5-year-old?
It's a big decision to make. And I mean, if I was in his shoes, I would only want to be with someone that I knew would be okay with that. I feel like duping someone into it will just create like a foundation of uncertainty within the relationship anyways. So
I think there are certain things you have to like be upfront about when you're dating, especially as you get older too. Like kids is a huge thing, you know? Whether you want kids in the future is also a huge thing. There are like certain things I feel people can't really compromise on, right?
It's like an awkward situation. All in all, like on my profile page, it's 3 photos of me and my cat.
Right.
And it's like on his, it's all just solo shots. And on his Instagram, solo shots on like.
No, I don't think, regardless of age, I think kids is a big deal. I want to know if I'm going into a relationship and you have kids, like that better be communicated, not late too. Otherwise, I feel like I'm wasting my time because I'm not interested in being a mother, or like I'm not interested in kids. I'm just not. So that's really important to me.
Looks so single, bachelor, no kids whatsoever. So yeah, that was my one like random dating experience, and since then it's been a little quiet, but such is life.
Okay. Oh, I didn't expect that, because like you being able to tell a story, because
I wanted to tell this story in a short form and I still couldn't. Like
that's as short as it gets.
Really though.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that you are a little more open with that, because I think if you talked about dating like 2-3 years ago, I can imagine the reaction would be like, oh, Pokemon is like seeing other people, and then people will make fun of the Sims. They say, oh, all the Sims are gonna unsubscribe. It's like, no, they're making up all these imaginary scenarios and it's like laughing at it, right?
Yeah.
But
it's just like drama for no reason. Yeah. Whereas like I am a regular 25-year-old, just like any other one. Yep. So.
Cool. I'm glad. I love hearing that story.
I will tell
funny.
you many more stories then.
All
and
right.
You can give me dating advice in the future. We're like, you know what?
Oh.
Go public. You know what? Don't. Shh. I don't freaking know.
Yeah.
But at least I have friends to go on this journey with.
Yeah. All right. We did a viewer question last week.
Yeah.
And Pokimane is great at giving advice.
Oh, thanks.
Remember Dr. Poki?
Yeah. Do that against me, I think.
All right. We have one viewer question. Potabi. I met this single girl a few weeks ago, and we really hit it off. Hang out every couple of days, just one-on-one. And she always steers the conversation towards relationship topics and feels flirty. She asked if I had a crush on anyone, and I told her I liked her. But she said she had to collect her thoughts before responding. But she hasn't brought it up since then, and we've been talking like usual. Thoughts on the situation, and how should I go about this moving forward? Look, this bitch baited you. All right, look.
Thanks for watching.
I used to be a bit of an incel. I'm not anymore. I'm recovering. But like,
don't worry, he still relapses sometimes. It's crazy.
It's coming out now. I'm fighting it. How do you hang out with a guy one-on-one, talk about relationship, and then say, hey, you got a crush on anyone?
Hot, there is some ambiguity there. Like, you can hang out with guys one-on-one. Again, we don't know how dry or like exciting this really was, in the sense that, things are very like subjective. You could think she's giving you all these signs and she's just smiling.
Yeah.
Like, it's very, very subjective in that sense. However, I actually think like he's right when he says like, hanging out one-on-one, relationship topics, feeling flirty, because when he brought up how he felt, she didn't say she didn't feel the same. So I don't think he was fully misreading the situation. I just think it's time that you kindly prepare a way to bring it up again.
But if she was interested, why didn't she just say, yeah, I do have a crush on you?
Maybe she was gauging it, and then as soon as he was like, I like you, which honestly, like, damn, ballsy. I thought he was going to be like, oh, like I said, I like someone, but I didn't tell her who, you know?
Like, oh, there's this girl I like. She's really cool.
We hang out sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like maybe she was expecting that, so she was surprised by how straightforward he was. So I would say what I love is like anytime you're unsure about an interaction, just prep the fuck out of it. Literally sit there with a pen and paper and be like, how will I bring this up? Hello. What's a good girl name? Ashley. Ooh, that's like a hot girl name. Shit. She gonna break your heart. Anyways, hello, Ashley. You're like mid-convo, how's it going, blah, blah. By the way, very casually, I was wondering if you had some time to think about what we mentioned during our last hangout. Boom, that's it. And then you're opening up the dialogue. And I also encourage you to think through some possible things she would say, some things you could rebuttal with, how to move the conversation along. Yeah.
She just likes the attention, my guy. She's just using you to feed her ego.
Oh my gosh.
Insult there. Insult us there.
I mean,
let me give you some hope though. I feel like if that was the case, she would have just said no. She got what she wanted, the attention, knowing that he likes her.
Well,
but for her to say, I'm not sure, potential.
But it's also hard to say no when you're alone in a room with a guy and say, hey, do you like me? It takes a strong woman to be like, no, I don't.
What does it say about me if like I would for sure say no?
Because you're a strong woman.
I'm just confrontational as fuck. Do you like, I feel like having someone's, like being someone's crush is like a responsibility.
Yeah.
Like you owe them to be straightforward with them. So yeah, I guess that's how I usually see it.
But yeah. You should find out though, like follow up.
You just gotta ask again. You'll never know because we can't tell you for sure how she feels. It could really go either way. Maybe she did just want the attention, but maybe she's just shy and she really likes you, but she just had to think it through.
Yeah, don't come out the gate accusing her of you stringing me along, man.
Yes, very important.
You're gonna ruin your chances instantly. But you gotta be like, if you like her and you don't want like this wishy-washy friend zone thing, it is your responsibility
Set
to
those
like,
boundaries.
hey, I really like you and I want to figure things out. So like, I need a more clear answer. It's like, is it a possibility? Like, you don't want to be stuck in this. All right, let's never talk about it, but we're still hanging out one-on-one. But you don't want to. You're not into me. What do you think, Brodin?
Give her an ultimatum.
Is that what you would do?
Ultimatums.
I would do like what Poki said. I would do like a.
I'm trying to imagine what he would say. Tell me now, or
I mean, I feel like situations like that are so like, oof, like, does she like me? Does he not like me? If I say anything, will I ruin the friendship? Like, blah, blah, blah. Like, people are complicated, I feel like there's no easy answer. Everyone's different, right?
I will murder your cat. Like,
well, okay, that's a weird time to unpause.
Yeah, you bring it up casual. Bring it up in a way that
Yeah,
it's
feelings are complicated.
like no stress and no
Yes.
like, whatever answer is gonna be fine.
Actually, one of my favorite like conversation hack tips for that is a way to really get an answer out of someone and to gauge.
I've been watching on speed this entire time. This is how they sound normally.
How they feel about something is you tell them, hey, I just wanted to see about XYZ. Do you want to blah, blah, blah? And you say the opposing option and you make it very clear that that opposing option is okay. Let me explain. Let's say you and someone like have plans to hang out, but you feel like they're not really like, they don't want to anymore. Or whether it's liking someone, whatever, you say, hey, do you still want to hang out? Or do you want to maybe do something another time or whatever? And like, don't worry, like it's really not a big deal. If you make the other option like equally appealing and make it clear that it doesn't matter to you which way they choose, then they'll be honest with you. But if you just say, do you want to X? Sometimes like, oh God, I feel pressure to say yes. But if you say both options and they're totally fine, even if deep down you would cry if she said no.
I do that a lot. I'm like, hey, do you want to do this? It's totally okay if you say no, just like making sure like it's fine either way. I just want to know like what you, I do that a lot.
You gotta pretend that you don't care and then she'll tell you the truth. But I don't want to hang out. I don't like you. If you don't like me, it's totally okay. We can still be friends.
And then you.
Oh, and my biggest fear is that when I do say that, like they don't take me seriously and they don't think both are okay when in actuality, like both are okay. Like it's fine. Totally okay. If you don't, it's literally fine, but like no one believes me. And I'm like, what am I?
And then
Yeah, you cry anyways.
Yeah, because looking at the situation now, it feels like a friend zone, undefined thing, and he is gonna like bother him. So, you know.
Yeah, I've seen things go all sorts of ways.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's a lot of time.
You get them answers in a nice, nonchalant, stress-free way.
Yeah, I have seen a lot of times a guy gets too demanding and then it's just over with.
Yes. So it is really, really good rule of thumb to just never ever put pressure when you're asking these sorts of things.
Yeah.
Or demand an answer by a certain day. Oh my God, a guy did that to me once.
Oh, how'd that work out?
Yeah, I specifically have a thing where if someone puts pressure on me, sometimes even when it's a thing that's like good for me, I'll be like, oh, you think you can make me do something? No. Like,
I can totally see Poki doing that.
Back the F off as soon as I feel any sort of pressure like that.
All right. So definitely don't demand or pressure her or anything, but you gotta find out, right? You gotta have expectations so you're not stuck in this.
Can you update us? I want to know what happened.
Yeah. Potabi. Oh, yeah.
Get a Potabi. I want to know.
It's like I listened to Toast and told her to fuck up. And now I'm crying. Or I listened to
Poki and I asked kindly and now we're married with 3 kids.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. Half the reason I said Michael was like a brother to me was because I got so many shipping things. Like I wanted to get together with Michael like on my own pace. I didn't want anyone to pressure me, blah, blah, blah. There were so many people like shipping us, blah, blah, blah. And if we weren't official, like that felt weird. Like I don't want to be like influenced and whatever. So I said say he was like a brother because I'm like, okay, this will definitely get people to stop shipping us. It's weird now, right? Like I had to try, right? And then I guess it was weirder even after when I did date him and everyone was like, oh, did you guys say he was like a brother, Lily? Oh, sweet home Alabama. Like, anyway, like
and a golden retriever, so
it's better than a no. And honestly, if she didn't like you, she could just not hang out with you, right?
Yeah.
So you have a chance, but you gotta
good luck.
You gotta follow it. All right, that was fun.
That was very fun.
I'm very invested in if he turns out to be like a
same because like I get no straightforward reads from this.
Yeah.
It's like it could go either way.
Yeah. If you guys want to leave more questions, leave it in. I don't know, the YouTube comments or the Reddit thread.
Yeah, where do you get these from?
I think this one was from the Reddit thread on
r/offline TV, the most poppin' subreddit there ever was.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーに提供でお送りします。
All right. You know, I think that was a good one to end it on.
Great
I had
time.
a great time talking
I
to you.
really enjoy talking to you too. I'm happy to be on the podcast anytime.
Yeah.
Or to just talk anytime.
Oh, that was really enjoyable.
Hell yeah.
That was so enjoyable.
Thank you all so much for watching the podcast. Hope you guys are having a nice drive home or if you're doing your homework. When do you listen to podcasts?
During anything. I'll shout.
I listen to it during stream when I have no content.
Or and listen to a podcast.
All right.
A lot. Do my hair, do my makeup, clean
You're
the
showering.
house. Ooh, if you're
doing your
showering,
makeup?
scrub your butt.
Do you scrub your butt?
Yeah.
Do you use a bidet?
I don't have one in my current apartment. Very sad stuff.
Yeah, I.
You use a bidet?
No. I feel like the bidet is too messy.
I have to use wet wipes
Bidets are amazing.
instead.
I told you guys this. Michael installed a bidet in our bathroom just because he wanted to, right? He had to rewire everything too. He very professional. The first time I used it, like, I'm in the bathroom and he was like outside my door and he was like, "How is it? You like it?" He was like waiting for my reaction and I'm like, "This is weird."
All right.
Peasant life.
Thank you for watching. Now you know how we clean our
butts.
asses.
Yeah, thanks. We talk about asses a lot. Okay, sorry. Bye, guys.
Bye bye.
We'll measure ours in the next one.
In the next one.
Yeah,
We'll
so
have
now
tape
we're
measures.
baiting them to listen to our next duo podcast.
And then we can clickbait it.
Yes.
I can't imagine having like a relationship publicly on the Twitter. Kinda. I mean, like, you know, I chose to make it public, so it's like you're gonna have some weirdos no matter what, right? But I'm pretty confident in my relationship that it's whatever, you know.
Sounds good. So bring the
Great podcast. I can't believe we listened to all of that. That was really good. I want to listen to Michael's and Toast on stream as well. I actually didn't finish theirs, and I didn't listen to Scarra's as well. So we should listen to that together sometime, right? Me, Scarra. Well, I think Brodin's supposed to come over soon, so we can talk about music videos. So I'm just kind of killing time until then. Scarra, this gets really real. Well, you know how much I love real stuff. The more real it is, the better.
I wanted my
Okay, I actually want to. I have not watched Dune yet, but everyone keeps telling me, like, you have to watch it in the biggest screen possible. So I haven't had time to, but I really would like to.
Everyone, welcome to the 4th ever offline TV podcast. I'm your host, This Guy's Toast. Actually, I don't know if I'm not the host. I'm just here very consistently. It's presumptuous of me to say I'm the host. I'm joined by Scarra.
You're the host.
Welcome, Scarra.
Welcome.
Big Daddy.
Well, don't call me that.
Creator of offline
I'm just waiting for Brodin, so I'm just
TV.
A little bit, yeah.
How long in the pro life? 8 years? 9?
It's been a while. It's been, you know, I've been all around the block. I literally was gonna write down everything I've ever done in my life, and I realized my titles just keep extending. Which, not to brag, but I've just done a lot of things.
So you were a pro player during the Wild West.
Yes.
Where there are no laws.
Yes.
No regulations.
Yes.
Gosh, those were some dismal days.
The most fucked up thing you saw, like whether it's like financial abuse, verbal abuse.
Here's the best one. Okay, I left the dig house. Okay,
Dignitas.
Yes, Dignitas house. And before I left, I was like, "Here's all the numbers you have to call. Take me off of your like the utilities, because I was the one paying utilities. Because they didn't pay rent.
So the players paid for.
It was only 2 teams had players pay rent. We were one of them. I think Dig was the last team to not pay rent. Okay. So first of all, that's kind of fucked. But let's move a little bit past that. I left, and as I'm looking for a new apartment to live at, okay, I had to sleep at High's apartment for a little bit. And I'm going to apartment complexes, and I'm like doing applications. They're like, "Sorry, sir, we can't accept you." They just pushed me away. I'm like, "What's up?" He's like, "Your credit score is too low." I'm like, "That's impossible." And I go and check. My credit score is down almost 80 or 90 points because they never took me off the utility bill. So what ended up happening was they accrued a $500 bill, closed the account, and restarted another account in their name. So my account never got paid off. And I was just like, what the fuck happened? And it sucked because I was trying to find an apartment then. I only found one because at the time I knew someone who knew someone whose mom was the person managing the real estate. And I was like, please vouch for me. I have the money. I just need my credits. I promise I'll pay I think I have to pay 3 or 4 months up front just to get the spot.
So when you moved out that Dignitas, was it an apartment or a house?
It was a house, a full house. The rent was paid through my bank account, I think.
Why is it not paid through the organization?
Because.
So they made you, an individual player on their team, pay for rent directly, and they pay through you.
The best part is, on top of that, they also used our place as an Airbnb. So when big events like E3 was happening or any of that, they wouldn't pay for hotels for their staff. They would just house them at our house. Doesn't fucking matter if we're playing LCS that week, which we were, or any of that shit. They would just stay at our house, and I'd be like, "What the fuck is this?" Like,
oh my
the players are paying for the rent.
Yes. But the team is also using it as like, oh, it's free Airbnb. We have a house, so they just sleep on the floor there. So
I would call it the Wild West back then.
2 or 3 people in the living room. I remember we had 2 people in the living room, and one of them snored really loud. Good times, good fucking.
So what's the team paying? Your salary?
The team is paying like the LCS salary plus $1,000.
$1,000?
Yes, but realistic, like our rent is like the like 2,000 or 3,000 a month for living in the house. So like I left.
Oh man, I got really hungry all of a sudden. Hold on. I didn't experience that. I wasn't really in like a pro scene. Like I was kind of associated with it, but I wasn't like in it. I just know that back in my days, everything was different. Everything was wild. Everything was more random. There were less rules and laws and morals and integrity in general. Yeah, it's Yep. I sometimes think back on those days and it's very murky, like foggy, almost like I blocked some parts out because I wasn't happy back then too. Just a different time overall.
Dignitas almost broke.
Oh, it has nothing to do with the pro thing. I'm just talking in general, like, you know, things were different.
I streamed 29 days out of 30 because I was under $1,000 in my bank account the day I left Dig, or the month I left Dig.
And when you left, you still your name was still on the utilities build.
Yeah, good times.
Did they use the house after you left?
Yeah, it was for their next team. They used the same house.
Oh, it was the same house, but your name was on there for a while.
Yeah, on the utilities. One utility for a while. They got me off everything but like the electricity, I think.
Got it. Yeah, life back then must have been pretty crazy because there's no rules on what you can do and how you can treat like players, right?
You know the craziest thing? I think it's okay to say this now because I told you this.
I love it when someone says, I think I can say this.
I told you this in secret. I don't know if this is actually true. So I was told by people who were staff at Dignitas that they allegedly were like secretively watching us or listening to us overseas. So they would be in like a Discord call group. I think at the time it was called TeamSpeak. They would use TeamSpeak and have their private channel and listen or watch us. As I think they installed TeamViewer on our living room PC.
That's illegal.
I don't know how accurate this is, but I was told under good faith that this was something that actually happened while I was at Dig.
Can you imagine being how then you find out that they've been like listening to everything you've been saying on your PC for like God knows that is crazy. That's insane.
That's pretty comfortable saying it because they're trying to make a comeback in the league scene, right? Do they have an LCS team?
Oh, I'm sure they do. Yeah, they do.
Right now?
But like I don't like this management. Like their management
completely different.
Yeah, their management's completely different.
Got it.
You know, so it's like.
Has Dignitas ever tried to reach out and say, "Hey, sorry, you know, back then we were kind of cringe"?
I don't think they thought it was a problem. Like a lot of it, they were just like, "Oh, it just happens. It's like part of the process." I actually think Dignitas was the weirdest, strangest org I've ever been a part of. I think a lot of their upper management were not paid. They're paying the promise that when they sell, they would get money. But like, imagine like your structure if like you have to pay interns in mouse pads, realistically mouse pads or hoodies, and then move on to like kind of a paid position later, but still maybe unpaid. And then their upper management wasn't getting paid. So it was just like, I think they were just really good at managing sponsor relationships. OD in particular, the managed like Alienware, all these relationships for such a long time that they fooled, I think, the people who ever bought them, the 76ers, into like, they got the sale. Once they got the sale, I was like, fuck, it worked out for them. They're fucking geniuses. But beforehand, I was like, this company seems a little weird.
Yeah, that's the Overwatch League strategy where they approach big investors.
I bet like Scarra does seem like the type of person who has like so many stories. He's been in the scene for a very long time.
Investors and give them numbers that are definitely not accurate, get paid millions of dollars, and when these big investors pull off esports for life.
It's November 12th. Do you know what that means? In 20, I can't do math. That means Arcane is on the 13th. I'm so excited.
Because of how shitty it was, it's like, oh, what'd you expect? You know,
I'm sorry, was that underwhelming? Okay, I'm sorry. Arcane Act 2. I'm so excited. I'm really, really excited. Okay, I'm gonna take a break on the podcast right now. My brain is like, eh. Let's press some Reddit. Oh God, Michael's making me a bagel. Wow. Well. If it isn't Brodin.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah, I'm gonna stop though.
Can I tell a story really quick?
Okay, go ahead.
My food was paid for.
Oh, did someone recognize you?
No.
Okay, so what happened? Tell the story.
Okay, so I pull up to Jack in the Box.
Okay.
And I see 3 people standing, like no car, at where the, like you order. And
wait, take the seat. Okay, alright, don't come here, whatever. Go on.
Oh, you have 2. I don't know if you've ever been there.
Jack in the Box?
Have you ever tried to order without a car at the drive-thru?
No.
They don't let you.
Oh, they don't let you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the 3 of them were standing there like, oh, come on. They saw me pull up and I could see in their eyes, they're like, could you? And I was like, all right. And I roll my window down and I'm like, they're not letting you order, right? They're like, yeah, would you mind if and I'm like, yeah, I'll order for you. And then they took that as an invitation of like, okay, and they all get in my car.
Oh.
So it's 3, I don't know, I'm gonna say like right out of college looking girls who wanted just kind of threw that out there. Who basically hop in and are immediately like, yeah, this lady won't let us do anything. Fuck this lady. Yeah. We're so happy you're here. Yeah.
Okay.
And they're like, we'll pay for your meal, whatever you want. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever.
Okay. Free meal.
They're all like clearly under the influence. So I'm just kind of like rolling along with it. They're being like very kind of loquacious.
I like
loquacious.
That.
We turn around the corner and there's another guy who's trying to order at the window.
Oh my God. Wait, did you?
Also doesn't have a car. I didn't have an extra seat. Actually, I think technically I did. But as soon as they see him, they roll the windows down and they're like, you're a fraud. You don't have a car. Get out of here. And the guy looks at them and is like, and walks away.
Wait, that's so mean.
Well, they didn't, we all assumed that he already ordered. And they did a special case. But then he just didn't come back. And they're like, oh.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We would have ordered for him too. But then, yeah, so we go up. They pay for my food. So it's free.
Yeah.
All this is free.
Nice.
And then they lived right around the corner. So I dropped them off. And they told me that they had hitchhiked from Hollywood to get to there.
Wow.
It took them 45 minutes.
Okay, that sounds dangerous, but okay.
Yeah, kind of dangerous. And then as I dropped them off, they're like, why are you awake at 3 a.m.? I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna go talk. I'm doing a music video for my friend. They're like, oh, that's cool. What's your Instagram? And so I was like,
you
yeah.
Looked it out, didn't
So
you?
I said it to them yeah, I spelled it out, and then I drove away. So I don't know what their reaction was after.
That's really funny.
But that's fun.
That's fun. I said I didn't want food. But the fries look cool.
Thanks, chat. Thanks,
Where'd
chat.
it go? Where'd my fry go? Oh, where'd it? Oh.
That's how you get free food. What they're watching? I don't think they knew anything about Twitch.
Were they normies?
They're pretty normy.
What is it?
Coke.
Oh, I have Coke Zero over here, so I forgot. But yours is cold, so.
They were wondering why we were talking business at 3 a.m. and then said, wow, you guys must be real artists.
Oh, yeah, quirky 3 a.m. Yep. I'm not tired. Okay, well, you want to go to the living room? Or I don't know. The living room is probably more comfy than here, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Do I have to say bye to chat?
sad. They're all sad. They're sad.
Sorry, chat. Hey, you want a French fry?
They can't eat it, brodin.
Well.
I decided. I'm upping the budget.
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
In front of chat?
Remember I said 15K?
You have witnesses now.
I'm willing to put down 25,000.
Woo!
But that's it. I will go no higher. Is that enough for like an okay meal?
I think we can get something
I
good
don't
with that.
I don't need like a Bella Porch.
Yeah.
You know? I'm not.
I think we can do something good with that.
25,000.
Yeah.
And then yeah. And I'm gonna play 8 ads on the music video and make it back.
Oh, like during, you're gonna stream it and play ads or what?
No, on the video itself.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Don't you can only do ads every 5 minutes, I thought.
Cool. I didn't know that.
That's why people go for 10 minutes so you can do mid-roll.
Really? 5 minutes in between?
I think.
Okay. I'm tired. Are you sleeping here tonight?
I
At
can.
the house? Oh no, so I don't have to I don't feel bad that you like like at least you're here to sleep in your room. You know what I mean? The guilt is like but it's 3, I'm really tired. But I want to talk still, you know? But it can't be for like an hour, you know? Like 45 minutes.
But what if we talk and you get so inspired that
Inspire
you
me,
get
go!
energy? Oh, like now?
Yeah.
Should I show you stills?
Yeah, show me stills.
Should I do it here or where? How?
Just show me stills.
Look, active projects. Lily music video.
Oh my god! I'm like, okay.
Okay, so I have a bunch for bedroom.
Oh.
So this is all just to like give you an idea of like shot composition, lighting, color.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Depth of field.
Yeah. It's all very like almost moody. That's how to word it.
Yeah, and that's a question I had for you is how moody do you want it? Do you want it super dramatic? Do you want it kind of bright and peppy?
Pastel moody.
Pastel moody.
Like that's great.
Yeah.
This is like soft, but it's still like pensive.
Exactly.
Pensive is nice. Like this is a little too depressing.
Which one? This one?
This one. This one, like I like the colors, which makes it less like depressing. This is too dramatic, I think. You know.
Well, it's pastel-y.
Yeah, this one's also really like cool. Ooh. Like too harsh yellow is like whatever to me. Too. Like that's kind of harsh. I don't like that. Yeah.
I like this shot a lot.
Yeah, I can see.
I want to do
you
this
need
shot.
to do that. Yeah, and then like have all my past art.
Mhm.
Yeah, music. Yeah, I can see that.
I like this one a lot too. This one's probably a little darker than I'd like, but I like the way it's like there's light coming in through this window.
I feel like this would be really like pricey to set up. Like you have to set up shots, right? And how many shots do you need? You know, like.
Well, the way I would want to do it is like take this one for example. There's like a big light coming in it for the center, and then it's a lot of haze. When that's the case, we can kind of just like, okay, it's lit. Find whatever shots we want. It's a lot easier than like, okay, we need to do very specific lighting for this, and then for this, and then for this.
Oh my god, the chat's like, yeah, that one, yeah, we can see it. Sorry. Okay, I think I should just end the stream then, and we can just go downstairs. Sorry. Bye, guys.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat. Oh, they're sad again. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
This one?
Yes!
When I grabbed, okay, I'll show chat
Okay,
one.
you need to show chat. It's like a very soft, like.
This is the look we're going for. Lots of
Yeah.
like kind of bloom and bright, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, for Brie, like something like that, right? Songs I used to sing, play on the radio.